rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. This one is game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blasted to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. This one is game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slipped. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. This one is game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Snipe, double kill.
accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Ante up, I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? I told her move over. Enough of that mediocre. I've been the man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer. A lot of heart, been smart. Aura got a glow. We can restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine. Don't you get it confused? I'ma win again. Yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Ante up. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? They don't get it. I'm the type to break through the doors.
Reversal. Incoming. Double kill. Incoming. Killing spree. Double kill. Incoming. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. Perfect. Double kill. Triple kill. Enemy halfway to reach. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Double kill. Reversal. Perfect. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill.
Good morning, gamers, and welcome to the Spartan vs. Guardian crossover tournament. My name is Mikowski. Join alongside me is Eli the Ninja. And Eli, it has been an incredible week for Forge. We saw the Mountain Dew tournament Thursday and Friday. That was amazing. And then today we got the cherry on top with the Spartan x Guardian tournament, where we'll unveil even more Forge maps. How are you feeling about where Forge is at as we get into the middle of the offseason?
Man, Forge is like a breath of fresh air. We've been playing on a lot of the same maps for a while now in the competitive scene. I know we've cycled in, Argyle, Solitude, all these other maps over time. But I mean, there's so much potential in Forge, and we're finally getting to see it played by some of the best in the world. I mean, yesterday we saw FaZe and Optic squaring off on Sylvanas and like these Blackout remakes, and it's just so cool to see kind of more variety. I mean, we're getting to see lots of different sandbox usage as well. Some stuff that's been G8 in the past was getting used a lot yesterday, but today we're switching gears to the Destiny Halo tournament. So there's going to be some Destiny maps, some old school Halo maps that have been themed from Destiny. There's some really cool stuff that we're going to see today, and I can't wait to get into it.
Yeah, today is a celebration of the 20 years of memories and experiences we've had on maps like Lockout, Guardian, and we'll even have some new themed PvP arena maps inside of the Destiny world, obviously played in Halo. So it's a full crossover bonanza. If you enjoy Destiny, if you enjoy Halo, we got just the tournament here for you today, and we got just the competitors here as well. Some big names and big hitters here captaining squads in this draft tournament. Starting off in round one, we're gonna have Giggs versus Game Sager, which Eli, that could be the winners final. That could be your grand finals. Those are two cracked gamers. Giggs, a world's first belt holder with the last wish in Destiny. He was actually the only person to complete that raid in a 24-hour time period. And Eli, I gotta ask, are you familiar with the raids in Destiny? Do you know even what I'm talking about right now?
Yeah, so I played a lot of Destiny early on, like Destiny 2. I played pretty much only co-op, not really any PvP if I'm being honest. So some of the PvP maps not so familiar with, but definitely had a lot of fun playing the raids and all the single player stuff that you could do.
All right, so you know Giggs is absolutely cracked at PvE,
Yes.
PvP. He's not only a world's first belt holder in Destiny, he's also a forerunner. Helped develop the very beginning of Halo Infinite. So these guys are about as in the mix as you can imagine. We've got a little bit of a medley of content creators and competitors, professional and semi-pro, you could argue, here today. So I think that fits in with one of my favorite parts about being on LVT and watching as well, is getting a chance to watch some new players, to see some new names rise amongst the ranks, as we have that Vex-themed lockout map here for you. Glass Garden. Eli, I know you're going to love this one.
Man, this might be my favorite one in the whole tournament, so this is awesome to kick off with it. I mean, look at this beautiful map. We've got the Vex style geometry and architecture with Lockout, which is possibly my second favorite map of all time. I mean, this map I've probably played maybe even more than Midship. Actually, I don't even know if I can say that, but super cool re-envisioning of it as well. There's some new routes, so you can actually lift from bottom sword area to snipe 2. BR tower mostly unchanged, and there's also a grapple that's kind of on a little diving board on the outside of the bottom blue lift, so it's kind of risk reward to go for it, but I think the grapple is going to be very strong on this map.
Not only today will you see a good mix of players in both the Destiny and Halo universe, you're going to see both mouse and keyboard and controller users at about 50-50 in this tournament, I'd say, here today. Both of the captains on mouse and keyboard. Well, Game Sager actually, I should say, is on a hybrid version of mouse and keyboard. He uses his right hand to use a mouse and click on heads, and he uses his left hand holding a controller for the, I guess, movement benefits that you feel you might get with that left joystick instead of WASD, always going forward, sideways, or backwards in a consistent direction. With that controller usage that Game Sager has, he's able to take advantage of really both input devices. So keep an eye on him here throughout the day, and maybe even check out his stream to see what we're talking about here with this hybrid M&K controller player.
Yeah, he's super fun to watch. I've tuned into his streams a few times, and he's incredibly cracked. I mean, he's probably in the Onyx 1800, 1900. He's probably been as high as 2000, I would guess. So very high level player here, and his aim is incredible on the mouse, but he wanted to have a little bit of extra control with the controller. The thumbstick is omnidirectional, whereas WASD, you really only have 8 different directions you could possibly go, unless you have one of those pressure setups that can be a little more nuanced. But he's really making it work and kind of pioneering the hybrid setup for Halo.
Hopping on board here with Spider. He's got the kit to work with, an overshield, just about all of it. Important to note, in Destiny, you have a little bit faster decaying overshield, so we brought that setting here to Halo as well. So if you are to grab overshield here in this tournament, you gotta move fast. You gotta make hay, because that overshield is depleting at a 30% increased rate. So we see Spider ultimately go down, drops the grapple hook as well. Game Sager with the bank shot, double kill, heat wave, starting to cook.
Wow, great shots there coming down. Now they actually have a solid setup with the ball. Looks like they're electing to hold it bottom sword, which is interesting. On this version of the map, they could elect to rotate it over to snipe tower pretty easily just by using the lift that we see on the screen right now. But it looks like they're actually taking down Game Sager last alive. He's likely to play ball this as soon as he milks a bit more time here.
Yeah, we're getting a look at some of that reimagined lockout where we saw yesterday too. I love it. The alternate routes and additions that have been made to these classic maps, as we see a classic 5-shot perfect there. As Game Sager still retaining use of that heat wave. A little bit more to work with here in the Spartan X Guardian tournament. Game Changer making the most out of that before finally going down. Sitting at 8-4 though, a 2.0 KD and leading by much more on the scoreboard. 92 to a rolling 30, but Team Gigs starting to come back.
Love that the heat wave is pretty prominent in these settings because I don't know, the heat wave kind of reminds me of a gun from Destiny. Does it not have like the hard light mechanic is pretty similar to some of the energy weapons that you see in Destiny.
Very much so.
And the way that it bounces and everything. So very cool to see it being so impactful in that first round. It's going to go to Game Sager squad.
Look at the distribution of points on Team Game Sager once we get the scoreboard back up. Look at that. 13, 13, 58, 16. Everybody doing a little bit of work here for Team Game Sager. And then on the side of Gigs, it's all Gigs, the captain, with 31 seconds. Going to need a little bit more variety in oddball control here for Team Gigs if they want to come back and tie this one at 1.
Yeah, just a reminder for everyone, this was a draft-style tournament, I believe.
Correct.
Yeah, so it's team balancing should be pretty good, but that means the team captains generally have to step up a bit and lead the squad. So Gigs definitely going to have to use some of his veteran leadership here to maybe lead the charge, help these players that might not have as much experience as he does in Halo. Gigs, if people don't know, used to be Giggle Monster and was actually quite a monster in Halo, qualified for the Halo 4 World Championship Finals. So he's definitely been playing Halo a long time, and he's going to need to use that experience to lead his team here.
Hopping on board with the man himself here. Gigs looking to clean up fresh blood. Frozen blood, I should say, but instead it's fresh blood from Gigs as he drops. Goes back to the respawn screen. No numbers advantage for now, but it's a elbow control for Team Gigs. That's going to give them the easy opportunity to reset that oddball. And we're pretty close here to start the round, 10-9.
Ooh, assassination comes in. Sneaky play from Ill-Fated. This player definitely on mouse and keyboard as well. Right now, both teams really don't have significant control of the map just yet. That's why we're seeing not really any players go for the ball. You kind of want to have at least 2 dead to comfortably cross into more dangerous parts of the map and get control of the ball. But right now, the ball's been bottom middle. I feel like somebody could just go down there, sneakily grab it, maybe milk some extra time and rotate it towards their squad. Looks like Spider's going to do exactly that.
You know, Eli, I love the map design here with the grapple hook here at the back side of Blue. Blue, such a disadvantageous spawn. We even saw that yesterday. Very difficult when teams have control of the snipe and BR tower to push out of. But if you grab that grapple hook, you have an increased odd of making it out of that blue spawn and hopefully breaking a setup on the other side. So a huge props to our Forgers, man. Already showing some unique designs and utility with the grapple hook, but it looks like we just had someone crash on Team Gigs. We'll have to get this one reset. But look at this, 99. The opportunistic man he is takes the chance to get some third-person POV shots of this Vex-themed lockout map. What a beautiful map here. Forged by the tournament organizer, actually, J-Man, and I believe the art was done by Night Avenger as well. So I want to make sure that we get a chance to thank all of the incredible members of the Forge community. Eli, have we ever had a week like this where we've had so many eyes on Forge, so many tournaments and events in Forge? This really feels like a culmination of all the hype that surrounded Forge ever since we first heard about it being released in Halo Infinite.
Yeah, I mean, this is an excellent way to highlight the hard work of the community. I mean, some of these maps finished top 25 in the Forge Hub competition that we saw was put on that kind of motivated a lot of Forgers to get to work and create, you know, all these awesome creations that we have today. And these maps are so versatile. They show the depth of Forge. I mean, just some of the visual aspects on these maps is stunning. Like, I don't even know how many hours it would take to just create a single wall that looks Vex generated. You know what I mean? It's I just gotta tip my hat off to the Forgers. They did a fantastic job, and I'm so happy that Forge is getting the spotlight it deserves here in Halo Infinite.
Also want to put a spotlight on our charity being benefited here today. We didn't really get a chance in the intro, but I want to take a chance to stop down and talk about Guardians Mental Health. I had a chance to meet these guys out at GCX in Orlando over the summer. Such an incredible group of gamers that really understand that mental health component from the perspective of, well, a gamer. They're all gamers themselves. And let's be honest, man, it's been a tough couple of years, tough couple of months maybe for a lot of us, and it's okay to not be okay. So if you guys are looking for resources, you guys are looking for a tool in the community that can benefit you and your mental health, please take a look at Guardians Mental Health. We have our website up here, and consider donating throughout the day. We're going to have a Tiltify rolling all throughout the day. starting off at a 0 for now, but I know that number is going to continue to go up as we continue to raise awareness and money for an incredible cause here with Guardians Mental Health.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, mental health in today's world is super important, always has been. I mean, if you're not feeling great, it's a great resource to reach out and get some help. I know that all of us playing this game regularly, I think this game can get to a lot of us, and maybe you need to talk to somebody about it. This is a good place to do it.
I think that's a great point, dude. No, you're right. And that's kind of, again, the what I love about Guardians Mental Health is they view it from the perspective of a gamer. So whether it's something as nondescript as tilt, something we all experience when we probably play Halo, or something as serious as just having some, really bad days when it comes to your mental health, Guardians Mental Health can help with all of that. So please give them a look. Consider donating if you have the means, as we're going to be benefiting Guardians Mental Health all throughout the day as we have this incredible crossover tournament featuring Spartans and Guardians alike on maps from all the different eras of Halo and Destiny that we all know and love. Gonna let these guys get back in the lobby. I think we're repopulating. What was that, Eli?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I believe that the way this reset should work, it's gonna be up to the admin, but I think it's gonna be still the 1 round win for Team Game Sager, and then they also, I believe, had a 25-point lead in the second round. So we'll have to see. Looks like they are discussing it in the lobby here. Okay, it was Gigs making a joke. 99-1 us. So I don't know what the actual score was. Couldn't read it before the chat disappeared, but it looks like they did agree on some level of reset here, and we'll jump right back into Oddball here shortly.
So we got a chance to see a reimagined Banished Lockout yesterday. We're taking a look at this Vex-themed version of Lockout. What are some of maybe the differences and similarities you noticed from yesterday's Mountain Dew tournament, Eli?
I actually was going to touch on the grapple that you were just mentioning before we had the lag out. Seems like both forgers recognize that blue is kind of the disadvantageous spawn on this map. So to equip that side of the map with the grapple that was both in the Blackout remake that we saw yesterday, and it's also in this version of Lockout today, I think it's a pretty cool feature, especially with Halo Infinite's spawn system. If you hold both the BR tower and the snipe tower, the game will often elect to spawn the other team at blue just by nature of the way Halo Infinite's respawn system works. So I think it's very intelligent design forge wise to make that decision.
Hopping on board here with Game Sager. Hybrid mouse and keyboard. Hybrid double kill, getting it with the close no scope, mid-range no scope, back to close range as Game Sager's just bot walking around the map, no scoping everybody.
He said, I don't need a scope. You guys use a scope? That's crazy. Absolutely insane shots from the hybrid player. I mean, he's often hitting insane shots every time I tune into his stream, so no surprise to me. Only 2 bullets to work with left. That's going to be good news for Giggs' team as he does get taken down. But all of Giggs' team gets taken down as well, so this is going to be even more time racking up for Game Sager.
Yeah, those 3 no-scopes have turned into 20 and rolling for Team Game Sager. And another thing I noticed, Eli, was the line of sight from bottom BR all the way down to Snipe 1. I'm a big fan of that. I know I think in Blackout in Halo 3, that was kind of a controversial topic, was the line of sight there. So I'm a big fan of that line of sight here on this reimagined version of Lockout. Stayed pretty true to the original there.
Yeah, I think the one-to-one aspect to the original is strong with this. I mean, there's really not that many changes besides a few new routes. There is a whole extra area under the library that didn't used to exist, so you can actually maneuver around there instead of kind of being trapped down there like you would be in Halo 2. And then you can also rotate from sword to the snipe tower, so very strong rotation. And there's still the window in library that stands out to me because that was another controversial part of the Blackout remake, was they closed off the library window, which is such an important setup, especially for Oddball. Back in Halo 2, you'd often have the ball player holding the ball at the window, dropping it to shoot through the window to kind of hold the setup. So I love to see that it's still intact in this version as well.
The elbow a little bit more covered as well, a little bit more truncated from what we're used to on Lockout. Again, giving more options to escape and create some space as we hop on board here with Benji. Looking to support his oddball carrier, but he's got enough support in the form of that overshield. Looking to see if maybe he drops that off to a teammate, but no, he's going to continue to collect time here. but not before Game Stager puts up about 50 seconds. That was so quickly. We haven't even had just over a minute off the clock. Game Stager with already about a minute on the board, up 1-0 already in this series that was previously reset. Team Gigs needing to collect a chunk of time here, needing to go on a milk run here. They found just that, 30 seconds and rolling. They're now on the verge of a comeback, and with 3 down for Team Game Stager, only the captain left at top blue. These seconds for Team Gigs are going to continue to take in their favor.
What a tricky play that was by Giggs' team. They had control with the ball bottom blue, recognized the pressure coming in from bottom middle. They decide to lift the ball up, rotate. They're kind of playing keep away from Game Stager's team. They end up eliminating that player and then taking the ball right back to that spot. Great hold from Giggs' team.
And did you see Game Stager, the last Spartan standing, dropped in from top blue and landed the double kill? But that wasn't enough to retain possession for much longer. 3 go down for Giggs after a few more seconds, and that's going to be a full reset. Team wipe. Team Giggs, all 4 down. Game Stager going to get an easy, simple grab in the middle of the map. Take this back to the sniper tower, and just as Team Giggs got back to within 10 seconds, Game Stager looking to potentially close this one out.
Yeah, Giggs' team had a solid little hold there, but it just has felt like Game Stager's team has still been in control for the vast majority of this game 1, and they're now at this point just 20 seconds from winning game 1. Keep in mind they do still have the victory from the first round, and just like that, they're gonna actually take it 2-0 game 1 to Game Stager.
And that was in consideration of the time that Game Stager had accrued in the previous reset, and that'll all but do it. 2-0 win in game 1 for Team Game Stager over Team Giggs. We were starting off with a heavyweight fight between the two, but didn't quite get maybe the results we were expecting, maybe at least around 3, but that's okay. We're going to, I believe that's Cold Snap Attrition next, at least as far as the map background image. That would be Cold Snap, and if that's the case, Eli, I am extremely excited because Cold Snap, we got a chance to walk around that map yesterday. It's almost like a hybrid form of a few different Halo CE maps, again, wrapped in that Vex imagery. I think Damnation, probably what we would agree is the most similar Halo comp to it, but what were some of your other thoughts walking around the map? And it looks like we will have Javelin Attrition instead. But yeah, why not talk about Cold Snap a little bit? That's one of those maps that you mentioned had won, or gotten, excuse me, very high placing in the Forge competition.
Yeah, I mean, that map is very cool. I mean, visually it's stunning. There's a few different portals on it that lead to high and low parts of the map, and that's what really reminds me of Damnation. Is you walk through a portal and you're suddenly at this very exposed high walkway where there's a sniper rifle, just like you would on Damnation. So I am excited to see that map later in the competition, but right now we're going to do Javelin. This one is kind of like you said to me yesterday, this is probably the best competitive map in Destiny. It's kind of like 2 rings. There's an inner circle and then an outer circle, and we're gonna see multiple game types played on it today. I can't wait to get into this one.
All right, in a best of 3 series, Eli, we know from all those open bracket matches, you gotta win game 2, otherwise your upper bracket life is over. Team Giggs looking to maintain that by tying it up here at 1 as we hop on board with the captain on the other side. Team Game Stager on that hybrid controller mouse and keyboard. You can see the quick flick use of that mouse and keyboard, but he gets taken down by the teamwork of Giggs and Portstar's great 2v1 advantage, making for an easy win there for them.
Now, players that play mostly HCS and ranked modes, maybe don't play that much social, might not be familiar with Attrition. So this is a lives based mode where both teams start with 12 total lives, so every death matters incredibly. And so far on the side of Giggs, they've only lost 1 of their lives, and that's going to be now they have 1 life left, maybe 2. Yeah, I guess these are the only 2 spawners, and they're going to have to somehow take out the 11 lives of Giggs. I mean, this is going to be an uphill battle for Game Stager squad.
No respawns remaining for Team Game Stager, but all gas for Team Giggs as they have come back in this game 2 with a vengeance. Looking like they're on a revenge arc tour as they've already secured the round. That was about as fast as I can imagine an attrition round could be. And Eli, I think you did a great job breaking that down. Attrition, almost like this hybrid form of like Slayer in Halo and then Survival in Destiny. It's sort of the name of the game here today, combining both of the glorious games that we love so much. And I don't know, I think Attrition, I'm not trying to, vie for some HCS changes, but I feel like attrition could be an interesting game 5 with the life depletion and needing to clutch up sometimes in those 1v2 or 1v3 scenarios. Expect to see some of that. We've got the Bandit Evo here today as the starting weapon, so when you do get down to a 1v2, 3, or 4, I think players are going to have a little bit better chance than they would have with the battle rifle as a starting weapon. So maybe attrition, something that might find some viability in the HCS. But we're going to have fun with it here for today. Just like with the Mountain Dew tournament, it's a casual competitive tournament. We're here for a little bit of a prize pool. I believe $1,200 or $1,500 on the line. Main thing, benefiting Guardians Mental Health, our charity. You can get involved and donate by using Command Donate. But my goodness, Game Stage, you're going to need a little bit more help here as round 2 has not gone any better. Still with plenty of lives left for Team Gigs, but Game Stager already down to no more respawns.
Yeah, I feel like in this mode, it's so important to get control of equipment and items because, I mean, anything that's going to give you the upper hand in a 1v1 is going to be so crucial. But also, if you can somehow win when being at a disadvantage because the other guy has a thruster and you can get that win, those kind of wins are so much more impactful and exciting, in my opinion. So I do agree that it could be a very interesting game 5 type game type in HCS, and this is kind of a fun way to kick off somewhat of an experimental design for competition here.
All right, Eli, I gotta get a listen in here with Team Gigs because this looks like a completely different squad than in game 1. So without further ado, let's hop on board here with Team Gigs and hear what the comms sound like.
Camo, both on camo.
Don't get melted here. Hear that.
Camo's
Camo's weak. He has it.
Grab snipe. One's diamond door, horn me on heavy.
Watching this. Oh, I have your cross here. I have your cross here.
I got shot on wall. That's your snipe. Give thrust also.
I think Camo's top mid.
He's on me.
Okay. Live cold. I'm coming cold.
Two there.
And you on?
Flanking.
I traded.
Yeah.
Alright, try to live.
Yeah, they're on me.
I spawned on the other side of the map.
To your left port.
Good try. We just
regroup.
Both outside, they have a snipe.
I think they know we're here. Outside. I hear that. They have sniper outside. Be careful. Oh.
Top middle, man. 2 of them. Sniper's top mid.
Look.
Yeah.
One snipe spawn, we
gotta look, guys. Yeah, throw us. Come in.
In quarter, flanking from diamond door.
Hear that?
One's on camo, Pushing you, Gigs weak.
Yeah, I'm dead.
You can camo.
How is he not dead, bro?
Wow, one shot on mid. Mid jump up. 3, mid jump up. Mid box.
Enemy lives deep.
What's my camo? Oh, he knows I'm here.
Diamond door.
Shots. We got finished.
Yeah, just all of them. All good. Was it first to 3 or 4?
4, I think. 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's to 5 runs.
All right, Team Gigs bouncing back in this particular game, but not in that round as Team Game Stager fight back, make it a 2-1 round advantage for Team Gigs. Each of these two teams needing 3 to secure the game as Gigs are on match point. Hopping on board here with the captain himself. He has the snipe up shortly. And he's looking to find this opening break slay. Looks like he's trying to find that information. But Frozen Blood has jumped off the map. That's going to be an opening break for Team Gigs that they maybe weren't expecting, but Gigs going to take full advantage of it, taking down the captain on the other side. Game Stager.
What's so interesting to me about this is most of these players, first of all, it's a draft tournament, so they don't have much experience together, but they also don't have much experience on the maps or modes either. So it's going to come down to which team adapts the best. Gigs team in the first round playing extremely fast, which you feel like would be a weird thing to do in a mode like this where your lives matter so much. Maybe catching Game Sager's team off guard. Game Sager's team adjusting very well in the third round. That adaptation paying off, but now here Gigs team going hyper aggressive once again, but falling off the map at a critical point like the sniper coming up. I mean, Team Game Stager's got to be feeling pretty rough about that one. Every life's so important, to just throw one away like that has to be a terrible feeling on their side.
Hopping on board here with the UK Phenom Benji. Showing you why as he lands the double kill, barely missing that triple kill. Nice crouch there from his opponent to dodge that 50 cal to the face, but Benji maintains his life for now. A massive life advantage, a 1v9 for Ill-Fated, as this will all but do it as Team Gigs come back with a vengeance in game 2 and tie up the series.
Wow, we're going to a game 3 in the first series, and I couldn't be more excited. I mean, I just kind of thinking about this, and like, yes, a lot of these guys are Destiny guys, right? So they've played on this map before in PvP on Destiny, but to do it in Halo Infinite, which is a totally different engine, different respawn system, you know, there's so many adaptations and calculations you have to do in your mind. Like, if you're used to the Destiny spawns and you're playing this, trying to predict spawns based on Destiny 2, you're probably not going to get it right. You got to kind of know both games really well. So I think that's why players like Game Sager have a huge advantage in this tournament, because he's a phenomenal Halo Infinite player. He understands the game very well, but he's also got a ton of experience in Destiny as well. So these kind of like double threat type players are going to be the ones to watch throughout the tournament.
Benji, another player to keep an eye on, landing that impressive double kill. Now, I'm not sure. Does that look like... I couldn't actually need to look in the bottom right. This is mouse and keyboard gameplay. Wow, Benji, so smooth with his reticle control. Almost could have fooled me and made me think he was on controller, but no, you take a look at the bottom right of your screen above that thruster. I see a mouse, and that's impressive. Look at that. Look at that control. That is incredible. What would that be? Just reticle discipline? I don't know. What would you say about this performance here, Eli, from the mouse and keyboard player, Benji?
Actually, I don't know. I believe what's above the bottom right there is probably just what the observer is using. So because 99 is on keyboard and mouse while he does observing, it's going to display that. So he could actually be on controller, but I mean, like you said, his reticle placement's incredible. So even though he might not be a name that you're familiar with, like a lot of the players in the tournament today, like a lot of these players have a lot of skill that can't be denied. So we're gonna have some very competitive games moving forward in the tournament.
Yeah, I think you're right. For the players who may not be, in the HCS playlist day in, day out, maybe they play both games, I think that's going to be on display here. Just the raw skill, right? Because they don't have as much experience here in Halo. And like you said earlier, not as much experience on some of these maps played. So it's going to come down to adaptation, not only in how you position yourself on the map, but how you gel and coordinate with your teammates who you're probably also meeting for the first time as well. So a lot of adaptation here in this Forge Draft tournament as we start off our game 3, a do or die game 3 here on Sylvanas. We saw some epic matches yesterday. Game Sager looking to start off on the right foot with that repulsor sniper combination, but Port Stars takes him down.
So I got to compete in the tournament yesterday, got to play on this map quite a few times, started to learn the meta a bit. I'd say this repulsor at Snipe 2, super important to control. I mean, you can repulse somebody off of just about every part of this map. Obviously the nostalgia from the Halo 3 remake of Guardian, but this reimagining is really exciting, right? Like if you think back to Guardian, it's one of, the all-time greatest maps that most people think back on as one of their favorite maps, but this map was designed to expand a lot of the areas, add some more movement options, add new lines of sight, and it kind of helps with the movement in Halo Infinite as well as the spawn system to kind of give spawners a little bit of extra space to come back on the map. But we're seeing a lot more interesting gameplay. In some ways, I would say, and the chat might hate me for this, but I'd say this might even be better than the original Guardian in a lot of ways.
I agree with you entirely, Eli. I think we even we had a little discussion about that yesterday when we were watching, and not only is this map arguably better than the Guardian we remember from Halo 3, but I think this map is better suited for HCS play than some of the base developer maps that we had at launch. So I'm going to be holding up that foam finger for the Forge maps as Tashi and Hines and the rest of 343 determine what the maps are going to look like for Season 3. But I'd love to see more Forge. I'd almost love to see a 50-50 split. And you know what? If you went extreme and made 100% of the maps Forge, I wouldn't complain about that either, because I think the potential for Forge is unlimited.
You're absolutely right. And I think there could be, some sandbox tweaks to some of these. I think Forgers definitely think more about making their map pretty and fun to play on, but don't necessarily consider all the sandbox implications. So I think maybe some of these maps could use sandbox adjustments, but I mean, for a tournament like this, you kind of want to have as many items as you can have to make it fun and exciting to watch. And these players are really taking advantage of the sandbox here.
Well, before Game Sager got his hand back on that sniper rifle, it was Cold Killa with the 5 kills in a row. He's gone cold now, though. 3 deaths in a row. And like I said, that sniper now in the hands of Game Sager. That might be the biggest consequence of going down 3 in a row and dropping that sniper Cold Killa is you let the captain have it back in his hands. We've seen how strong he can be with this power weapon, as it looks like Team Game Sager going to look to lock down the sniper side of the map. Blue spawns for the blue squad, Team Gigs. And for now, they're just looking to break out.
This is the classic setup from Guardian. You want to have two adjacent parts of the map, kind of an L-shaped setup that's so powerful in Halo Infinite. Just having both the snipe tower and the green side of the map enables you to have many sight lines. Also denies a lot of movement routes from the other team. So I think that the team in the lead here that holds the strongest L-shaped setup between two of the areas, like you either have snipe side and green, or you have gold and blue. It's kind of like, that's just the way this map is often played, but there's so many routes to go through. Bottom middle, there's these little ledges around the outside. You could be sneaky as you traverse across, maybe push into the other setup. With this sniper coming up in 20 seconds, we might see a lot more movement coming up here.
Old Killer looking like a DPS demon, getting 3 players down to 1 shot. Bottom mid and S1, and I think only one of those players got cleaned up because of it. Game Sager has extended on this lead. It was a 3-kill lead, 16-19, now 22-17. This Team Game Sager looked to not only maintain that lead, but control of the green tower, the snipe tower. Benji looking to break through, takes the lift. Perfect shots. Aerial on Frozen Blood, looking to take down another use of the repulsor, but no, Spider finds the answer, and all the while, Game Sager continues with the use of that sniper rifle. Not only that, Eli, but he's got a full kit to work with. All 8 shots are still left, now 7.
He also has the growing in popularity sticky repulsor combo, but elects to throw his stickies over to the green side. Not sure where those stickies actually spawn here, but I mean, just spawning the repulsor, being here at the snipe tower, so crucial to control for the majority of the game. And if anybody approaches him, they're gonna get booped off the map. So even though he runs out of sniper ammo and he looks to be in danger here, he might be able to pull a reversal with a Mind the Gap, but the nade takes him out.
A couple slays there from Game Sager with the snipes, 1 or 2, but I think a guy like Game Sager probably expects at least 4 or 5 after all that. 27-25, a 2-kill lead now for Game Sager, back to 3 as Benji looks to push through on S2, but he goes down. That's going to leave Giggs at the back of gold, and he's going to look to allow his teammates to spawn here with him on the blue and gold side and recollect.
What's interesting about this is because Game Sager's team has the lead by 4 here, they're not really incentivized to move. I would like someone to extend out to green, as we see Ill-Fated doing that just now. I believe Game Sager probably suggested that he gets this space out here, understanding how important it is to cut off this rotation. But Gig's team really forced to make a move here. Game Sager can just kind of keep them pushed back, as we see a member of Gig's team lifting over. Gig's getting a grenade kill, gets taken down bottom middle. Looks to be a 3-to-1 trade in favor of Giggs, and they actually got control of the snipe tower as well. Now with Game Sager's team spawning at green, they're gonna look to trap him here.
Ill-Fated though loses, like you said, that control of snipe tower, but gains camo for his advantage. Gotta watch out for that ghost in the night lurking up, looks like through bottom mid, as Benji and the rest of Team Giggs are going to have eyes on a potential camo user coming through. Game Sager versus Giggs. The captain's in a 1v1, and Giggs gets the better of Game Sager.
We've talked about how this game's design does force you to win 1v1s if played at a high level. There's often times where you're fighting for space on part of the map that your team kind of needs to control. So winning that 1v1, incredibly crucial for Giggs against the captain, no less. Now it's tied all, but Game Sager's team with 4 rounds of the sniper. He's also got a grapple in case things go south. He can probably get his way out of it. They're looking to get control of the map right here.
A great sequence from Giggs, but it's Team Game Sager that regained the lead. Now tied 35, all a 1-kill lead now for Team Game Sager. This one feels like it's going to come down to the wire. It's a game of inches, and that shot there from Ill-Fated just barely missing the head of like 2 opponents. No more sniper left to work with, and looks like Ill-Fated gonna go for the rotation grapple use, and he's gonna stay alive because of it. That is so crucial. Up 3, nearing 40 kills. That could be the difference, just staying alive.
Huge. You have to wonder if the communication came through from his teammate that the push was so strong up the elbow. Uses the only possible way to make that rotation from snipe to blue in that way, which is the grapple, and his teammates clean up the kills behind him. So now a 4-point advantage for Game Sager after a very impressive display of teamwork.
All right, I want to let everyone know, late breaking news, the drops are now working. Make sure you refresh your page. We got the Got Milk emblem courtesy of 343. Want to give a huge thank you to Div and Tashi and everybody at 343 for supporting all of these community tournaments throughout the off season. As we see Team Game Sager in the end game spread out to a 7-kill lead. It was just a 1-possession game. Now 7 kills separate these two teams. Gigs, we saw that yesterday. What was that? Boo Boo Doo Boo spot that turned into Frosty spot? Well, now it's Giggs' spot as he's dominating that back layer of green that Eli really provides a lot of angles of opportunity, but Giggs, he's going to push out, looking to close the gap, down 6, needing a few more slays, and let's be honest, needing that sniper in his hands instead, or at least out of the hands of Game Sager as he lands another headshot.
Game Sager is not the guy you want with the sniper if you're on Giggs' team. This guy has been hitting insane shots for a while now with his mouse and keyboard, and it is going to be Game Sager's team that comes out with the victory due to some of those fantastic snipes. But I mean, even more than that, they had great heads-up awareness when it came to controlling space around the map. Holding the snipe and green setup is so powerful, especially in this version of the map with the repulse spawning there. So denies a lot of options for Giggs' team to play against it. I also feel like Giggs' team did not get full value out of the times that they did pick up the camo. So I mean, just generally overall better gameplay. It looks like Game Sager's team was just the better team so far today.
I think for me, Eli, the thing that stuck out for Team Game Sager in that game 3 was the dominant control of the sniper tower. And at one point, I thought it was so interesting with camo up that Team Game Sager all but gave Team Giggs that gold side of the map, that camo pickup for free with the use of that shroud screen. But again, it wasn't enough. So I always appreciate when a team is willing to give something up of value on the map to stay true to their game plan, to stick to their guns. And that's exactly what we saw there from Team Game Sager as he held on to the snipe about for the entirety of the game. And at the start, it was Cold Killer with that 5-0 killing spree. It was Team Giggs also with the control of the snipe tower, and that really spells the difference in this game. Once the sniper tower was controlled by Team Game Sager and the snipe in Game Sager's hands, that was about it. That was the strategy, and Team Game Sager ride that to the win.
Have to imagine the leadership from Game Sager was on display here if we got to hear the comms. I mean, this guy knows how to prioritize space on the map, knows what his teammates should do, and he's not afraid to say it either. This guy is very vocal about what people should or shouldn't be doing if you ever watch his stream. So I'm sure his leadership played a big part here as well. They're going to advance in the bracket. We'll have to see who they face off against next.
We've got more maps. We've got more unique crossover gameplay between Guardians and Spartans. As we'll take a quick break, we'll let this bracket fill out a little bit, and we'll talk more about our competitors on the flip side.
So, Guardian, I know you're upset, and I just wanted to...
I'm not actually upset about it. I'm disappointed. Disappointed in myself. Once again, I attract people into my life who are no more than selfish piles of garbage.
Remind you of anyone?
Yes. Yes, it does. You tried to warn me about it, and I wouldn't listen. I'm sorry. I got caught up in the gas. Again.
It's okay. At least you saw through the fog this time before you got too deep.
She was right. Being a guardian can be lonely. Even with my ghost as a constant companion, there are precious few feelings that can replace a reliable fire team.
You are my guardian for a reason. You are strong and brave. Your heart is full of love for those you serve. It takes some people a long time to figure that out. Others will never see that because of who they are. I looked for you for a long time because I knew you were the one I wanted to call my guardian. Never forget that.
I sat there staring out the cockpit window, listening to my little light. She can be a nattering annoyance. She often worries about seemingly inconsequential things, yet she knows me often better than I even do. She lifts my heart when it's heavy, and reminds me of all the good we do. I look up at my ever-present gift from the Traveler, and smiled. That big white ball in the sky may never really talk, but it gave me enough of a connection to make it through whatever happens next. Maybe that's all I really need.
If you want a cookie...
Snipe.
Good morning and welcome back to the Spartan vs. Guardian tournament. Hope you got your coffee with us. It's an early morning start here. Mikowski joined alongside Eli the Ninja, and we had an incredible start there in round one. We saw some Destiny players in our opening match between Giggs and GameStager. Now we're going to switch gears and check out some up-and-coming amateurs in the Halo scene. We got Moosh, who I know you know is absolutely cracked, and Valkyrie, a finalist in the first ever Spartan Guardian crossover tournament. This one should be a doozy, but Eli, give us any intel you got on Moosh.
I mean, Moosh is just a demon in matchmaking that I've faced a few times. Much to my chagrin, this guy has caused me to lose some CSR time or two. He was also, I believe, #1 on the doubles leaderboard at one point, teaming with a variety of different players. I mean, this guy, he seems like whenever there's a new ranked playlist, he's going to grind it and try to get to #1. And he's just a demon. So I know that he's going to be a force to be reckoned with. He's also got some practice on these maps. I know he was part of the test crew, so he's definitely a player to look out for in this one.
Yeah, Moosh, when I was observing in the testing phases, was absolutely frying. I mean, it was like I had witnessed some gameplay that I only see from some of the top players, to be completely honest. As far as his shot was concerned, looking to see here throughout the day what that strategy looks like, how he positions himself on the map. And speaking of the map, Eli, we have Worthwhile, a completely new map and a completely new creation here in the Forge world that takes some of those Braytech facility vibes from the Deepstone Crypt in Destiny and applies them in PvP format here in Halo. And my God, does this map look delicious. I love all the different color variations. It really allows you to know exactly where you are on the map, even if you hadn't played it before. With all of these bright colors, you got the red room, yellow, you got outside the blue location. And I can't get enough of some of these new Forge creations and just this beautiful outline, the almost sterile feeling hospital. I would say like a hospital vibe, but I don't know. The Deepstone Crypt, such a really cool environment here in Destiny, and we're seeing it come to life in Halo.
Couldn't agree more. This map is, I mean, beautiful. I know that they had to get the arting done in a short amount of time, but I mean, look how beautiful this map is. The color design also, like you said, makes it very easy to differentiate exactly where you are on the map. B-side being in this outside area. Love the icicles. So we're obviously in a very cold region here, but on the inside, seeing some of the pipes and gears that kind of keep this facility running. So love the design here. We're playing a new game type, by the way. Just want to talk about it real quick. It's called Strongholds. So it's the score to win is 1,000. So you do get points similarly to the way you get points in Strongholds. Instead of 1 point per second, when you have 2, it's 2 points per second. If you have a trip cap, you actually get 5 points per second. And on top of that, every kill that you get is also worth 10 points. So if you see in the top left and right, Moosh with 10 kills already, by the way.
Wow.
That's an extra 100 points. He's already got 10% of the score needed to win just from his slays alone.
Valkyrie on the competing side of Team Moosh. We see Miss Heartbreak back in action. She was involved in the Darkest Hour co-ed tournament a few weeks ago, and it's Moosh starting off with the killing frenzy here on Worthwhile. Finally goes down right after, but we were kind of hyping him up in the pregame, Eli, and I think for good reason. Moosh with the killing frenzy sitting at 11-2, and you can see the Slays turning into that OBJ time as well. He's got 110 points as well. Moosh popping off like the MVP.
What's interesting to me about this game type in comparison to Strongholds is sometimes in HCS we would see teams win the game despite being outplayed just because they were, or outslayed simply because they were making better rotations than the other team. But in this version of the game mode, good rotations aren't enough. You also got to land your kills and control the entire map, make sure the other team stays on the respawn screen as much as possible. But it also can, because of that, it can create even bigger blowouts in my opinion, because if you're getting most of the kills, you're probably also got control of the map as well. So just very interesting change to a game type that we're a bit more familiar with.
Hopping on board here with Moosh's teammate Nardo. Going to see some new faces here on the LVT Halo stream. I know we all love that. Stalker rifle down at the bottom of the stairs. Nardo being a good teammate, letting his crew know about the possibility of picking up that weapon as Nardo looks to contest B. Laying around the spire there, the green spire, does a great job, stays alive, secures the cap, and now Team Valkyrie are coming back with control of B, a little bit of overshield, and if they can turn that into control of A, along with a few more slays, they're right back in it. And that's one of the things, I think, despite the score being so separated, you can come back so quickly here in Strongholds. Popping off is one way to do it, but it's Nathan on the side of Team Moosh earning more slays, but Team Valkyrie have done enough to gain control of, looks like, A and C after all is said and done, and they've cut this lead in half.
So interesting to see how these players adapt to a new map and mode. What are they going for? I would like to hear the comms if we had the listen in available, just to hear, you know, how are they adapting to this game mode? Are they prioritizing a certain setup? Are they always going for the trip cap? Are they predicting spawns efficiently just yet? There's so much that goes into learning a new map and mode, but so far pretty even on both sides. But Moosh's team with the lead, especially when he's getting stops on the reset with a double kill. So not only does he continue to score for time, but also adding 20 points to the score at the same time.
Moosh looking to put the finishing touches on what's been a very strong game one against a defending finalist in the previous Spartan X Guardian tournament. Moosh with another spree to his name. He's got Swanson down to low HP. He's going to clean him up with the plasma pistol. Not sure if a few of those hit the head, but Eli, you pointed this out in one of our HCS broadcasts. That plasma pistol does more critical damage to the head, and looked like Moosh might have taken a little bit of advantage of that.
Not many people know that the plasma pistol does actually have a headshot multiplier to do a little bit more damage when the player is no shields. But wow, that was an emphatic victory for Moosh. Like I said, I know he's got some practice on the map. Fantastic player for all the normal maps as is, so no surprise to me. But Valkyrie's team putting up a good showing. I saw a lot of good plays out of Miss Heartbreak. Like to see if she and the squad can pull it together to come back here on a new game type, which is going to be Cold Snap Slayer. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, let's peel back the curtains a little bit, and I want to again shout out our Forge community, man. Night Avenger was providing more art details, Eli, when we were in round one between Game Sager and Gigs. I like the level of detail, the level of passion and talent in the Forge community, and just the care for their babies, which is what I think they probably view their Forge map creations as. That's what it feels like when I talk to these Forgers, man. Unbelievable passion and talent oozing through in that previous map, Worthwhile. I know the Destiny community has been begging for 4 or 5 years now for a new PvP maps, especially those themed in the Deepstone Crypt, and we finally get it, courtesy of these Forgers, Night Avenger specifically on the art. And I'd also love to know who did the block out for that, because they're also equally as important in the creation of that incredible map, Worthwhile, which we'll see throughout the day. Now moving on to another original creation. This one's also, I believe, the art design from Night Avenger. As we move to our first match on Cold Snap, Vetoed. My God, if you guys got a chance to see Vetoed in the first version of this tournament, hit an overkill on this map. I think this map plays so well. You've got multiple portals and routes to get in and around the map. And also, Eli, one of my favorite things, which I think is a little missing in our current version of Halo maps, is a little bit of verticality, especially when you consider the fact that there was verticality in Halos that didn't have movement and equipment tech like the grapple and repulsor. We're taking full advantage of it here on Cold Snap, a little bit like Damnation from Halo CE, as we head into another new Forge map. And oof, take a look at this. Absolutely beautiful.
such a stunning map. And you know me, I'm a nerd when it comes to new maps. I'm always thinking about what would the optimal strategy be on a map like this, and I'm really not sure. I mean, you think that the high ground would be the advantage, but there's portals on the sides that take you right to the top. So if you decide to quote unquote camp at the top, I mean, you might just get backsmacked by someone coming through the portal. So I think just an interesting game design for this one. I mean, it's going to be probably very fast paced and mixy, but if one team gets an early lead, are they going to have the chance to stand off? I don't even know where you would sit to stand off on this.
I'm sorry, Eli. I'm having a hard time because is this a Forge map? This is unbelievable. I got goosebumps when the little Vex articulation started to trickle in and out of the bridge. Some of the dynamic designs that we have here, courtesy of Examples and Night Avenger, two legendary forgers in the community coming together with their talents to create not only one of the best blockouts, but probably one of the best looking maps in Forge as well. Gonna be hopping on board into Cold Snap for game 2. I cannot wait for you guys to check this one out.
All right, and yeah, taking a look at the sandbox, I believe there's a sniper rifle, rockets, a heat wave, a few other items to play for. I think I saw a plasma pistol on the wall, so lots of items to play for. Was there an overshield on this as well? I think there is. So very curious to see how much experience these guys have. I mean, this has been a map for a while, actually. You said that this was in the first Guardian Halo tournament as well.
Yes.
And I've seen it in Forge. This was a top 25 finalist in the Forge Hub competition. So definitely a map that people played on. But yes, look at the beautiful, like the bridge like design. Like, I don't even know how you do that in Forge. These guys are wizards when it comes to this stuff.
Well, and that's another thing that's important to point out, Eli, is the scripting being used. Not only is, again, the blockout incredibly well designed, the art style looks amazing, but the scripting in some of these maps is incredible as well. We saw that actually with Strongholds. That is an entirely customized scripted game type here in Halo Infinite. These forgers are taking the level of Forge all the way to the very top, and that's what we're going to continue to do with this tournament. We're going to continue to test the limits. We're going to do this again in maybe a month or two, and you're going to see more scripts involved. I don't want to leak anything, but maybe a fusion rifle in the next tournament, a combination of the Ravager and the plasma pistol. That's being worked on behind the scenes as these forgers take Forge to the very limits with scripting included as well. As we have our game started here, hopping on board here with Nathan as he looks to pick up that ever-important repulsor, going to help him maneuver around the map. Right now, just looking to maneuver towards some information and intel. Moosh at the bottom mid location. That's where the rockets spawn, and you can look at the bottom right. He's already depleted those and got 3 for him. So talking about 2 rockets for the price of 3. Moosh now back-smacking out of the portal, and he's starting off hot again here, 4-0.
Exactly as I predicted. You want to hold the high ground, but you got to watch your back. It's very easy for the other team to just walk through the portal and get the back smack if the timing's right. Curious to see if players start throwing their grenades through the portal as well. So on this, the way the portals work, yeah, you could shoot a rocket or throw a grenade through the portal, and it will actually port through and kill the player on the other side. Also, if you just keep going through the portals, you'll cycle between the 2 bridges on the top. So very interesting design here. I think a few players might get turned around a little bit, maybe confused by the portals if they're not familiar.
Nathan, for you, starting off pretty well here. 2 kills to his name, 2 shots, and that sniper rifle as well. He's looking to put them to use against the Captain Valkyrie on the other side of the map. 3-11 start here for Team Moosh, and we told you guys to watch out. This is a great team he's going up against. You got Valkyrie, was in the finals of the previous tournament, missed Heartbreak, an incredible competitor in her own right, but Moosh, look at this, 7-0, now 8-0. We asked the question, Eli, starting in the offseason, can players take over with a bandit rifle? Moosh is doing just that as he finds another one. Looks like Nathan's gonna find the repulsor kill. No, Valkyrie stays on it, looks like for a little while, ultimately goes down after the nice shots from Nathan. And it's a 3-15 lead. Eli, does Moosh have back-to-back killing frenzies in him?
It's looking like it. Just one more to go, and he's got the perfect gun to do it. Looks like he's going to try to stop them from getting rockets. He's going to succeed, and he does get the back-to-back killing frenzy to start off both games 1 and 2. It's a 17-6 lead right now on the side of Moosh.
Wow, so impressed what I'm seeing from the Captain Moosh. We hop on board with the competing captain here in Valkyrie, an incredible player in his own right, a player to keep an eye on out in those open brackets in Season 3. So we now hop on board with Omni. He's got the high ground. He's got the rockets to work with. And he spots a player, gets some damage, but no, Swanson's going to clean up Nardo. That rocket's going to go to waste. As the lead maintains here for Team Moosh, 21-9. And Nathan's had this sniper rifle this whole game, so Moosh wasn't using power weapons to acquire that killing frenzy. He did it all with the Bandit Evo, and he's letting his teammates utilize some of those power weapons instead. I kind of love that from the captain.
You mentioned it before, Bandit definitely adding to the skill gap here in Season 5. I mean, this gun is certainly difficult to use. We're seeing pro players miss a lot more shots than we're used to seeing. But even at this level, definitely some skill disparity between the teams. That snipe looks so close to connecting there, but doesn't. And they are crawling back into this a little bit. It is a 12-point lead, but that's not insurmountable here going into the late game.
Hopping on board here with Miss Heartbreak, looking to change the direction of this match so far. 15-27, still within striking distance, like Eli said, but going into the 30s. These next 4 kills could spell the difference in this match. You want to get maybe into the 20s, make it a 2-possession game, and they're starting to do just that. Now down only 10, finding a few slays in the feed. Most importantly, taking down the Captain Moosh. That's going to allow some freedom and opportunity to push up on the map without that DPS demon available. But Nathan with the snipe, holding it in his back pocket like a collector's item. He's had that the whole match, it feels like. Finally goes down, but not before attempting the repulsor 360. Love to see that.
What's so interesting about that fight is both teams were fighting before the sniper rifle come up, but the rocket spawned at the same time. Because red team loses that fight, they actually are gifted with a spawn by the rocket. So are they going to be able to get it though? No, Moosh says, I'm going to get both. I want both the sniper and the rockets. He's going to use the sniper to kill the player going for the rocket. He's going to drop the empty sniper rifle for it. And this was actually another sniper that just spawned on the map. So the sniper that Moosh used had been on the map for a while, uses it to get the rocket, and now he's going to go on another spree here. Killing spree, double kill for the team captain.
And look at this. This is a part of the strategy. We talked about it earlier. Moosh, now he's got a rocket in his hand, but he's letting his teammates grab the snipe. Now with the depletion of those rockets, he's going to say, you know what? I'm going to grab this for myself. I know what to do with this. But Moosh, sitting at 17-5, he's allowing his teammates to do more as well. And I always say it, we talked about this last night, the sign of a great player is someone who makes the players around them great as well. And dare I say, we're seeing a little bit of that from the up-and-coming semi-pro Moosh.
Absolutely, and I believe he's got some experience with Nathan for you. This is another matchmaking grinder I've played a few times. Very talented player as well, like you said. And if you're a team captain in a tournament like this, sometimes you want to pick who you're more familiar playing with ahead of the quote-unquote better options in the pool. So I think that I'm seeing some teamwork out of Moosh and Nathan. I believe they've played together quite a bit online, and that leadership from Moosh, maybe believing in the teammates that he's got more experience with, that goes a long way in Halo.
Moosh back with the snipe in his hand, and my goodness, he's got the capability to get almost half the kills in this lobby. This is unbelievable. 20 kills. Ooh, 21 with the no scope. Moosh continuing to add more to the board. He's got Miss Heartbreak up against the wall, trying to potentially get that pancake medal. Surprisingly didn't. I thought she was absolutely weak enough to score the finish, but she's doing an incredible job staying alive. The survivability from Miss Heartbreak there was incredible.
She somehow gets out of that situation. Literal back against the wall scenario. Hopefully we can boot a player that joined as soon as possible here, but it looks like it's not going to matter. Definitely close the lobby if you're in a tournament game, by the way, guys. But fortunately at the end there, it didn't matter at all. It's going to be Team Valkyrie going down in the first game, and Moosh takes the game 1 victory.
Wow, that was incredible. We saw, even from a team that had a rough go at it, we still saw some pretty impressive moments and sequences there. The last moment was definitely one of them there, as Miss Heartbreak displayed some incredible survivability, an absolute key to competitive Halo. And that's going to do it. Moosh with the Strongholds win in game 1 and the win in Slayer Cold Snap game 2. They're going to take this series 2-0, and I believe Valkyrie will move on to play against Spiteful in the next round. Spiteful, Eli, was the first Spartan to reach hero rank. And my God, I play a decent amount of Halo, and I'm nowhere even close. I think even Halo pros that probably play matchmaking all day aren't at hero rank just yet. So really goes to show the level of passion and commitment that we have here from our competitors, in particular Spiteful, another great captain here today representing for both communities. That's actually impressive. Team Valkyrie, Eli, off of a win 2-0 over Team Nervous. I gotta say, in scouting some of these guys before the tournament, some of the most mechanical raw skill I saw, albeit on mouse and keyboard, was from Team Nervous in particular. So keep an eye on him in the lower bracket. Surprised he's already there. But Team Valkyrie, and it really goes to show, I think, when you look at the levels, even though it's a draft tournament with teams that don't routinely compete and play with each other, Moosh, for him to 2-0 Valkyrie after 2-0ing Nervous, my God, a potential Game Stager versus Moosh winners finals could be absolutely incredible. But don't count out H2 React. All of these captains have the capabilities to get there, and we're already about down to our winners final. Eli, this tournament is moving quick, and I'm all about the movement for Forge. And the movement benefiting Guardians' mental health. We've already had a $10 donation, our first one on the board. We'll call that a first strike as we approach our goal of $3,000 here raised today. Raised $3,000 on the last tournament and looking to reach that as well. So if you guys have the means, command donate in chat. That'll give you guys a little bit more information about the charity that we're benefiting, the cause, and how to donate. So please check that out. Command donate in the chat. Give you all you need. We're going to go to a quick break. We got more Spartan vs. Guardian crossover action when we return.
If you want a cookie for just doing your damn job, then you are on the wrong team. I thought Titans were thick-headed idiots, but you are the king of the crew. We had a job, and we did it. You want me to pat you on the head like a good little dog for obeying orders? You want me to give you a treat for being a good boy? Does the tough Titan need his belly rubs? Go back to Saint 14 and share stories while you smack each other on the chest. I'm not here to validate your constant need to prove how big and strong you are to the rest of the Guardians, who are working overtime to make life better for everyone else with more than just a shotgun and bulldozer mentality.
As I drop.
Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Snipe. Last shot.
What's going on, gamers, and welcome back to the Spartan vs. Guardian crossover tournament. We have already witnessed a couple incredible rounds of Halo, and we're heading over to that winners semifinals between GameStager and H2 React. Already loaded into game one here on worthwhile Strongholds. As we hop on board here with Omniscient Wolf. He's a dad in his own right, self-proclaimed dad gamer. Don't let that fool you. This guy's pretty cracked. I've seen a few of his clips on Twitter. Been following him for a little while. He's got some skill, got some shots. Lands the 5-6 on Frozen Blood and takes him down. Pretty early start here to the game, but look at that, Eli. Nobody's gained control of B. I feel like that's going to be a point of contention, especially with how the scoring works here in Strongholds.
What's so interesting about this is in Strongholds, neither team would really have the lead yet, but it's going to be the team that got the early slays that take the early lead. Now a little bit closer to even, but looks like H2 React squad with Omniscient Wolf, who we mentioned, is going to take that early lead. Neither team really holding two zones yet. Both A and C flipped, but still no one capping B until just now.
And could that be maybe a little bit of part of the strategy, Eli, here in Strongholds, with every slay counting for 10 points? You don't necessarily need B, I guess, to earn yourself the win condition, as GameStager going to take the methodical and slow route to gain control of it. As we finally see B flip in favor of the blue squad. Ill Fated looking to continue on towards A. That's the only cap point that H2 React has control of. We're starting to find some separation here for Team GameStager, a rolling 150 to 120.
I think what's interesting about the strategy too is sometimes in Strongholds you'll get a kill or even a double kill and start trying to cap the point, ultimately maybe not able to finish the point because you get cleaned up by a third teammate, and then you end up getting nothing for the double kill. But in this, you're at least still rewarded for the kills you got in preparation to cap the point, and it's kind of like a consolation prize. You know, obviously you want to have control because you get points for every second that you have combined, but you know, just being a solid Slayer is going to get you a lot of points as well.
Up and back on board here with Ill Fated, looking to protect Frozen Blood with a sniper, while controlling and defending C. As they flipped control of that, B and C still in their favor. This one's been back and forth though, both of the teams into the 200s here on Strongholds. We play to 1,000. Hopping him back on board here with the captain, GameStager. Use of that QT gets from one cap point to the other. I love the way he set this up, and he's going to gain control of B with that heads-up display of the QT.
So cool. I mean, that's one of the coolest ways we've seen the QT used so far. I mean, there's no QT on any Strongholds map that we see in HCS. So yeah, just having one portal in one zone and your portal in the other zone, that's a very creative way to control lots of space in a game type that's really the name of the game.
Dude, maybe, and I feel like, Eli, we've talked all year about the QT and its viability, not really finding its form on any map or any game mode, but you're right. We haven't seen it in Strongholds, in this case, Strongholds. And my God, that's got to be one of the greatest examples we've seen of the QT usage there from GameStager, planting that initial point in the defending, in the opponent's cap point, to then go and cap another point, and then flip back to that cap point to gain control of that. I mean, that was unbelievable heads-up display of the QT from GameStager, and now he's taking faces with the snipe as well. Triple kill, no scope, takes down 3.
Holy crap, this guy is taking over the game. It's exactly what I expected to see from him when I saw his name in this tournament. I mean, this guy is a demon. Like we said, he's playing with his left hand is on a controller and his right hand is the mouse. So I can't think of really many other players that are doing quite what he does, and he's got the game sense to make it work to his full advantage. Super impressive stuff out of GameStager.
Wow. Yeah, let's get back on board with the captain as he's already getting back to work. Takes down React with the headshot, has the sniper back in his hand. Looking to take down Omniscient Wolf again with the no-scope, but not quite as strong with it there as he finally goes down. But we're seeing a ninja setup. Spider, though, going to shut down the old man. Omniscient Wolf says, not today, Dad.
I think Omniscient Wolf has over 800 ninja medals, maybe even more. This guy is a ninja machine. All I'm saying is if this guy gets the thrust, go to his POV, because he's probably setting up a ninja around the corner. At the same time, though, I feel like the players on the side of GameStager might be privy to his antics and might not take corners as, you know, frivolously as they might otherwise against another opponent. But if you're playing against Omniscient Wolf, you got to be careful because he is lurking around corners looking for the setup.
Yeah, we saw that impressive triple from GameStager, but it's been Spider throughout the duration of this match, sitting at 18-7. Unbelievable display here from both GameStager and Spider. And I think that really points out to me. Let's look at GameStager real quick, Eli. Sitting at 8-7, previously at 7-7, even, right? Not necessarily having a impactful game in that sense of kill-death ratio. But it was that triple kill no-scope that opened up the triple cap, and they've ridden that all the way to this massive lead now. So again, whether we're in a Forge tournament, a charity tournament, a customs tournament, or HCS, it just goes to show it's not always about the kill-death ratio at the end of the game. It really comes down to finding those kills at the right time, right place. I think that's exactly what we saw from Team GameStager.
I think it's just exacerbated even further in a mode like this. I mean, every kill that you earn is going to give you 10 points. Every time you die, you give 10 points to the other team. So you can't really say stats don't matter in this game mode. Right now with Spider going 20-9, that means he's at a plus 110 point differential as far as points he's gained for his team with slays and games and kills that have been given up. And right here, they're just one kill away from winning the game. They don't even need to get control of a point, which we never see in Strongholds. So they just play for the kill. Don't even worry about the point. But wow, interesting different changes and dynamics to this game mode. I'd like to see more of it.
Yeah, this is kind of fun. I like it. You know, I was a little nervous how the community might react to such a unique and different take on competitive Halo. And I don't know, man. Looking at the chat, seems like you guys are having a lot of fun, enjoying the new PvP maps that we've created, some of the reimagined maps as well. Taking a look at the series layout, though, we'll also have live fire in this tournament. And that's sort of this idea that we take all of the Halos into consideration with past and present maps as well. So we will see live fire almost as like a control group here in today's tournament, but my eyes are really on these Forge maps. We're going to head back to Cold Snap Slayer for game 2. But Eli, talk to me a little bit about GameStager, man. I even hope that at one point of production we could maybe get like a picture-in-picture or just jump into a stream for a sec and have eyes on the man with a mouse and keyboard and controller in his hand. I mean, GameStager's doing something, Eli, that I don't think anybody else is, at least as far as I'm concerned. When I go on Twitch or YouTube and try to watch some gaming content, he's the only player that I know of that's doing that and doing it at a high level. Like you said, GameStager, Onyx 1900, and if you check out his Twitter, he actually had a funny tweet recently where 343 lobby balanced him against Frosty and gave him the worst teammates, assuming that he's better than Frosty is the algorithm. So don't count out GameStager. This dude is absolutely cracked, and he's doing it in unorthodox ways.
No, absolutely. I mean, he's pioneering a play style that I feel like a lot of people have maybe thought about or perhaps theory crafted, but he's like, you know what, I'm just going to do it. I mean, this guy is good on both controller and keyboard and mouse, has lots of Halo experience, so he's got the Halo IQ to boot. And I think maybe he's just finding something fun and interesting to make. Like, he's an intellectual player from everything I've seen about him, so he's probably just doing this as a way to like keep the game interesting for himself, right? Like, if you master one thing, like sometimes you get bored of it, you want to master something new, and that's kind of what he's doing now. And yeah, if we could get that picture-in-picture to see him in action, that'd be awesome. But at the same time, would like to highlight his teammate Spider, who went absolutely massive that game. And Spider's a player that I'm not that familiar with. I know when we did the map testing and I got to play a few rounds, he was giving me a hard time. So he's another player to watch out for on GameStager's team as well.
And how cool is that? Getting to see some new faces on the stream today pop off in a high stakes, casual competitive type tournament here. We do have some prize money on the line. I believe it's $1,500. And we're also looking to raise at least that much for Guardian's mental health. And since we last touched on that note, we've seen another $25 come through. $35 raised so far at the very start of this tournament. Thank you guys so much for supporting our charity outreach in Guardian's mental health. If you guys want to learn more or contribute to the cause, use command donate and chat. And here we go. A look at the legend, the gaming icon, GameStager. And we're going to get a look. So once he starts the game, you'll see him lift that hand up, holding the controller and controller, mouse, and keyboard hybrid. About to take a look. And he knows he's on stream. Love that.
Yeah, the smile. You can see he's just realizing it now. He's like, wait a second.
He's like, here's my controller. Dude, I love it, man. Having fun here today, highlighting some wonderful content creators and competitors in both communities. And here we go. Game Stager. I think this is kind of interesting, you know? Like, I'd have a little bubble in my stomach, you know? Like, he obviously knows he's on stream. He knows we're here to see him do his thing with that hybrid mouse and keyboard. And here we go. The man's looking to put on a show, getting ready. And Game Stager is like watching a player on the main stage, like a Sparty or something that is just so locked in. His body language just reeks with try hard. And I personally love that.
No, he has a lot of opinions about this game. He's not afraid to share them. That is for sure. And yeah, this gun right here is what he is best with. Probably a little bit nervous knowing that he's on the main broadcast right now. Maybe that's getting to his head a little bit. But I mean, if you watch this guy play, you're going to see him hit some incredible plays with the snipe.
So cool, man. I'm so glad we have the production team behind us and LVT and 99 that allow us to, again, showcase and highlight not only players in the community, but players in the community that are doing things a little differently. I can always respect that. As we hop back into our main feed. 99 observing once again. Did a great job throughout the Mountain Dew tournament. I don't think he missed a single overkill or wild play in that tournament. All the great moments on high ground. How do you even know how to observe on high ground? 99 does. Anyways, going on a tangent about how awesome LVT is. Let's jump back into the action. 8-4 lead here for Team H to react. Eli, I think with this lead off the start after losing game one, be a perfect time to jump into a listen-in with this squad. Let's see how H2 react. Looking to get back in the series.
We gotta try and stay up top here.
Yeah.
Weak on ping. I only see one. I got one.
Nice.
I gotta run this two with two.
Oh,
Got
shit.
shots on another. There's three here.
Up there.
I'm running.
I got one.
Hey, on ping, guys. On ping. One guy.
On me. Half shields.
You hurt? Another one here.
I'm dropping. If anyone could look at me.
I'm looking at you.
Spider is on like
behind you.
One shot on my IX.
Dude, prison's absolute, dude.
I just saw one take the portal. There's one guy.
Dude, two guys on me.
Hey, new rockets.
Fuck. Spider just dropped on me. Yeah. Focus on these rockets. Just focus on rockets. One behind you, Art.
That's so unfortunate. There's one rocket down.
I'm shooting him, Dustin.
I'm dead. Another one
Didn't get him.
flank.
Your
Alright,
last
hey.
one.
Let's refocus this. Don't let him get that second snipe.
Gotta run.
They have that second sniper somewhere.
Yeah. What? Wait, so the rocket on me, bottom middle.
On the left.
He's one shot here. On ping, weak. With snipe.
Yeah, can't see him. Come with you.
On two on ping.
Nice. Heard. One just went bottom elbow.
I'm looking.
Good help.
Chasing me, top. Yeah, they spawned. Yep, they're spawned. Nice.
Got one.
Spawn there.
Yeah, underneath my X.
Fuck.
My ping.
Nice. 3v3.
Also on top. Drop down. Still on top.
Middle top, nice.
Yep.
I'm here with you. We need to get back up top.
Yeah,
If we can.
Yeah.
Where are we getting shot from?
Across the way.
They all flank you. They all just flank. Two flanked on me. Two flanking you guys now.
Yep,
Nate.
we gotta collapse on those guys.
I'm
Just
going.
rotate through together.
No one.
Yep, keep going.
Get back up top if we can.
Working my way to the lift now.
Weapons coming up.
No one. One on me. Two on me. One shot. Well, one's full. One's one. Okay, they're full now. They're full on my X.
Yeah, he's not poking out. He knew I was here.
Below you hurt.
Rockets.
I'm gonna get
Got rockets.
three on me. We got rockets, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Graded. One top on you. House.
Oh, one just teleported too. That's so unfortunate.
Running that by two.
Yeah. He just dropped on me. He's on my X right now. sitting there. Go into you, Art. He's on the ramp.
One on me. Sniping. One shot.
Behind you, Art.
One shot behind the box.
Need help. God damn it, dude. Behind you.
Gonna be one behind your house.
All right, it was a little bit of a lead for H2 React when we last left off with you. A good start for their squad, but it's been Game Sager who come right back. And just as I say that, 3 go down for Team Game Sager. Game Sager, last player alive, and he's going to get no scope by Halcyon. Incredible play there as H2 React squad are right back in it, Eli. They're only down 1.
Halcyon had the double kill lined up. Didn't realize there was no bullets left in the clip. Had to reload, but that was definitely a double kill. But doesn't matter. His teammates do clean it up, and you're right. They're coming right back into this. Only down by 2. Have to imagine Omniscient Wolf doesn't have a ton of experience on these maps, and like playing into his playstyle, going for those ninja setups. You know, it's going to be more difficult to set that up on a map you're unfamiliar with, but he's still finding a way to slay out. He's got 9 kills, second most on his team. Right now, Arctic leading the charge, and team captain with 8 assists, so he's definitely helping the team quite a bit.
Yeah, all of these 1v1 battles in a vacuum right now as they all count so critically as we approach the end game final. Heading into the 40s, it's a 38-38 game, tied, dead even. Which of these two teams are going to break away? And I got to ask, which of these players, because that's the exciting thing about the Bandit Evo now, which of these players can help push the lead in the other direction as H2 React find 2 kills in the feed? Use of the rocket launcher power weapon is going to help that cause. Have they maintained 1? They got, yes, 1 in the tube. Saw 2 for a little bit there, but Halcyon misses the shot. Only has a sniper to clean up, but it's the melee, the tried and true hands that earn him a kill, albeit a little shaky. 42-40 here. We approach our final couple minutes here.
And while these snipers respawning every 2 minutes is leading to some counter snipe opportunities, we see Game Sager has a snipe, but he's getting sniped by Omniscient Wolf, while Halcyon ran out a sniper at the same time. For a moment, we had 3 snipers in action on this map. Game Sager not able to get control of it. We know that that's kind of what he's known for, is hitting 6 snipes, but H2 React squad kind of shutting him down, making it very difficult for him to pop off and maybe just taking him out of his comfort zone.
What an impressive bounce back here from Team H2 React. Team Game Sager ran away with that game 1, but H2 React making sure they don't run away with this series as they come back, tied at 1. And in these best of 3s, Eli, we're heading to an elimination game. Not sure what, I forget what the third map was, but it's going to be a doozy. It's going to be a slugfest as both of these two teams look dead even. And oh my God, it was $35 raised, now $485. When did we miss this?
Holy crap. That's an insane. We were just looking at 10 minutes ago. You guys are going insane with the donations, helping raise money for Guardians Mental Health. Fantastic organization that helps people every single day. So every dollar raised is going to help more and more people with their mental health struggles. So thank you so much to the donations we've seen so far. !donate in the chat. Use that link if you want to get involved with that. But getting back into the action, I did want to highlight Omniscient Wolf came out of nowhere and went on some kind of crazy killing spree. He ended with 16 and 10, and I feel like just moments before that, I was calling out Arctic as having the most kills with 12. I think Omniscient at the time had 8, so going on a huge killing spree at the end to get the dub and really secure this round 2 victory. So going into round 3, we're tied 1-1.
Yeah, Omniscient Wolf didn't have the map knowledge to land any ninjas so far in this series, but he's played a hell of a game. 16, 10, and 7, filling in the assist as well. I always think that's important. And I think, look at that, outside of Omniscient Wolf, nobody really had a crazy breakout, standout performance individually. You definitely say Omniscient was the MVP, but not by a wide enough margin to where you'd say he was quote-unquote carrying the squad. As I'd say it was a pretty even distribution across the board for all 4. So far on Team Game Sager, it's really been Spider and Game Sager that have been carrying that weight. So looking to see if all 8 members can get more involved in a live fire oddball game 3. Talk about an incredible do or die matchup here, buckling in for the long haul as we go back to a traditional Halo HCS game mode. Map combination live fire oddball is your game 3.
Now this is interesting, right? I mean, we've been playing these fun new maps that kind of throw people off their game a little bit. Maybe they've had a bit less reps, but I mean, this is where the matchmaking grinders are gonna shine. You're gonna see GameSager probably much more comfortable on this. He's probably gonna be way more comfortable IGLing, predicting spawns. Whereas the other maps, you know, I think a lot of what makes GameSager a good player was probably nerfed on those maps. He doesn't know the spawn system quite as well. It's gonna be hard to know exactly where to predict people to come from, but he's definitely played this map many times, and I think he's going to be a lot harder to deal with here in game 3.
Yeah, GameSager definitely knows the process. He's playing it out right now, gaining the high ground right off the start. Look at Omniscient Wolf looking to potentially spot the captain. Does just that, lands the no-scope to the chest of GameSager. 2 down on each side. Oddball out towards Snipe Tower. Omniscient Wolf does a great job to dodge that grenade, but doesn't stay alive much longer. Looks like tower control going to still be in favor of GameSager. Halcyon, though, with the overshield heatwave combination, this actually could spell trouble for Team GameSager, but they got the counter. God. Huge play there from the captain, depletes all of that OS.
Not only did they have the plasma pistol back tower, but they also had the repulse. They had both of the best ways to counter the OS. Locked down back tower, cutting him off at the perfect time. It's going to be 3 dead on the side of H2 React. They find the sniper that was back tower. Omniscient Wolf was actually the last player that held this, so he goes back and finds it off his spawn point. But how much value is he going to be able to get out of this? Looks like the ball rotation is coming in toward the A side. And I have to imagine GameSager's probably playing for a flank to keep this set up.
Yeah, let's find out exactly what Team GameSager's thinking here, Eli, as we head to another listen-in with their squad.
Enemy has the ball.
They're respawning. Check your B and check your mud. Check your B, check your mud. I spawned Obi.
Back B already.
There's one dummies. One's trying to play for overshield. He's on dummies. They're cutting. I think they're cutting through bottom.
On screen. One's on screens. One's bottom. Get ball out if you can. Get it out.
I spawned mud. Yeah, I spawned mud. Nice rotate, dude. Watch your big door. I got shots on your big door.
Stand back.
Get it up.
There's two big door. I got shots big door.
On OS. Get OS if we can.
One in B. Pillars half. Pillars 1. 2
at
B.
OS.
Trying to help you, Spider. Nice go.
I spawned you back tower.
Okay,
they have overshield?
2 dead.
That's 1 dead, 2 dead. I got smoke. 2 dead. He's on
Green.
I was freaking scoreboarded. Watch your key door, Sage. There's somebody in rat tunnel.
Nading rat. Kind of bait him out.
One shot.
Yeah, he dropped. He's bottom mid. He's key door with OS. One back A. 2 dead to them. This guy's 3.
One shot, like, scoreboard. One shot scoreboard. He's coming key door. He's rat tons, yep.
He leaked down there. He's like, yeah, I'm living.
I spawned back tower.
I'm watching your flank. I'm extending out. Come here, big door. Spawning over here. I got shots, damage.
One shot on key door. One shot on screens. Going in the screen dip right now.
One shot on concrete. And one's going back in.
Just trying to stay alive again. I'm going top mid.
You got a nade on that guy.
Nice go.
I think top mid I have sniper. Careful.
Yeah, one shot, top center.
He's rotating.
One big door. Big door's one.
And look. Backed up and tag.
Spawning mud, going pillars.
He's key door half. He's gonna cuts with snipe. So, bottom mid.
Pillar 1.
Top mid, there's 2 shots in him.
2 dead.
3 dead.
Let's got Ovi. Fuck.
Got shots on him.
I was trying to get the ball. I didn't think it was gonna be there. He's 1 shot Ovi. 3 dead, 2 dead.
One stand back.
Watch your spawns. I spawned on back A.
Nest.
Checking your sandies.
He's 2 shot like right here. On jump up.
One
top tower right now.
light side.
Rated. I should have thrown it. Oh, you're there.
Okay.
Fine.
Oh, never mind. There's another guy noob combo there. It sucks. I thought we got 2. No one else there. It sucks.
OS is up.
The server's amazing. It's really bad. It's really hard.
There's one on OS.
Did they get OS popped? Yeah.
Yeah, they got OS.
Yeah, they did.
Enemy has the ball.
OS is burned already?
Ninja. Nest.
Hunting B.
Nice, good kill.
I should have played that. My bad.
You wanna see cuts?
That's fine. That's perfect.
Cuts right now. Yeah, two dead to them. Oh shit.
Enemy has the ball.
Team Game Stager with the calm, cool, and collected, and you can really just hear the sense and tone of fun, I would even argue, in their comms. Not taking things too seriously. And I think for me, Eli, I think that allows you to play your best. Even let's say this tournament was for $100,000 and the world is on the line. I think it's still best to approach it from that manner of, it's a video game. We're supposed to have fun, and that's exactly what it sounds like Team Game Stager is doing as they have a doubled up lead, 65-33.
Absolutely. Vibes are everything, in my opinion, when it comes to team cohesion and just being able to play your best. You know, if you're not in a good mood or having a bad day or something's really bothering you, you're not gonna, I don't know, have the right vibes to uplift the squad around you. It feels like they're working quite well together, predicting spawns. I like the comms that I heard out of Ill-Fated. When he's getting damage down, he's saying things like, I'm staying alive, I got damage here. Kind of the type of comms that give his teammates the confidence to push into a situation or watch his back in spots that he needs it, saying, I've got your flank. You know, these little small talk things really help a team be more cohesive. And even though he's currently 3-9, he's got 28 seconds of ball time, 5 assists. Game Stager, we were highlighting quite a bit. He's got 11 assists. I just noticed him putting himself in positions to just follow up or just to start damage and have his teammates follow up on it. And I think that's a big reason why they have the lead so far.
Halcyon with the peek and pop, use the commando. That double kill is going to put the alarm on him. You could tell the frustration and focus in the communication from Team Game Stager was to take him down, as he was a pesky kill there. Bottom mid location ultimately goes down. 2 down for Team H2 React as Team Game Stager has the oddball to work with. The snipe tower as well. Game Stager with that sniper in his hand to do enough to earn the assist. Frozen Blood with the timed grenade. That was perfect. Perfect timing here from Team Game Stager. You see some nice shots as well as he takes down Omniscient Wolf. And Team Game Stager 10 seconds away from securing round 1.
Off the backs of some great plays and great comms by Game Stager. Like I said, this guy's probably got more experience than the rest on this map. I mean, in theory, they should all have more experience on this map than the rest of the maps, but just knowing how much Game Stager grinds matchmaking, he's been playing against high-level players on this map for quite a while. He constantly matches against pro players, so he definitely knows the meta on it, and I think he's going to use that knowledge to lead his team to victory here as they get the first round down. But H2 React showed that they got some life in them as well.
Did you see those grenades from Game Stager? They weren't the most intricate or nerdy, if you will, but sent him off the roof of Snipe Tower, and they landed perfectly inside a C. Nobody was there on the platform, but again, Game Stager playing through that process we talked about, Eli. Game Stager, an Onyx 1900 player, always in the mix with some of the HCS's best in matchmaking, and showing his map knowledge here with that nerd nade off the start. 14-9 as well. Got 12 assists. The captain playing like one, hopping on board here with the other captain. React as he's got the sniper heat wave combo. We call that the Lucid combo in Halo Infinite. Has an angle on the player looking to trickle out towards the snipe side with that oddball. Gets the body shot. Can he clean it up? No. Frozen Blood gets around the corner, and with 2 slays from Team Game Stager, this is going to make it a more difficult push here for H2 React. Expect to see some shots going to the back of him, but he's found a way to take the oddball carrier down to 1 HP. And again, it's a frustrating sequence where he's just not able to find the finish. 2 back-to-back scenarios where Frozen Blood stays alive.
So impressive that he doesn't panic and throw the ball off the map. I feel like a lot of players would just, you know, I'm getting heat waved in the back, I'm going to throw this off. But he had full confidence that his teammates would show up and save his life, as they did. And it's now another tower setup for Game Stager. I think this is one of the strongest setups in Halo Infinite. If you're the team with the ball on the tower, all you really have to do is watch all of the entry points, each of the lanes. But Omniscient Wolf has the answer with the plasma pistol, takes down the team captain. If he can hit this jump, he can also kill the ball carrier. And what a great way to respond to one of the strongest setups. They went through both the back tower and top mid at the same time and flawlessly execute a push there on the side of H2 React.
Yeah, if you're looking to draw first blood, Eli, in these draft tournaments, take down the captain. I've noticed that. When the captain goes down first, it just seems to open up even more map control for these squads. As we see Omniscient Wolf do just that. Took down 2, starting with Game Stager. It's allowed his team to regain control of that snipe tower. And then look at this. It's like a lockout setup. Split on the BR tower snipe tower. You got instead the side of A. 2 on the side of A, 2 on the snipe tower. As Fire pushes up, but he goes down. Omniscient Wolf playing out of his mind right now, staying alive. Can he drop and take down Ill-Fated? Don't do it. There's no way. Oh my God, with the use of the teamwork, Omniscient Wolf is able to get the slay assist. and stay alive, most importantly. Impressive performance from him.
Wolf, wow, you see the crazy mouse movement right there to just try to make the headshot a little bit more difficult. You can't do that on controller, that's for sure. But yeah, highlighting Omniscient Wolf, he's making some massive plays here. What I was really laughing at there was he missed 2 fully charged plasma shots on the overshield player and just said, you know what, I'm just gonna tap you to death, and just gets the tap 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 and then beats him down, stays alive somehow, gets another kill with a teammate. And those are the plays you got to make if you're gonna come back in this game 3 with everything on the line here.
All right, and here we go. Speaking of coming back, Team H2 React take down all 4 for Team GameSager, and Arctic gonna continue that with the snipe across on C Plat. Has 2 players pushing up from B pillars. And if Arctic can stay alive with this snipe, this is huge. Omniscient Wolf looking to help him out. Good team support. Pushes that door first, so any damage goes into him instead. And now Arctic's going to do essentially the same thing with Omniscient Wolf down to low HP. Trying to play that bait and switch game in the tunnel system. H2 React, but it's not going to be enough for now as Team GameSager take down 2. Omniscient Wolf finds 2 of his own. But don't look now. Team H2 React have a chance, but it's Team GameSager with the final 10 seconds. Halcyon has to make a desperation push here, has to win this 1v1 on GameSager, but no, GameSager will lock the door, shut it, and seal it. That'll do it. As it looks like they'll take the series and this round, but no, not just yet. Omniscient Wolf with the overshield. 3 go down for Team GameSager, just as it looked like the captain had secured the piv for the series. H2 React have life.
They gotta play this perfectly though. They gotta predict the spawns and cut them off quickly. Omniscient with the overshield's gonna want to get into the battle here before it starts dwindling down. Looks like they do quickly understand the push is coming from the right side, but without getting any kills here, these players are gonna push toward the ball. 2 go down for GameSager, but if GameSager can get a couple more kills, no, 3 down. Last player alive is Frozen Blood, and if they can kill him,
4 down. It's another 4 down, Eli. And here's the question. With a quick spawn on the dummy side here for GameSager, do you rotate this or try to get it over to the green side so you can at least afford a reset? Because right now, seeing the situation 98-43, if Team GameSager break through one time over here on the scoreboard, they're going to be able to grab that oddball. But the ball resets due to inactivity instead. Down at bottom mid, it's a fight for the final 2 seconds, and GameSager's gonna steal it, ultimately securing what looked like a round win for them about a minute or 2 ago. Got a little spicy, got a little antsy, but Team GameSager come through, and will now move on to your winners final against Team Moosh, which, that is gonna be a heavyweight fight.
it's kind of what I predicted when I looked at the bracket. I said, wow, GameSager, that's someone to look out for. Wow, Moosh, that's gonna be a difficult matchup. And I was tuned into GameSager's stream between rounds earlier, and he said, man, Moosh's team's going to be hard to beat. Moosh is better than me, and Nathan for you is pretty much just as good as me. So he's already kind of sizing up the competition, but I mean, I still feel like they can definitely win this. I'd like to hear a little more confidence out of the team captain here, but it's definitely going to be a heavyweight matchup in the winners final.
This is going to be good. And we've already done a little good here, starting off the first couple hours of this tournament, raising nearly $500. We're gonna go to a quick break before we get our winners final started, but when we come back, I'd love to see that cross the $500 mark. Command donate in chat. We'll be right back. GameSager versus Moosh. The winners final are on the way.
As I dropped down and jogged to Ikora, that's when I saw her standing next to the warlock leader of the Vanguard. All 6'5" of her flowing robes and a teeming mane of red hair that simultaneously signaled danger and a desire inside my head. Her armor sparkled in the daylight, and her green eyes locked a stern stare into mine. Those powerful, deep green eyes that looked right through me. The kind that exuded a fierce nature on the exterior and a keen mind within. That's when the gas hit me. That kryptonite to common sense and rational thought. The kind of gas that makes the strongest among us as helpless as fallen nestlings. I struggled to suppress the memories of the last time I felt this way. I couldn't push the feelings down fast enough to avoid my heart skipping a beat as I gazed at her. And even though my ghost can heal all of my wounds and even sustain my body, nothing about the power of the Traveler will ever heal a heart broken by a love betrayed.
Double kill.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid all my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slipped. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid all my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Any up. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? I told her move over. Enough of that mediocre. I've been the man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer. Ayy, lot of heart, being smart. Aura got a glow. We can restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine. Don't you get it confused? I'ma win again. Yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going. I got that dog in me, yeah. Any up. I take on anyone. I don't need no one.
Yo, what's going on, Guardians and Spartans alike? Welcome back to this incredible Forge tournament here today, showcasing some of the incredible passion and talent of the Forge community, and also some content creators from both sides of the line as well. Mikowski here, joined alongside Eli the Ninja, and we talked about the winners finals. Get a little ahead of ourselves, though. We're going to head to this lower round 2 between two Halo players in Spiteful and H2 React. Spiteful, we know, the first to reach hero rank in Halo Infinite, and H2 React in that previous series almost knocked Game Stager down to the lower side. So we're expecting a pretty good series here as we hop on board here with Arash, a popular YouTuber in the community. Love seeing him compete here today for Team Spiteful. Got Blood Reyna as well. We've seen her on the LBT Halo stream before, and she's got the snipe.
Blood Reyna is a demon, and she's been grinding recently. I've been running into her in matchmaking, and man, I think she beat me 3 games in a row the other night. Just could not figure out how to beat Blood Reyna. She is disgusting with the sniper, knows how to move around the map. She's going to win most of her pivs, I would argue, against this team here. So she's definitely going to be one to watch in this match.
And did a pretty nice headshot there on the player pushing up on the elbow side, still maintaining control of the snipe tower. Lands a body shot to make that task a little bit easier. Looking for the assist to pop up in the feed, but it's going to be the kill outright instead for Blood Reyna. Make it 2 for the double as she finally goes down, drops that snipe towards the back. That's going to retain possession for Team Spiteful. And I think that's important to talk about when you do go down, wanting to make sure that you still have map control. You provide maybe a chance for a teammate to pick up a power weapon you just previously had, and we just saw that there from Blood Reyna. Great sequence out of her.
Absolutely love the shroud on this map, by the way, because one of the harder things that was always challenging on Guardian was finding an opening to rotate around the map. But if you grab that shroud, you can just kind of block off an entire line of sight, make a push out, and looks like H2 React doing just that. But Spiteful able to get a kill regardless, but is H2 React going to get control of that sniper tower? We saw how effective controlling sniper tower was the last time we watched this map. If one team can get control of this area as well as the green area, especially when snipers are coming up, they're going to have a lot of success here.
15-8 lead here for Team Spiteful, and they've got the sniper rifle to work with as well. That's going to help their cause. Omniscient Wolf and the captain H2 React down lane, trying to find a way to maneuver around this map. We talk about the added options here on Sylvanas, this remake of Guardian. But it looks like for now, Team H2 React not going to find any luck through the main lane, bottom mid, looking to extend out to it looks like green, pushing up through the elbow, but Team Spiteful has that on watch as well. It's Yumi now with the snipe, and they're doing a great job controlling the snipe tower with it.
Just holding this area allows his teammates to spawn green. The game does like to give teammates an adjacent spawn point to the surviving member based on what side is furthest from the enemy. So that's why Yumi's teammates are spawning at the green part of the map. They do rotate over here to help him. Yumi goes down, but not after getting some nice snipers kills. That's an 9 kill lead early on for Team Spiteful. What a great showing so far.
And you can see the emphasis from H2 React to push through from blue to snipe tower, regain control of that ever important side of the map. And most importantly, the sniper rifle. We saw Blood Reyna pop off with it. Yumi popped off with it. You got to make sure you control the snipe tower here on Guardian. Sylvanas now. As we've seen that time after time, even in the previous series, that was the key to winning for Team Game Stager, and it looks like it's the key still in this lobby, as now H2 React have control of the snipe tower. What can they do with it?
Team Spiteful's gonna try to get a pick and probably push across. Now that Wolf goes down, they're gonna feel a bit more confident to push across. Looks like H2 React kind of predicting that, throws some shock grenades in case somebody decides to lift over on that side, trying to just deny that space. But what's so interesting about this is the camo and the sniper both spawn at the same time. So despite the fact that Spiteful's team is at a disadvantage, they do have access to the camo, which can be a good catalyst to push over and break the snipe tower setup. So do like the map design for that reason. Understanding the snipe tower is probably the more important side to control, by giving the other team an option to work with.
She landed that sticky cross map, I believe. No? Unbelievable.
I think so.
Unbelievable throw there from Blood Reyna. Looking like a quarterback in the NFL. That was a great shot with the sticky as it connects. Sniper tower still being fought for. Yumi with the win and the top gold. Pushing across here. He's got his opponent, Omniscient Wolf, in a 1v1 sequence, but Omniscient Wolf gets the better of him. A 30-20 game, as Team Spiteful seem to have a pretty convincing lead. And again, most importantly, it's the control of the snipe that's in their favor.
So important. This guy, one of the only hero ranked players as far as career rank goes in the entire game, was able to get it first. Still not sure how he did it, because I play this game all the time and I'm not even close.
Right?
He got it in a week. I don't even know how he did that, but
like when Spartan said that he's not even he's not necessarily right. He's close. He's not very close, and he's got what, 80 days in real time of in Halo. Like, my God.
That's just matchmaking. He's got probably
matchmaking
same amount in customs. So yeah, very impressive stuff from Spiteful. But it does come down to the game type that you run. I think you get more. Get more experience in some game types, but he's getting more headshots with the sniper. Last 2 bullets in the sniper, mind you, and he's able to get 2 headshots with it. Also denies access to the space with the Mind the Gap. Spiteful absolutely popping off.
Slapstick silly use of the sniper rifle repulsor combination as Spiteful looks for the team wipe, not able to get it, as Omniscient Wolf will trade out. It's a wipe nonetheless, though, as Team Spiteful roll into the 40s, up 38-25.
New sniper just came up, as well as the camouflage. If H2 React are going to get back into this, they're going to need both probably, but looks like they're not able to get either. I don't think. There could be a member of H2 React with the camo, or it got burned in the process. Looked like 2 members of Spiteful's team did push for it when it came up and might have thrown it off the map or burned it. So now just the sniper rifle to work with, and Spiteful's got the lead and the better setup here. But when they lose control of green, that makes an opening for H2 React to come through, and it is Arctic with the camo, and he's using it perfectly to push in and break the setup here.
It's like it could be one final chance. Great recognition of the map design there from Arctic as he dips to cover, allows himself to reposition, reshield, but not before trading out with Arash. And those trades are going to be win conditions for Team Spiteful, as they're up by a count of 11. Going deep into the 40s now. A little bit of a numbers edge, though, for H2 React. This could allow them the chance to storm the tower, take back some of that power weapon control, and maintain their lifeblood. Rita has to stay alive. She finds the trade sticky, brings it back to within 10, but it's still a comfortable lead here for Team Spiteful.
Yeah, Omniscient Wolf dying 13 times so far this game. He's got to find some better routes. Sounds like looks like he's getting maybe denied on some of the routes that he's taking. Whenever you play on a new map, you got to really figure out how you can comfortably get across the map without getting spotted out. Finding ways to do that have been very difficult against Spiteful's team, who have just frankly had better positioning and had eyes on most of the possible opportunities for H2 React's team to push in, shutting down Omniscient Wolf, who I would argue is kind of the star player here. And that's going to be important if you're going to get a victory, which they do in game 1.
Felt like a hard-fought match, but the score might not have reflected. 50-36 as Team Spiteful take the 1-0 lead in this series. And now H2 React, previously going up against Game Sager, got himself into a Game 3 after a Game 2 win. And I need to do the exact same here as we head to another new map. Let's just say a reimagined Destiny map, Anomaly, where we'll be playing Attrition, that lives-based game mode where you start off with 8 respawns, I believe 12 total lives, including the 4 that you spawn with, until you dwindle it down to 0, until no respawns remain. And that's when things get down to the nitty gritty. Eli, I'd love to see one of these rounds come down to a 4v4 sequence where nobody's got lives left, because then it kind of starts to play like SND a little bit like elimination. And you're going to have an opportunity to see some of these players with that Bandit Evo clutch up in some 1v2, 3, or 4 scenarios. That's coming up next on Anomaly Attrition.
This map, when I previewed it, was the smallest map I think we're playing in the pool today. So despite it being attrition, which you'd think might play slower, I kind of expected to play pretty fast paced. I mean, there's not much space between the teams off of the spawn. There's a shotgun that I think is going to be probably the most important weapon to play for on this map. And I'm just excited to see how it plays out. I mean, this game type is not one that we see very often in a competitive setting, but it can be extremely competitive.
Oh, I'm also excited to see something else play out, Eli. That donation bar has raised beyond the $500 mark. We asked you guys to get it there after the break, and you guys have done that 21 better. I want to thank our donators here. We have a link now live to where we can see your donations, and we'll be reading off the messages throughout with those donations. So if you guys want to get involved, today we're benefiting Guardian's mental health. Use command donate and understand, man, it is okay to not be okay. I think even for, let's be real, honestly, Eli, for casters like you and I that have to show face, come on a broadcast and really bring the energy, positive energy at that, even when we're doing that, it doesn't necessarily mean that we're, in a good spot mentally. So keep in mind that, again, it's okay to not be okay. Use the resources that are available in the gaming community. This is a charity nonprofit that benefits mental health, that's built by gamers for gamers. So again, want to give a huge thank you to Guardians Mental Health, our charity that's supporting the tournament here today, along with our sponsors, Ember Edge and Fanfiction Media. I know you guys have been enjoying some of those in the break. And then Ember Edge, we got a lot of mouse and keyboard players in the lobbies here today. Great mouse pads over at Ember Edge. Make sure you guys check them out as well as we hop into our game 2, Anomaly Attrition.
Absolutely. So the 2 items spawning here, we've got a overshield on one side. I know there's a shotgun that spawned. Looks like Omniscient Wolf already has it. And we've also got a weapon on the other side. I think it is the shotgun that's on the weapon pad on the opposite side here. Huge fight going down for the overshield. Looks like Yumi able to push out the player for H2 React to get control of it. And now that this is in the suit and 2 players go down, it's a huge early lead for Team Spiteful.
Yeah, well, there's one of those classic Halo outcomes where not necessarily the first player to approach the overshield that gets it. More often than not, that overshield sits as a glowing yellow orb of bait. As it looked like to me, Omniscient Wolf took it. Spiteful and his squad have the overshield instead for their advantage. And they've got the Lives Edge as well. A full team wipe up here in round 1.
Look at that. All 4 members pushing through the narrow cave here to get into the setup. In most game modes we see in Halo Infinite, it's good to spread out, spread your numbers, but in attrition, just running as a wolf pack, running through the lives of the enemies, actually a pretty good strategy here on a map as small as this. But H2 React gonna get caught off guard by a rush, and that might actually keep them in this game here.
Looks like H2 React, the captain, he's gonna be eliminated. It's gonna be up to his squad. No, he's actually gonna get a late elongated respawn, you could almost argue there. Felt like 10 seconds going on 100, but React is back in this game. 1 respawn left for Team Spiteful, none remaining for H2 React, and you can sense that pace, that flow of the map. Matching my tone as things are about to crank down here. We're gonna have a standoff until Spiteful opens things up with the Slay on Halcyon. Lives are starting to deplete. We have a 3v3, 3v2 now, overshield up, but that's not the focus. Arash is instead, as Arctic prioritizes the map perfectly, takes him down. They've got the overshield to work with as well because of that perfectly played process as H2 React look to earn the final slay here on the captain, Spiteful.
Yeah, if you're this last guy, it does not feel good. You got to face a 1v3 against a team that has an overshield, but he's got a shotty. That's a good tool to start with, but it's just such an uphill battle. He's going to get taken down pretty quickly. He's also got to face the pressure of the zone, so there is an outer death zone that starts to close in, just like a battle royale does after a certain amount of time has elapsed. But wow, very exciting first round here. I think that if Spiteful's team wants to win this next round, they're going to have to get more of the power-ups.
Saw that hotly contested battle for overshield that really opened things up in round 1. Looks like that's not going to be the case in round 2, as it might be a delayed push from Team React. But no, they're going to give this overshield almost for free to Team Spiteful. There we go. There's the push towards the main bridge location, but yeah, Spiteful going to have a real easy grab of that overshield, and that could bite H2 React's team in the butt.
Yeah, looking like they might just be opting to play for Bulldog, but they didn't get that either. They're kind of playing in the mid-map. Seems like they weren't really quite sure if they wanted to approach OS or not, decided against it. I think if you're going to make a call like that, you got to at least get the other items on the map, like the Bulldog. I think it did eventually go into their hands, but maybe later than you'd hope.
Battle rifle like a pulse rifle in Destiny. MK sidekick like a sidearm. As we see both worlds collide here. Spartans and Guardians across both communities putting on a show for a great cause as the Captain Spiteful goes down. 2 down for Team Spiteful, but it's 3 down for Team React. Arctic, the last player alive. And look at the chase. Blood Reyna's after him. Arash is after him. He's not going to get away. As that shotgun looked to maybe bait the main bridge, main ramp area with it, but he goes down ultimately. 5 lives to work with for Team Spiteful, 1 for Team React. We're starting to get down to the nitty-gritty.
Spiteful and Blood Reyna popping off in the kills department. Spiteful has now taken 9 lives across 1.5 rounds. That's impressive numbers. You'd like to see Yumi and Arash step it up a little bit here, start contributing to it, but they've been part of the fight every time. Despite not finishing the kills in the kill feed, they've been getting assists, 4 and 5 apiece, now 5 each. And Spiteful's team still has a lead here. If they can take down this player, it's only 1 life left for H2 React, and looks like it's going to be Omniscient Wolf with the last life on his squad, and he's got the overshield. This is actually the makings of a potential comeback, but it's going to be hard to isolate an opponent here.
And because of that 30% increase on the overshield depletion, Omniscient Wolf's going to have to get in the action quickly. But before I even get a chance to finish that thought, Eli, his overshield's depleted. He's got only a quarter of shield to work with. Wants to line up that patented ninja at least one time for the stream, even if it doesn't result in a round win. You know, Omniscient Wolf's going for that. As we have a tie game here, Spiteful and H2 React notched up here at 1. Starting off our round here is Omniscient Wolf, grabbing that thrust, using it to push up towards the main portion of this map. And look at the flank here from Team Spiteful. But Omniscient Wolf picks it up, got the shots down, got the help as well from Arctic. And this needs to be the difference in this round. You cannot let Team Spiteful get that overshield for free once again, as we're starting to see a little bit more contention on this side of the map.
Just been better grenade placement, it looks like, but H2 React with a huge double kill. Probably not going to be able to snag the overshield as he's one shot, but he...
Oh!
Wait, what?
He got the OS!
But he jumped off the map and then found something to jump off of. I think he was just spamming A, hoping to clamber.
Yeah.
So he was hoping to clamber, but found a ledge to jump and then clambered. So
dude, that's
maybe
the fork in the road, Eli. There is. Do you just let yourself fly off the map maybe and continue to get shots down on that one-shot player, or do you clamber back up? And I mean, that's, I guess that's absolutely what we would have rather seen if you're a Team H2 React fan. Is that was an unbelievable sequence. 2-2 though. After all of that, still an even gunfight. All 4 players alive for each squad, and now we're getting down to the knockout phase. 1 on each side. 1-1-7 left in this match. A crucial round 3. Play to 3. But this one's going to find some separation. Just want to give one of these 2 teams match point heading into a crucial potential win out scenario here for Team Spiteful as Arash looks to push up, has the assist, has the team support. 4 versus 3. We're into knockouts.
Arash now contributing to 12 total kills, 2 kills of his own, but 10 assists. He seems to just be positioning himself near his teammates, making every fight a little bit easier. I'm noticing the strategy here. It's been kind of 2-2 splits, but each duo being not too far apart from one another. It looks like the 2 left on H2 React are opting to play for the overshield. Very smart, but a Blood Reyna with huge shots down stops him from proccing the OS and able to actually take the round in the closing moments there. Very impressive.
Team Spiteful with 2 round wins in a row are on match point, needing this last round to move on in your lower bracket portion of the tournament. And Eli, again, it's that overshield. The first team on OS has not been the team to score OS, and despite being on a Destiny map, I'd say that's pretty akin to what we'd expect in Halo as well, where the overshield is used as bait.
It's also on a delayed spawn, right? So there's this mini game of fighting for the right space in the time leading up to the overshield, getting a few slays that are timed before it spawns. I mean, the timing is everything in Halo Infinite, and so far the last couple of rounds, Spiteful's team have been making it work, controlling space, pushing H2 React's team away from the overshield so they can easily grab it and use it to their advantage.
I'm not sure. That player has the angle on Yumi, and Halcyon has the hands. Takes down the overshield again. Hey, what's up, dude? You just hanging out here? What's your name? Oh, okay. You like Halo 2? So do I. Says Omniscient Wolf as he... Oh, man. I love Halo. I love these off-season tournaments, Eli. We're just trying to have some fun, man. You know, we're used to casting ACS gameplay and getting all sweaty for Lucid and Royal 2. I'm enjoying ourselves here this week with 3 back-to-back days of fun in Forge.
Absolutely. Just highlighting the power of our Forge.
Oh, and Blood Arena.
Are we going to get the overkill?
Overkill.
Let's highlight the power of her DMR. She finds the overkill and the lead. Previously, it was a convincing lead for H2 React. Blood Arena with that overkill could potentially secure the series for Team Spiteful.
Oh, she's awarded a ninja there. I don't know if I'd really call that a ninja, though. That was kind of jumping in front. I didn't look like the player was ever in front of or behind her. So, but either way, Blood Reina going on an absolute tear, taking at least 5 slays in this round alone. And she's been a massive reason why they've had such a commanding lead in this game. She also denied the overshield early. Look at her playing around the cover, just making herself such a difficult kill while her teammates push in. I think her Rosh does, or no, Arctic gets out with the overshield. And in a 2v3, you're going to need the extra shields to pull this off.
You got to have this if you're Arctic, needing this to stay alive in the tournament, but he goes down. It's going to be up to the captain in a 1v3. H2 React, first of all, has to find an angle, has to try and isolate a 1v1, because if you allow the numbers to collapse on you in a 1v3, I don't care which game or game mode you're playing, that's going to be a difficult survival scenario. As H2 React going to look to maneuver around the map. And I like this here from Team Spiteful. The worst thing they could do right here, Eli, is to split up and provide that 1v1 chance for Team React. It looks like instead Spiteful are going to play this one as a group, as a beehive moving around the map. As H2 React has to clutch up, and look at that, the storm is brewing. The storm is closing in. Ooh. A lot less of this map is going to be viable here, as shields are going to start ticking if the red ticks you. And React's got to watch his back. He's got that storm closing in on him. And now the shields are going to deplete quickly. He may not have timed this correctly. This could be bait, but the back is there. Oh, my God. Just for a split second. You saw the opportunity, but you could really feel how that storm played into the positioning on the map, as H2 React not able to find a safe space as he goes down, and Team Spiteful move on.
What a crazy in-game sequence. I like the thought process there. He grabbed the sticky grenades. He was trying to find like a corner that he could maybe get a back smack. You could kind of see the wheels turning in his head. Like, how do I win a 1v3 here? It's probably going to include a back smack, some crazy sticky, and I don't know how I'm going to kill the third guy, but I'll figure it out later. So kind of like what we started with there, but the zone, the pressure from the zone, just an extra element you have to be concerned with when you play attrition. And some of these players aren't used to it. So interested to see how game types like that play out later in the tournament between some of the top teams that are left in this. A little sad we don't get to see
a lot of mouse pads
again later in the tournament.
Speaking of heavyweights and some heavy hitters, we have that winners final for you guys. Spiteful's going to move on in the lower. Could see him maybe in a lower semi or a lower finals. But for now, we're going to set our sights on that winners finals between what's been easily the 2 best teams competing. Moosh versus GameSager. When we return, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
A lot of mouse pads over the last several years. Honestly, it's become a little bit of an obsession. But I figured if I want the best aim possible, I need the best mouse pad. I was never quite satisfied with the pads that I tried. Some of them had a great surface, but then they were just way too small. Having my mouse slip off the edge while I was in a clutch situation was so frustrating. Other pads were huge, but I just didn't love the material. Either the surface was too fast and slippery so that accuracy became kind of an issue, or the surface was way too slow, making it feel almost like dragging your mouse through mud just to reach your target. Even worse, some pads featured a backing material that wasn't grippy enough, and my pad would actually slide around on my desk whenever I was attempting to land a big flick. The few pads that I did really like were perpetually out of stock, and my only option was to pay some scalper 2 or even 3 times the cost just to get my hands on one. After all this time searching for the perfect pad, I was left empty-handed. So I decided to take things into my own hands, and after more than a year of work and a ton of money invested, I can now present to you the Ember Edge KX100. It's huge, and it has a surface that perfectly balances speed and control. My aim feels smooth, my shots are crispy, and I feel like in the heat of a battle, I really do have a competitive edge. Ember Edge, get it? To decide on the best size, we measured the desk space of tons of competitive FPS players, and as far as we can tell, the optimal size seems to be right around 600 by 470 millimeters. The width gives you ample space to move your mouse left and right freely, so if the moment calls for it, you can instantly flick around and headshot someone behind you. And yes, even on lower sensitivities, it has been tested by players who play as low as 60 centimeters per 360 degree turn. But still, it's not too large, so you have plenty of space for your keyboard to sit next to it. And the vertical space is perfect for having the ability to aim way below or above parallel for those awkward situations without running out of mousepad. Now the surface. Oh boy, the surface. I can't even begin to tell you how many different options we've tested while developing this mousepad. My vision was to pick a surface that was optimal for any game that requires both precise clicking and stopping power while maintaining enough speed for smooth tracking in any direction. So just to name a few examples, this means I want it to be perfect for games like Apex Legends, Call of Duty, and Destiny, but it should still perform really well for slower, more tactical games like Valorant or Counter-Strike. Did I manage to get that right? Well, to me, the proof is in the pudding. I've sent this pad to several colleagues to give feedback during our development process, and I was blown away by their reactions. I chose 2 of the most skilled members of my Discord community to be the first ones to test. These 2 are without a doubt addicted to aim training, and they are also great gear connoisseurs. They test pretty much any premium option on the market right away. Immediately, both of these guys adopted this new pad as their main and have been using it for months now non-stop. Every few days I get a new DM with a screenshot of them showing off some new high score that they just set with this goated pad. Their words, not mine. Then I sent the new pad out to many content creator friends who play games like Destiny, Apex Legends, and Call of Duty, and the feedback started to pour in. I was so excited to see clips of my pad in action. Watching friends slay out with this thing was one of the happiest gaming experiences that I've ever had. Here's what a few fellow gamers had to say about using our Ember Edge KX100 pad.
The KX100 has really risen to the top. It's become my daily driver.
I did not expect to fall in love with this the way I did. I thought I'd test it for a day or two, see, and then go back to my previous pad, which was an Artisan Hien. And I used it, and first night, loved it so much that it has just kind of become my forever mousepad.
It is the best mousepad I have ever used.
It's just my favorite mousepad so far.
The Ember Edge is my favorite mousepad of all time.
It is by far the nicest mousepad I have ever owned.
I gotta say, this product holds up great.
This one in particular has a very medium balance between speed and control, which is a great balance to strike if you have a low sensitivity in game like I do. So overall, I would say this pad does help me accomplish that, and I'm looking forward to using it more.
KX100 has a nice thick premium woven cloth surface that in my opinion is significantly more comfortable than the Hien.
The technical term for our surface is a microstar glass bead fabric. That name basically means that it's a disorderly fabric, which is what makes it so great at tracking smoothly in any direction. Now you might be thinking, wait, wouldn't that be kind of rough on my hands? And in fact, some of the nicer pads out there actually perform really well, but they almost feel like rubbing your hands on sandpaper whenever you're using your mouse. Fortunately, this is not the case with our new Ember Edge pad. Many friends have even told me how comfortable they found it to play on for several hours while gaming and streaming. Of course, a great surface is only part of what makes a pad special. It also needs to stay perfectly in place whenever you're gaming on it. The backing material is a super soft rubber variant that provides an excellent grip on your desk while also having a nice amount of squish so you can press your mouse into the pad to slightly increase the friction whenever you need that ultra precision. It's also a big part of the reason that this pad is so comfortable to play on. Another common problem with mouse pads is whenever they have a raised edge. This is really bad because your mouse can bump into the raised part whenever you're close to the edge of the pad, essentially rendering a huge part of it useless. When you buy this pad, you get all of the pad, including the last centimeters on the edges. The packaging is also really important in a premium mouse pad. Many other pads that you buy online will come rolled after sitting in warehouses for ages. You know that thing's probably never going to lay perfectly flat. To make matters worse, sometimes they have small ridges that you can feel as you slide your mouse across the pad. Rolling pads up like this can actually even create small amounts of damage to the microfibers. Even though rolling a mousepad is more convenient and definitely cheaper, we wanted to deliver a top-notch product, that's why we went with a flat pack box. When you get this mousepad, it's ready to use in seconds. Plus the packaging material is really high quality and it can be used to safely transport your mousepad if you're ever on the go. I've been obsessed with gaming peripherals ever since I was a kid, and I've always dreamed of making a company where we could deliver the best products on the market. Our first product has me so excited, and I'd love for you to be part of our Ember Edge community. I really believe that once you experience the Ember Edge difference, you'll never be satisfied with another mousepad ever again. So grab your Ember Edge KX100 premium gaming mousepad today and get the edge, the Ember Edge.
shot. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
All right, gamers, it's been a fun and exciting day of Halo Destiny crossover. I'm joined alongside my duo, Eli the Ninja, Mikowski joining you here. And before we get started on this winner final between Game Sager and Moosh, which is sure to be a doozy, I want to read off some donations we've gotten recently. First and foremost, we got Undead Rhino kicking things off with a $10 donation. James Yes with the $25 donation. We got J-Man with the $50. That's also the TO for this event. Huge shout out to J-Man for providing so much time putting this all together. And then we got Night Avenger, who forged a lot of these maps, did the art design on a lot of these maps with the $400. Says, glad to see everyone enjoying the forged maps built by Examples, J-Man, Lahant, Blaze Dillon, and myself. Thank you all so much. It means a lot to the Forge community. My God, it means a lot to the Halo community as well. That $400 donation for one of our forgers, Night Avenger. Huge ups to him. And then we have an anonymous donation for $36 as well, eclipsing $520 raised so far for Guardians Mental Health. Big ups to you in the chat for showing that gaming does good. As we hop on board with what's sure to be a good winner finals. Game Sager versus Moosh. Hopping on board here with Spider.
This is going to be a hotly contested series. I can tell you that right now. Both these teams extremely talented. This Spider guy, I don't know who he is, but man, he's hitting headshots left and right. And he is putting on a show for us. Definitely the right-hand man for Game Sager so far. I mean, every member of both teams so far stepping it up quite a bit. Looking to see which team is going to get that early snipe tower setup where you have snipe tower and green. If you just have snipe tower and the other team gets control of green, they have an easy access point into your setup. As we're seeing right here, looks like they don't have control of the green side, and that's going to be difficult for Moosh to hold on to the setup.
And both teams off to a pretty hot start, both acquiring some ball time. 11-14 though, as the blue team. Team Moosh has the edge, the Ember edge, I guess you could say. As Spider looks to push through, but Moosh, the captain, look like a no-scope potentially. I don't see the medal still on his screen. Nonetheless, that is an incredible shot from the captain. He's looking to land another one. And the player pushing up on the elbow side. But Frozen Blood does a good job to trade out there. All the while, Moosh going to look to reposition here and find his next victim.
He does just that. It's very important to stave off the pressure from the blue side because they do have that lift access. It's also a pretty short walk across top mid. Now that a few players do go down on the side of Moosh, they're going to push up here. We've got some unstable packet loss. I think that's just the Observer, though. Everyone still looks fine here. But both teams fighting so hard for this snipe tower control. They must know that this is so important to hold for the longevity of the team and the longevity of a hold so that they can get some early ball time.
Moosh, Team Moosh, I should say, with the team wipe on Team Game Sager. As all four go down for them, that's going to open up at least 10+ seconds here of ball time. And I gotta recognize Moosh, man. We talked about earlier, he's handing off the power weapons to his squad, and now he's okay with grabbing Oddball as well. I think he even had a sniper to work with potentially. Love how he's sharing the wealth, letting his teammates play with the power weapons. And you have Spider now with the power position. This is a little cheeky spot. I don't even think we saw this yesterday, Eli, from the pros that were playing on this map.
Yeah, I actually used this spot in my match, and it's a pretty good spot for the Oddball. You can't really get taken down unless somebody comes across the lift, as we see happens right there, but it's also pretty easy to play the ball even if you do get contested. So love to see some of the cheeky spots being discovered early here on Sylvanas. I'd like to see some players take advantage of some of the parts of the green area as well.
And this one was highly contested after about 10-15 seconds from each squad. After 30, it's just as close. I want to jump into a listen-in with Moosh after he lands that incredible headshot. Let's hop on board with the comms for the captain and see how he's looking to will his team to a victory here in round one.
There's guy lifting on me.
I don't see him.
Camo's 2 shots.
Bottom blue lift. Bottom blue lift.
Hey, S3 with a heat wave. He's weak.
I'm probably dead.
Oh, play.
It'll fade it.
Ready to play it. Get ready to play it. Milk time, and then play it.
It'll fade it still there.
Oh, he caught it. Bottom S1. That's crazy.
I'm just trying to milk.
One fall off the map.
Nice.
S1.
Okay, I'll get him. He's sniping. Sniping S1. Okay.
I'll kill ball guy. He didn't play it.
Enemy has the ball.
Nice.
Getting shot from elbow.
Guy bottom green.
I got your help. Green.
I'm getting ready for new camo.
One shot. Alright, turn on.
Dead.
Nice.
I'll get new snipe.
There's a guy top camo with camo.
Yeah, they got it.
Someone take ball. You're not.
One shot with camo top
I'll
gold.
just give it. Okay.
Gold window, one shot with camo.
Okay.
He's top mid with camo.
Bottom mid 2. Bottom mid 2. Got a nade wrecked.
Alright.
We didn't play it? Oh, I thought you threw it.
I did.
That's
crazy.
Dude, this game.
It's okay.
They're all 3 there. I'm just living. They got shots in them though.
I got one. I got sniper.
Okay.
S3 and S2.
S2 and S1.
I don't see no one S3.
Yeah, I'm taking a long route to green.
I got naded.
Got one. Oh, he's hiding behind a little thing.
Alright, I'll get mid then.
Dude, we need to play ball, dude. Like.
We're good. I'm walking. I'm waiting.
Just
If I grab this repost, we'll be good. Dude, I forced a green spawn.
All guys weak.
One dead. Two dead.
Get ball. New ball. All dead.
Alright,
I'm gonna repulse it to you.
Should be spawning gold, maybe green.
I don't have a repulsor. How did I do that?
On camo, one shot.
One mid.
Blue.
One gold.
2 blue lifting. Keep it green. Rotate green if we can. And clear.
Dude, that.
Clear ball, nap. Clear.
Man.
Ball incoming.
Bottom
lift.
Bottom mid with sniper.
Has the ball.
I mean bottom S1 with sniper.
Enemy has the ball.
We just need one good push.
One dead. Game stage is dead. Push.
I'm pushing.
S1.
Elbow.
Nice. Kill ball guy.
He's gonna clear. He's one.
Elbow 2 shot. Yep. Nice. Get a new ball. 3 dead. The last one's game stager. You just up.
I tagged him. He's one.
I'm 1 shot from a nade.
1 shot bottom gold, Sager.
We play it?
Yeah.
Just sway out. They're gonna try to get a new ball. Shoot with me.
Two bottom mid.
It's a free triple if you need that. You're good, dude. One's flanking right now. Watch your flank.
I got one.
Nice kill.
Flanked. He's
Tiger's weak, bottom mid, one green.
Just pick up sniper. Running up to you.
Guys, time. We gotta push.
Yeah, we gotta go. I can't see a Sage from here. I killed camo.
Snipe.
Top gold.
Still there.
Kill Sage. Kill him. Get a new ball. New ball. One shot. Hold it. Coming from blue.
One shot. Laying down here with you guys.
Bottom mid with camo.
Oh, hold it.
One more second. Holy boys, let's go.
Relax, dude. We're good.
Okay. Nice.
Jeez.
Okay. I'm playing camo.
Incoming.
Wow. Laying out on the comms, and I love it. We got to hear all the emotion and energy as Moosh had a few instances, Eli, where they weren't able to get that play ball at the snipe tower. 2 or 3 instances, actually. Game Stager used that to get back in the match, but not before almost a clutch versus neighbor-esque sequence at the end, 99-97, as Moosh earns the final second, and they're rolling here in round 2 with possession of that oddball in the snipe tower, but Game Stager has something else to say about it. He has the snipe, but that oddball's bait, and that's huge. He's gonna go down because of the grab. And it looks like it's pretty even here at the start. Oddball still at the mid. Frozen Blood, last player alive, though, for Team Game Stager. That's finally going to allow this Team Moosh to work this oddball over to the snipe side, but that doesn't even feel safe right now.
Man, Game Stager was in the chat before this started, and he said, this is going to be sweaty. What is that?
What the?
Nap Times has been on this map before.
We didn't see that yesterday either. That's a ledge that was not utilized yesterday, and that kept him alive. Not only alive, but rolling ball time 20+ after the heads-up play, or maybe a little bit of a fortune there from Nap Times.
I think he's been on this map before. That looks very intentional. This guy has maybe learned some of the tricky spots on the map that other players don't know about. He's activated the timer that would kill you if you stay down there for too long, but jumps out of it as just a sneaky way to stay alive. But what I've noticed so far in that round 1, neither team really having significant control. It's gone back and forth throughout the entire round. Moosh hitting those clutch no scopes in the body of members of Game Sager. It's really what won them the game in the end, and it's more of the same so far. Neither team really being able to get control. Looks like one of the teams throws the ball towards the yellow side though. Neither team has even tried that setup yet so far, and maybe they'll have a little more success on that side this time.
I don't think there's any question, Eli, like you said, at nap times, he knew what he was doing. He knew this map layout, and you could sense there previously in that 30 seconds of ball time they accrued, a lot of it because of nap times. The rotation he made from S2 to the little, like the back corner of S2 facing blue, while all of Team Game Sager pushed from green and elbow. That was great recognition of the spawn system, great recognition of the angles here on Sylvanas, a Guardian remake, as we see Moosh with an electric round 1 win, and they're carrying that momentum and energy in round 2, but now Team Game Sager have something else to say about it, and they're going to take that cheeky little spot, the backside of S2. It amazes me. This is what you get with Forge tournaments, I guess, Eli. You'll see new stuff even on day 3.
Absolutely. I mean, this map has actually been around for a little while, but this is the first time we're really seeing it on the big stage all weekend long, and I think this map has a lot of potential. There's so many little jumps here and there that haven't even been found yet. There's probably some really cool grapple slide mechanics, maybe some repulsor spots that you can get into that you can't normally jump into. So I'm excited to see, as these players get more familiar with the map, we're going to see the meta kind of evolve. As we see Nathan says, I don't care about your meta. It's been the meta since Halo 1. All I got to do is hit a snipe headshot and delete you from existence, and that's going to open some space for his team to get some more ball time. They've got basically doubled up on the lead here in round 2.
Yeah, round 1 was very close. Always within a couple seconds, it felt like, even all the way to the very, very end. But here in this instance, round 2, you got 30 seconds from Moosh, 30-second clap back from Team Game Sager, and then Moosh counter back with 30 seconds of their own to double up on this lead. 27-59, 2 down on each side. As Team Moosh look to escape with that oddball, it's Moosh himself with the the captain with the oddball. The captain, Game Sager, pushing up to take him down as he does just that. But Game Sager gets cleaned up quickly after. And I like that non-play ball there from Moosh. Thought maybe with Game Sager pushing up, had the opportunity to. But now, stuck a little bit in no man's land is Nardo as he goes down. Frozen Blood picks up the ball, and it's a brawlhalla back and forth as nobody can seem to maintain possession. Game Sager, the captain, going to fall off the map, and this could allow Moosh to earn the final 20 seconds to win game 1.
Wow, so huge in this moment. Moosh also grabs the heat wave. We saw the rockets in that spawn point yesterday, but I think I like the heat wave being there instead for this map. Makes a lot more sense, feels a bit more Destiny-like as well. Like I said, I love how this gun kind of reminds me of a gun from Destiny. All these players so familiar with both games, and if they can get this ball into the snipe tower, this could be a nice hold to end this round here.
Nathan, we've seen him play with the snipe, with authority. He lands another headshot there on Spider, squashing him like the bug he is. Nathan gonna stay alive here. He's gonna make this. Oh, does he have this? I don't know. I was about to say this. I like the attempt. I love seeing some new attempts made here on these Forge maps, but just not quite enough reach there with the repulsor.
Yeah, creative thought process for sure. Don't quite get the distance on it. Maybe if you start with a curb slide somewhere at snipe 2 and you turn around and repulse backwards, you could perhaps generate enough momentum to make it across the gap. Something that some of our movement lords might be able to figure out. But Moosh, huge triple kill here, is going to follow the ball across the lift, and you have to imagine there's a good chance to close out the round here with his teammates spawning green and able to watch his back.
Yeah, you got to love that oddball just passively taking its route to the snipe tower. Moosh says, oh, this is perfect. This is where I wanted to set things up, and that plan is going to come to fruition as Team Moosh look good here to start your winter finals, taking that oddball on Guardian 2-0.
Very impressive start from Team Moosh. Lots of firepower on this squad. We haven't talked about Nap Times enough, I don't think. Nap Times, another great player. Also hosts tournaments of his own through SWAT Nation. He's also a streamer, great player in his own right. And looks like that round he was the primary ball objective player and still went positive. So massive value for his squad here. Definitely want to highlight every member. Nardo, I'm less familiar with, but I mean, 18 and 20, barely going negative, and he's holding his own. This squad looks very well rounded.
They really do. And again, I got to point out how Moosh, the captain, that's the sign of the captain, in that he is making his teammates better around him. He is opening up lanes and opportunities for them to do their thing, whether it's grabbing that ever important OBJ time. And he's even willing to toss a sniper rockets to a teammate to allow them to play up to, I think, what you're going to need to if you want to win this whole thing. Let's not forget, Eli, GameSager was the champion, the defending champ of the first ever Spartan vs. Guardian tournament. So Moosh, a newcomer to the scene, a newcomer in this tournament, but he's holding his own. I shouldn't say a newcomer in the scene. He's been around for a while. #1 champ player in Halo 5. But as far as this Spartan vs. Guardian tournament is concerned, this is the first time we're getting eyes on him. I think first time we're getting eyes on him on LVC Halo. And again, the opportunity to show what you got on this broadcast. I love seeing players take advantage of their opportunity, their moment to shine. And that's exactly what we're seeing from Moosh and his teammates.
I think going into game 2, GameSager's team's gonna have a better chance of winning this one. This is the tried and true Halo 2 lockout, re-envisioned in a Vex format with a few new routes. It's all about Slayer. So I think that GameSager's team can definitely take this one. I want to see GameSager step it up, kind of lead his team, make sure they're holding the right space and right angles. It didn't feel like they were able to find their footing on Guardian in the first game. They never really had a comfortable setup or a home to call their own. Seemed to be constantly getting pressured by spawners, and Slayer, you got to react quickly to spawners. They spawn just a little bit faster. If you guys don't know, it's an 8-second respawn in Slayer versus a 10-second respawn in all the objective modes. So you got to be a bit more on your toes. Kind of expect that first player who went down in the previous fight, he's already running towards you as soon as he respawned to help his teammates that are still in the fight. So I think that GameSager's leadership is going to play a big role in this next game.
Yeah, I think you make a great point, Eli, and that it's not like GameSager and Team GameSager weren't coming back in that game. They were, in fact. But every time they were able to score 30 seconds of milk, it was to make it a little closer. It was to maybe tie the lead. It was never to gain the lead and feel like you had comfortable control of it. Instead, Team GameSager were chasing throughout the entirety of that match. And even in round 2, it was Moosh with that 99-97 win, scoring the final 100th second. Almost, again, looked like Neighbor versus Clutch. Instead, Moosh starts off with that hot start in round 2, carries it all the way through, and Team GameSager in a do-or-die game 2 are going to need to take this Slayer on this recreation of Lockout with the Vex theme if they want to continue in the upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it quite a bit already today, but just highlighting these Forge maps, they're so beautiful. I just want to, as soon as this thing's over, I'm going to just boot up some customs and play on this map because it looks so fun. I mean, even looking out to the skybox in the background, it looks like one of the planets that you travel to in Destiny, the Vex planet with all the geometry in the background. And I mean, I just can't get over how beautiful these maps look. And this is one of the most impressive remakes I've seen so far.
Yeah, that big pillar over on the blue side of the map, it looks like if I shot it with a rocket launcher in the correct sequence, it could start like a raid encounter or something. Like it falls, like that tower falls over and connects like a bridge to the other side of the map, and then next thing you know, you're fighting in the upcoming raid. What a beautiful map. God, this is so sick. Again, J-Man, the tournament organizer, gave his first attempt at forging. This is it. This is his first attempt at forging. And I gotta say, for again, the highlight of the Forge community, Eli, if you're a new forger, or let's say you've never even forged before, I don't know, man. It looks to me like you can get involved and get right to it and create something like this. Imagine this being your first try and forge. Huge ups to J-Man for organizing the tournament, the blockout for this particular map, and then Night Avenger coming through with the art design. Absolutely masterful work again from the Forge community. I can't say enough about them.
Absolutely. And people that have played Halo 2 might notice a few differences here. So there is kind of like another room built into the elbow, which in Halo 2 was one of the worst places to be on the map, most exposed, hardest to get through safely, but have a bit more cover for that route. You've also got a grapple on the opposite side of bottom blue. Wasn't there before. That doorway was basically just completely shut off. Adds a new route to go from bottom blue to the BR tower. There's also another route from bottom sword that goes to snipe. So kind of opens up some mobility as well, which makes the gameplay a bit more interesting. It makes it harder to really lock a team down on one part of the map.
Yeah, all types of options for moving around this map. It's not like in Halo 2 with no sprint, no options. You kind of just have to tuck your tail and head back to the library or the battle rifle tower, wherever you came from. Here on this reimagined Vex lockout, you can make moves, you can make plays. As we see Team GameStager looking to make a play on that sniper rifle. They do a good job taking it down. Repulsor use going to send Nardo off the map, and this is going to give GameStager exactly what he needs to come back in this series. He's got the snipe.
And he's holding the snipe tower with the snipe. I can tell he's played some Halo 2 in his day because he's watching all the angles that I would watch back in the day. Holding snipe 2. You got to walk up and check in the library. He's going to hit the shot. Make that a double kill. Can he turn it into 3 with the mind the gap? Oh, he wants the clip.
Oh my God! Where's the over? Where's the over?
I think he grappled. I think he grappled back onto the map. I think he's still alive.
Oh my God, dude! I thought we were about to witness one of the most insane overkills we've ever seen. That was ridiculous. GameStager continuing with the spree, landing snipe after snipe. I still feel like in my heart I'm gonna give him that overkill, Eli, and the attention to detail to turn back towards the top priority player on BR3, all while that player thought was maybe flying off the map, but they got cleaned up instead. What a start here for Team GameStager, and the captain specifically sitting at 7-1, and it's that +6 separation that trickles down into the scoreboard as well. 14-8.
Very impressive showing from GameStager right there. It looked like Moosh maybe already had equipment in his pocket without realizing it. Thought he was grabbing the grapple, but instead just jumps to his death without swapping the equipment properly. So tragic way to go down if you're on the side of Moosh. When you're spawning at the blue side, you really do have to break out quickly. That was the goal in mind, but overshield coming up. GameStager's team just sneaking in at the last moment to kill that player. Now they're in a disadvantageous position, but they got the overshield, which is going to make it a lot easier to push out. New sniper in the hands of Moosh, but I don't know if they're going to be able to hold on to it long here.
Spider utilizing that grapple hook to get back to the top of Snipe Tower. As Naptime's down to low shield, but he can't clean him up. Naptime's, that's part of that Bandit Evo evolution here in the sandbox. That last shot, the hardest to hit and so crucial.
GameStager looking warmed up. I thought that earlier in the tournament he wasn't playing at his peak, but this game, I don't know, something about this map maybe hasn't been unlocked. Seems to be really tuned into knowing his limits, hitting the right shots, and he's going to play like this the rest of the tournament. This is what he's going to have to do to win this tournament.
Whew. I just had a chance to catch my breath after what I thought was one of the most unique overkills. I'm still gonna, you know what? I see a lot of overkills in the chat. I'm gonna give him an honorary overkill there. Still talking about it. Still talking about GameStager with good reason. So talented and on that hybrid mouse and keyboard controller setup. Nathan now with the repulsor, but it's GameStager, and I should say Team GameStager with the 3 players pushing the Snipe Tower, regardless of that nice positioning with the repulsor.
Wow.
The team shots are going to be enough. No, they're not. 4 go down. Huge finish there. It's the Captain Moosh flipping what looked like control for Team GameStager on the Snipe Tower. Instead, it's Team Moosh, and if they can stay alive here, they'll have the next access to Snipe, which is up in 15.
Not only was it a 4 dead, it was a clean 4 dead. No one on Moosh's team died at all during the push. Nardo with a clutch double kill. But the problem was they didn't quickly extend and spread out to force any type of spawn. So GameStager actually spawning top tower. Pretty great spawn for them in that moment. Able to immediately take down Moosh. Now GameStager able to rotate to pick up the new sniper. Only got a 3-kill lead though, as the rest of GameStager's team is going down and he's got no way to help them. He's all the way on top and the whole fight's been at the bottom of the map.
Yeah, this is one of those sequences where GameStager, you consider maybe tossing it off the map. No, with some favorable spawns on the S1 and elbow side. GameStager's going to have some help, but no, Moosh has his back. How many times is Moosh going to make a surprise play at the Snipe Tower? Landing the triple kill. Incredible play, incredible positioning, incredible shots.
That double kill shot was disgusting. Just flicked immediately to his target. Woo! Look at the recognition. This guy's played some Halo 2. He knows that that's a rotation coming out from library. Oh man, this guy is incredible. Look at him, he's still going.
Snipe.
He lands another one, and just as good as GameStager looked to start this game, you could argue Moosh is one better, no 2, as they now have the 2-kill lead. 33-30 now, as Moosh puts on a montage. Looking to stay alive here at S1, has his opponent down to 1 shot, and he's gonna have no option but to just fly off the map. That's how dominant Moosh's performance is on this Vex lockout reimagination. Lands another perfect! Almost a reversal there. Moosh is popping off single-handedly, almost bringing his team back in this game. Now up 3.
Who is this guy? Just takes over the game on a moment's notice. Flies right in with the fastest triple kill we've seen all day, and has just rode that momentum to now a 5-kill lead in their favor. This is a nearly 12-point swing. It was all Game Sager at the beginning, looking to run away with it, but Moosh completely turning the game on its head almost single-handedly. Excellent plays.
Oh, and he's got the captain in his sights, and with a few more snipes, could get closer and closer to a comeback victory here. God, 2 moments now where I've got to literally catch my breath because of the performance and plays that we're seeing from these two captains are just so incredible. Game Sager and Moosh putting on a show. These two teams highly contested, close game here, going into the 40s. Moosh with that 3-kill edge, but with a nice push here from Team Game Sager with the overshield to boot. They're now down only 2 and have numbers advantage. There's the snipe. Oh, ever important snipe, but Moosh retains control of it. Only momentarily, though, as Frozen Blood gets the shot across the map, and that's going to allow Game Sager, the captain, would assume, to get his hands on that snipe. Oh, and there it is. There's that back smack. Game Sager has the game in his hands. Down 2. What can he do with it?
Oh, that was a clutch kill on Moosh to shut him down. That was a player that you want to shut down in this moment. Game Sager with 18, Moosh with 16. Both the team captains popping off. This player had a grapple in his pocket, but maybe didn't have enough time to react there. But wow, it's only a 1-kill game.
Casters usually don't lay out for this. I want to go listen in for Game Sager. I want to do a listen in. I know this is an odd time to do a listen in, but let's go hear what Game Sager sounds like trying to mount a comeback and stay alive here in the winner bracket.
We have numbers. We can 4v3 him right now. Go. He headshot me. He's 2-shot.
That's body down here.
Nice. Sniper dead.
Got him.
One talking bottom mid.
I just spawned BR tower.
Two bottom.
Don't push him if you don't have to.
2 S2.
Hider, if you bait them,
he's on landing. He's on S2 landing. From library left.
No, he got me, dude. Damn, I try to get their attention.
Overshield 19.
Yeah, I think we just lost right there. It sucks.
You got a good spawn, Spiders, so let them know you're there.
Yeah, but it's 1-point game.
Yeah, they know they got me.
They got me.
Nah, bro, I'm so off. Holy shit.
Oh, man. Unfortunate there as Team Game Sager had a little bit of snipe control, a little bit of snipe tower control, but just as that match highly contested was the push, they were able to take down Spider, drop the snipe. They took down Game Sager in quick fashion 2 times back-to-back, and Team Moosh, everybody, will go on to the grand final. You tune into LVT to see who's next up in the Halo community. Don't sleep on this man, Moosh. I can't wait to see what he could do if we cast and focus and have the open bracket on stream on LAN next year. I gotta imagine like a last shot or a breaking shot or a Yaxon, a native, some of those guys. I feel like Moosh is right there in the mix, man. At least from what my eyes are telling me, that this kid's got some potential. And I can't wait to see it come to fruition. Starting here in this Spartan vs Guardian tournament, but maybe Eli, maybe even in HCS Season 3. Don't hold him out.
Have to agree with you, but man, I just want to break down the end of that game because it felt like Game Sager had the idea in his head. He's top BR, Spider's top snipe. You can hear Game Sager, the wheels are turning. He says, I'm watching you. You can bait them into me. Spider is maybe contesting behind him a little bit too much, maybe feeling the pressure of the moment and ends up dropping down, but that's not where you want to go. I mean, Game Sager had the angle to watch his back if anyone did push up the snipe ramp, and it just kind of fell apart after he dies there. You could hear it in Game Sager's voice, a little disappointed. He says, I think we just lost the game right there, and he's, I mean, that's like the experience talking, right? It's like, oh, I've been in this situation before, and that's probably going to be what we needed. So I mean, they're not out of it though. They do fall to the losers bracket finals. So other teams are fighting in the losers bracket right now to see who's going to face off against Game Sager in losers finals and see who can come back to potentially do a rematch against Moosh.
Woo! And after a thrilling series like that, I love when you see a series that goes 2-0 or 3-0, but really feels like it went the distance, right? Because that series definitely had that sort of feel to it. I want to shout out another donation. This one from White Sedge, $25. No message, but I think donating in support is the message heard loud and clear enough. $500 and just about $50 raised today for Guardians Mental Health. We're about at the little over the halfway mark. for this tournament. Would love to see some more donations roll on through. We'll be reading those live on the broadcast as well. So if you get a chance to and you have the means, go check out here and hit you guys with that donate command. That way you guys can learn more about Guardian's Mental Health, a mental health awareness charity that's built by gamers for gamers. So whether you're on the daily occurrence of tilt all the way to, feeling like you may have some depression or anxiety, it's okay to not be okay. And it's perfectly okay to check out some of these meaningful resources that we have in the community, such as Guardian's Mental Health. Want to give a huge shout out to them and all that they do for the big picture and for the gaming community.
Absolutely. What a great cause that we've got here, raising money. Thanks so much to all the donations already. Like we said, Night Avengers, the guy that's been making all these maps look so beautiful. He worked on the art for the Lockout map, I believe, and also the Worthwhile map, which is the fun Strongholds or Slayholds map that we just watched. He did all the art for that. So everybody thank your forgers that are able to put all this together, and also the tournament organizers. And Mikowski, I think we're gonna have a lot of more awesome matches to watch here on these great maps.
Yeah, we're gonna take a look during the break and take a look, see what the bracket is forming up to be. But this tournament already forming up to be an unforgettable one, as we just saw an incredible winners finals between Game Sager and Moosh. Moosh takes it and moves on to the grand finals. We're gonna wait and see who takes on Game Sager in the elimination finals. We got more Halo for you. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
So, Guardian, I know you're upset, and I just wanted to...
I'm not actually upset about it. I'm disappointed. Disappointed in myself. Once again, I attract people into my life who are no more than selfish piles of garbage.
Remind you of anyone?
Yes. Yes, it does. You tried to warn me about it, and I wouldn't listen. I'm sorry. I got caught up in the gas. Again.
It's okay. At least you saw through the fog this time before you got too deep.
She was right. Being a guardian can be lonely. Even with my ghost as a constant companion, there are precious few feelings that can replace a reliable fire team.
You are my guardian for a reason. You are strong and brave. Your heart is full of love for those you serve. It takes some people a long time to figure that out. Others will never see that because of who they are. I looked for you for a long time because I knew you were the one I wanted to call my guardian. Never forget that.
I sat there staring out the cockpit window, listening to my little light. She can be a nattering annoyance. She often worries about seemingly inconsequential things, yet she knows me often better than I even do. She lifts my heart when it's heavy and reminds me of all the good we do. I look up at my ever-present gift from the Traveler and smiled. That big white ball in the sky may never really talk, but it gave me enough of a connection to make it through whatever happens next. Maybe that's all I really need.
Double kill. Overkill. Double kill. Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. Snipe. Ball incoming. Enemy snipe. Enemy team triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Snipe. kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Double kill. Snipe. Triple kill. Overkill. Perfect. Snipe. Double kill. Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. Snipe. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball.
Welcome back, gamers, to the Spartan Guardian crossover tournament. Eli, we have seen some incredible action here today, and in our lower finals, we have a rematch of our winners round 1, Game Sager versus Giggs. What are your thoughts on this?
I mean, these two are, like, in my mind, the actual, like, Destiny Halo crossover players. Like, Giggs was a competitor in Halo for a long time, switched to Destiny. I feel like Game Sager played Destiny first, switched to Halo. So I don't know. It seems like this is a destined matchup. I know these two are friends as well, so always fun to have a friendly rivalry in the losers finals.
Yeah, I think honestly, if I were to see Giggs and Game Sager online on their streams, it'd be on the same team. But here today, they're competing against each other as captains, and my God, that series layout, we're gonna have Glass Garden, Worthwhile, and Sylvanas. Our best of 3 here. Winner moves on to the grand finals, where we'll see our first best of 5 of the tournament. I got to give credit to Giggs. We didn't get a chance to see much of him after going down to Game Sager, but he's worked hard, fought hard to make that lower bracket run all the way from the very bottom of the bracket to find himself here against his best friend turned rival in Game Sager. And Game Sager we just previously saw in that winter final going down to Team Moosh after a medley of montage moments. Hopefully we'll see a little bit more here as we hop back on board. Glass Garden Oddball is your game 1 as Team Game Sager start off with the first possession.
We can see the adaptations already developing. Both teams changing their starting strats, I think, from the first time they played one another. Looks like a great start for Team Game Sager, able to get the ball to bottom blue. Giggs had the sniper, but we've got the Game Sager going for the flank. You know he's always going to go for that sniper whenever he can. Somebody needs to take this Bulldog to the doctor, see what's going on, to get some antibiotics going on that gun, because that looks disgusting. But Game Sager thinks he has the grapple, has an extra charge, but he doesn't, and falls right off the map. No ammo left in the sniper, but gotta imagine he wanted to stay on the map there.
Yeah, I think that might have been a 50-50 hedge your bet scenario where he felt a little bit of that pressure through the library, didn't land that no-scope shot, and must have assumed that the pressure was coming from the 2 players there. This Game Sager goes off the map, taking sniper and shotgun with it. But it's been the oddball time for Team Game Sager that's been most impressive, already with 40 seconds on the board, almost sneaking that in. As now Team Giggs are back on the board with a 15 and rolling.
Yeah, the 40-point advantage going to the better starting strat. I mean, they just quickly got the overshield, took the ball to bottom blue, held it there for a while. They're kind of doing the old Walshy strategy. Walshy on final boss loved to hold the ball bottom green room. In this case, they're doing essentially that by holding it bottom blue, watching all of the entry points into this area. They're not too worried about the grapple because the grapple spawns besides them. So it's very easy for them to just watch different areas. If they're able to get the shotgun when it respawns, it's going to make it even easier to control this area. But it looks like the ball does not get played. It's actually all the way out on the diving board. And oh, I didn't even know this little ledge was here. This little ledge makes it easy to rotate from the BR side to that outer ledge, and they're able to get the ball here at least for a brief while before having to play it.
And Eli, if I had to guess why you might see more blue holds on this recreation of Lockout is because when you look at the reset play ball rotation opportunity, it's easiest to just toss that thing down the ramp, and just through natural gravity, that oddball ends up at blue. You look at your other options towards the snipe tower and the BR tower, and there's not the same opportunity to rotate as easily. So I think that's why we're going to see a few more teams take control of that blue side of the map, as the blue team has taken down 3 for Team Giggs. Regain control of that oddball, are now up by a score of 3x, 22 to 66.
Yeah, great early lead from Game Sager, and I think you're exactly right. This is by design. They say, you know what, let's just take the path of least resistance. It's going to be a little bit harder to get all the way to a comfortable position on BR or snipe side. Benji tries to grapple the ball, but grapples himself closer to it instead. Has to try to run away from the players bottom mid. Looks like it's probably a good thing that he didn't just grab it. Those players were ready to shoot him in the back. Now both teams are going to be fighting for bottom blue to see if they can get this next hold.
Oh, Spider. I was enjoying watching him earlier because he was frying, but he stole the overkill from Game Sager, so he's on my S list for now until he makes another improbable great play like we saw from him throughout this tournament. Doing a great job. Filling in as that number 2, maybe I would assume the first pick for Team Game Sager. In fact, he was. Makes sense, seeing it with his performance. We're now seeing the captain once again, Team Game Sager, looking to spot an opponent. You can tell with the direction he's flicking that mouse. to and from the left and right, looking to gather some intel, gathers the Slay on Port Stars for now, looking to control that snipe tower all the while, takes down the Captain Giggs. And with one more Slay here from Game Sager, could open up the opportunity to take that oddball, but despite going to be a distraction nonetheless, that ball is going to get rotated. Game Sager is going to find the kill, and you see that oddball carrier walk up to the captain like, I knew you had that one, boss.
Man, we're starting to see why this controller mouse hybrid is so powerful. I mean, that kind of movement that he just did to win that fight. Of course, he missed a few shots at the end of the bandit, 1v1 there, but able to quickly slide and maneuver around that pillar, quickly jump around the corner, hit the headshot. This would be much more difficult if he's using a keyboard with his left hand, but he's got the joystick and all the extra buttons on that controller to make that kind of play easier. It's also going to secure a round 1 victory for Game Sager.
Wow, Game Sager really finding the time and space to not only gather control of the sandbox, but almost all of the oddball control. I think we saw about 20-30 seconds or so for Team Giggs, but Team Game Sager seemed to look fairly dominant in that opening. And it was the opening strat, like you pointed out in round 1, Eli, where Game Sager controls the sandbox and the oddball. That's something actually we don't see much of in competitive Halo. Usually got to take one or the other. But here we see Team Game Sager taking both, but it's Team Giggs for now with 2 seconds on the board and a potential blue hold as well. But Cold Killer has to stay alive.
Make a great point. They tried to do both, but sometimes that spreads your resources too thin. If you're splitting your efforts towards the sandbox, but also the oddball, that means you're probably not doing both in a very strong manner. Team Giggs taking advantage of that. They're just going to shut the ball hold down, get the ball off the map, and reset the situation. They're probably also going to earn the sniper rifle as a result. So I think maybe the more focused efforts to work together as a team are going to pay off dividends for Team Giggs here.
This is kind of cool, man. This is why I love these Forge reimaginations. The library side of Lockout, the quintessential hold spot in Halo 2, but here in Halo Infinite, on this reimagination of Lockout, it is Blue Tower. Time after time that both teams seem to go to, as Game Sager is the only player left in the lobby, the last Spartan standing, quite literally, as he's going to score at least 10 seconds for free, as 10 seconds of respawn time going to go out for all 4 members of Team Giggs, 3 for Team Game Sager, so he's going to have to find some support heading back to him, and we already see numbers dwindling again. 3 down for Team Giggs, 2 for Team Game Sager, and Game Sager's going to go down as well. Frozen Blood with a huge trade, though, to maintain ball control.
So important to win that fight. All kills were getting traded out on both sides, but the final battle, the one that matters the most, who's going to be left standing, it's going to be Team Game Sager with Frozen Blood winning that PIV and winning some crucial ball time. Already got at least another 10 seconds here, but with the pressure coming in, deciding to play ball it. Excellent plays out of Frozen Blood all around. He's going to keep his team in this one and reset the situation when it was starting to look bad.
He'll faded, had that overshield, but that's been depleted. Giggs with good use of the team support and DMR there. Earned that kill, has the heat wave now to work with. Only 2 shots, but Frozen Blood's going to take him down on that blue elbow side of the map. Now it's Benji finding another cheeky, sneaky spot to accrue some more ball time, and it looks like the player doesn't. Looks like his opposition doesn't know how to quite push this. Is he even on the map? He's probably wondering with that UI icon. Throws a couple grenades to test it out, see what's going on over there. And all the while, Benji earns more and more ball time. That's one hell of a milk session there. Got 38 total in this game, leading the squad there with the OBJ efficiency. And Team Giggs, Eli, is now in the lead.
Me and my friends would call that a teehee play. It's just a cheeky little way to get the advantage, the upper hand in a situation, just being creative, maybe just seeing it in the moment, making it work. So you have to think that if they had a sniper top BR, maybe open ramp, watching that, like how long could they hold him in that spot? If they just protect all the angles they could approach him, they could really keep a ball player alive for quite a while there. I'm sure the Forgers are taking note of that and might be patching that one out. We'll have to see.
I don't know. I think we just get weird. I think we
just let it rock.
The oddball spots in this oddball matchup here as Benji lands the jump shot on his opponent, helping take down 3 on the side of Team Game Sager. This is the best we've seen Team Giggs look, Eli. Dare I say, in the entirety of this tournament. We got to watch them in winners round 1 against Game Sager, going down in that round 2-0 to Game Sager. But now Team Giggs look to bounce back with a vengeance. Benji controlling with that sniper possession as well. Game Changer with a cheeky drop down here towards that little flank ledge, and it's going to come to fruition and result in a slay, but Giggs has that overshield. Plasma pistol counter to take him down. Yes, 3 go down for Team Giggs, and Team Game Changer are back with control at blue.
Can tell the comms are on point for both squads here. I mean, when Game Changer makes that kind of unorthodox play to jump down onto the diving board, the nades were already waiting for him. So you know somebody on the other side is calling him out on his way down. They're placing nades. They're working together with communication. And Game Changer, though, at the end of it, their team is able to get control of the blue area and get a lot of extra time. They're still trailing by quite a bit, and this hold is short-lived. So now we're going to see a hold on the other side for Giggs here.
That was huge. 4 down for Team Game Changer, and that's not going to reset. That oddball is going to stay at the Walshy strat location as Benji, the Destiny player, so good with that sniper in that title. Shows he's equally as talented over here on the Halo side of things as he earns the double kill. 3 go down for Team Game Changer. And Team Giggs look to put the finishing touches on a round 2, which would have us tied.
This setup looks like it's going to be hard to break right now. I don't think anyone from Game Chager's team is in position to stop this. Game Changer flying in actually does force the play ball with 1 second to go, but they're going to have to grab this ball and get it to safety quickly. But Benji with the snipe headshot, and he's going to make it a triple kill with the no-scope. Man, come on, don't even pick up the ball. Just go for the overkill first. It's
he's here to
1
win,
second.
though. He's here to win, man. That was the first thing I thought was you play for that overkill, right? I know you and I, Eli, we're both montage kids. 2 of the first to ever create montages. So we'd probably go for the overkill. No. We'd definitely go for the overkill, but instead, Team Giggs and Benji in particular with that hot snipe take the round 2. And now we're tied at 1. Another opening strat on display here. Cold killer this time for Team Giggs with the snipe. A little use of that repulsor. Allows that miss with the snipe to stay alive. Frozen Blood squeaking out with oddball control towards the blue side, and this is exactly what we expect now in Halo. One team gets the sandbox, the other team gets the OBJ, and that's exactly what we see here. Now it's on Cold Killa and Team Giggs to utilize the sandbox to regain control of that oddball.
Yeah, they got the early setup here. This is what they did in round 1. They seem to have this opening setup on lock for Cobra side for an early 30 points. They got 40 points out of it the first round. Not quite as valuable this time. Maybe Giggs a little bit more ready for it, but I mean, that early ball time is what ultimately led them to win that first round. So definitely.
Oh, what is this?
How did he get there? Oh, he had the repulse.
Grapple.
He dropped, or grapple, yeah. Wow, creative plays coming out from the team captain. Giggs tries to line up the shot, but ill-fated gonna shut him down. Benji, though, in a pretty good spot to accumulate some ball time, knows the pressure's coming.
And look at Benji. He's got the oddball score to make you think he's the OBJ player on the squad, but sitting at 20 and 14 with 50 seconds to boot. He's playing an all-around great game for Team Giggs. A big reason why you're tied here in your lower finals, 1-1 in a decisive round 3 here on Glass Garden Lockout Reimagination. Looking to score the round 3 win. Benji looking good, but now he's got to break the setup. He's got to break the setup at blue. A good strong hold on the snipe side as well. Great use of the man cannon lift to get across quickly to snipe side, and I don't think the other team expects this. This looks to be a good flank, but looks like everybody got cleared out instead. Banshee says, I'm just going to score some more oddball time. The snipe, I'm going to let my teammates know it's up. Looks like maybe Cold Killer or Giggs might be the next to pick up that power weapon.
He's able to get a slay during the neutral stage there with his teammate holding the ball. That's actually a really big kill. It's going to slow down the push from Game Changer. You know he wants to get his hands on that sniper rifle, turn this game around. They do finally take out several members of Team Giggs, but not after Team Giggs gets some ball time. Portstar's going to use the sniper here for Team Giggs, but Game Changer's team able to get the ball out of dodge. They're going to apply pressure until the sniper goes down.
That first grenade that did damage on Portstar's 8-ball corner pocket. Not sure who threw that grenade, but that thing came in precisely, geometrically, as he finds the space with that grenade to take down the sniper on the sniper tower. At that, as Team Game Changer now has possession once again of both the oddball. One of the first snipe tower holds we've seen in this game, and it's working well for Team Game Changer. They only need 20 seconds.
Look at this cheeky spot. There's a ledge on the outside of this little box. They had to actually get all the way on top of the box at snipe to take him down. Did a good effort to do so. I mean, if that player didn't sneak through in that moment, they could have definitely gotten a significant more ball time there, but Game Stager grabbing it, puts it in another cheeky spot. It seems like these players are really finding the best ways to hold the oddball on this map.
Giggs in a 1v1. I shouldn't say a 1v1, but looking for the finishing touches there on Spider, not able to secure it. Spider ultimately goes down and trades out as well. It's a little bit of back and forth. Because of that, nobody's able to really gain much control of that oddball. For the possession on the map where you want to hold it, it still sits precariously in the middle reset location. Looked like a quick, again, rotation could be made to blue, but with so much attention down lane from S1 to BR1, it's going to be a hard oddball to grab.
Yeah, both teams just vying for kills here. Once the first team to get a couple of openings, but it just keeps trading out. Looks like 2 go down on both teams. Ball still sitting bottom mid. They're going to have to keep fighting for this space before either team can grab it. But the longer this goes on, the longer it plays in the favor of Game Stager. They're already up by 60 seconds, so they're not as obligated to grab the ball as Giggs. So kind of just playing time here.
Game Stager with the well-timed perfect shots at the perfect time, you could say. Down by 50 seconds. That's going to open up oddball control in the snipe tower for them. And Game Stager has the snipe in his hand. If his team wants to come back in this round 3 and close the gap, it's going to be up to Game Stager to get it done. But he goes down at S3. Sniper still there. Cold Killer good with the triple kill. Retained possession of it. And he does just that. But he's not worried about the snipe, Eli. He wants to earn that reset oddball. Game Stager with the well-timed positioning at BR1, though, is not going to allow it.
Cold Killer really stepping up this series. I mean, already 27 kills in this game. I didn't even know this jump was available. That's another added option from the Halo 2 version of Lockout. You could not make that jump unless the explosive barrel was there. So very cool addition as well, just to add a little bit more mobility. But yeah, Cold Killer really stepping it up for his team, and a big part of why Team Giggs haven't lost this round just yet.
Benji looking to use the geometry to stay alive there on the corner of the diving board. He does just that. Going to have a little ball time to work with because of that. Despite the fact that not many slays go down, Benji's going to grab that oddball and try to milk. You have to feel like maybe Eli chasing some points here down by 30, but in a safe spot like that where Benji knows if he goes down, he gets the reset. That's a well-timed play.
Yeah, I mean, every time he does that, it forces members of Team Game Stager to go all the way out onto that platform. If there's any players above at BR tower or open ramp, they can apply a ton of damage, win the next fight, and get the ball right back after the reset. So actually really like the heads-up play from Benji there.
Crucial sequence going down here on the blue side of the map as Team Game Stager need only 6 seconds to secure game 1 in your lower finals. 2 down on each side. Oddball gets reset. Game Stager has the overshield to work with. But Pornstar sticks him, takes him down to 1 HP. Can he be cleaned up? Will he be cleaned up? No, he's going to have this sneaky spot in the corner. Takes some shots unabated. But Cold Killer lands the no-scope and keeps his team in it. 3 go down for Team Game Stager, and Team Giggs should be right back in the mix.
This is insanity. You have to feel the pressure mounting for Game Stager. They know they only need 4 seconds, but they can't desperate it. They got to land some kills first, and we got to respond to the sniper, which they do right away. Cold Killer getting caught out of position. You have to imagine that might actually end the round as the sniper trades hands, and now 4 go dead. That's going to be the end of the game here. They just need these last 4 seconds here. Wow, that looked like the makings of a good comeback, but Cold Killer getting caught off guard with the sniper is going to change everything. Wow.
Wow, huge bait and switch sequence there at the bottom of blue, as that'll win it for Team Game Stager. Team Giggs, though, did enough to not only come back in that particular game, but have us that gut feeling like it's going to go the distance. We want that best of 3. Sylvanas Attrition would be really interesting to check out. But for now, we're going to head to that Clovis Braytech facility PvP map inspired by the Deepstone Crypt, as we have Worthwhile up next for Game 2. One of my favorite Forge creations we've seen recently in Halo.
All the players that played on this in the testing phase had great things to say about it, including myself. It's just a very fun map. It's a small, compact design, but there's still lots of fluidity, how you can move around it, and I think it plays really well in slay holds, so should be a fun one to watch.
Taking a look at some of the replays, there's that cheeky spot, and you know, obviously a lot of players use the diving board entrance door, I guess we'll call it there, as that's what Ill-Fated does. But I imagine from BR Tower, yeah, there we go, Giggs, you'd have an angle there too as well. So that's kind of the exciting thing about these Forge tournaments. We're seeing new things, new strategies deployed, new angles and positioning as well. But looks like there might be a counter that we didn't even see in that particular match, because we saw a lot of players use that geometry and cause some confusion and chaos for the other team.
Both teams being highly adaptable on all these maps, coming up with strategies on the fly. That's what I like so much about it. Like you said, I mean, these players also haven't really played that much with each other. This is a draft tournament, so these teams are forming for the first time. They have to play on a whim, use their general game sense and awareness to guide them through these different scenarios. I mean, if you play on Recharge or Streets or Live Fire, you've probably been in the situation 100 times before, so you know what to do in each moment. But these maps really force you to come up with strategies on the fly and just have better teamwork and communication.
Yeah, there's a grapple on the fly to get that clamber. Something we never saw in Halo 2, Eli. An opponent clambering on the ledge right there. You would have probably thought they were on an elite and hacking. Do you remember that when the elite? I think you had to be an elite, and they fly to the top of Warlock and Lockout and shoot unlimited BR towards you. I don't know. I'm bringing up bad memories.
Oh yeah.
I thought I suppressed those, but no. It seems like the Xbox modders still haunt my soul from the days of Halo 2.
It's actually kind of fun to get cheated that way instead of this like new, like nowadays everyone's trying to be sneaky and act like they're a pro player with their walls and aim assists or whatever you want to call it. But
that is so true.
Back then they didn't hide it. Yeah, like back then it's a flying elite that's got unlimited sniper rounds shooting 10,000 shots per second, and they're just spawning into death repeatedly. It's at least kind of interesting, but different times.
Oh man, different times, but still the same level of fun. I don't know, we're having more fun in modern Halo 2023. From 2005 all the way to 2023, this tournament today celebrates generations of fun that we've had in multiple creations from the creators of Halo. Both a little Destiny flair today with players from the Destiny community, a little Halo flair as well. We're playing this obviously inside of Halo with the unlimited, the unbounded, limitless that comes, excuse me, with Forge and all the potential there with it as well. Want to shout out as well our charity being benefited here today. Already raised almost $550, and I would love to see that crank up a little bit more. Command donate in the chat. We are doing this today for Guardians Mental Health. It's okay to not be okay, and whether you're looking for resources to help you avoid tilt while playing Halo matchmaking with teammates that don't listen or have a mic, or you're dealing with some more serious issues like depression and anxiety, Guardians Mental Health is a significant, meaningful resource for all of those needs. So please do check these guys out. They do an incredible job in the community. And again, talking about things that I think we should be talking about in the community. It's not as faux pas and as weird, I think, as it's like a weird conversation. It's really not. It's okay, again, to not be okay. Nobody's ever just killing it in life and having the best life ever at all times. We're going to wait to get things started. It looks like a little bit of a false start here, but the wait will be worthwhile as we have one of our favorite, you like that? We have one of our favorite Forge maps we've ever seen. Examples and Night Avenger. Night Avenger also, Eli, if you look in the top right corner of your screen, he's also the top donator. So he's like the top donator in a lot of means. He's donating his skill set and talents here to the Forge community, here to the Halo community with these maps. And he's also donating to Guardians Mental Health, $400 no less. I can't thank Night Avenger enough, and I'm pretty sure he contributed to this $1,500 prize pool as well. So, man, you talk about a community-driven event and tournament, and this feels like it right here.
100%. And yeah, it looks like Game Sager found the unarted version, so the blockout, you know, there's something kind of cool about playing on the blockout maps too, though. It's kind of like
I loved it.
It gives like a, I don't know, like a Tron feeling. I don't know, it's just like clean, like sterile playground. I don't know. It's an interesting different take on a map, but the art version, obviously the preferred one. He did a fantastic job coloring this map, making it come to life. And I think that once he finds the search feature, use search, Game Sager, if you're listening to me. At the bottom, don't use popular, you'll find the latest version. It's how everyone in chat can play it too. I highly encourage people to get some custom lobbies going on these maps. I mean, sometimes when I look at the number of times these maps get played, it kind of depresses me. I'm like, why is no one playing these really awesome maps? They probably just don't even know about them or how to find them. And yeah, if you just search for the map names that you see here, Sylvanas, Worthwhile, and Glass Garden, you can play these with your friends as well.
Yeah, I think in order for Forge to reach its full potential here in Halo Infinite, it was needed to have some of those maps ported to matchmaking where, like you said, you don't have to go to a custom games browser. You don't have to search up the wrong game mode like GameStager did. You're just going to go right to it in matchmaking. And I would love to see some of these maps added to matchmaking. I'd even, dare I say, I'd like to see both Sylvanas and Glass Garden added to HCS. I don't know. That might sound absolutely crazy to say, but I don't know, man. As we approach Season 3, we've had a full year just about of Forge and the capabilities that it has. I'd rather see a 50-50 split in HCS in Season 3. I'd even be okay with seeing 75% or more of the maps created in Forge, because I think Eli, well, we have a break in the action, have a little discussion here. I think a lot of the dev-made maps for Halo Infinite at launch were almost like designed to celebrate old school Halo, in that they were built for old school Halo. I don't think they were really necessarily built as much with things like movement tech, the equipment like grapple and repulsor, the different clambers you can make. And I don't know, I think when I see maps like Sylvanas and the little ledges around the top mid area, the jump ups you can make from S1 to S2, I don't know, man. And these Forge maps seem to be even more built for competitive modern Halo. So as we approach Season 3, I'm all on board with the Forge train, trying to get more and more of these maps into competitive pro play.
Yeah, I mean, if it was up to us, we'd probably have a very different looking set of maps at this point. I think a lot of the pro players are getting tired of some of the current maps in the rotation, but I don't know, with all these maps coming out and so much potential here, I'd have to think that, you know, people are looking at these and maybe thinking like, hey, this could be one of the next maps. And here we go. This is not the blockout anymore. We can now see the art in its full glory. Thanks again to Night Avenger. Love the color-coded kind of orientation of this map. There's this red room, so you know that you're in the red area. There's like yellow, green, and blue on the outside. So so far the action taking place in the red room. That's where the sniper and the quantum translocator spawn. We've already seen GameStager put this equipment to use earlier.
I want to shout out Examples as well. The blockout performed by him, Sylvanas, created by Epic Zero. Want to make sure we highlight and give as much credit to our incredible Forge community as possible, as GameStager with an incredible 180 no-scope melee there on Port Stars takes him down. GameStager down to low HP, but he's able to stay alive. Look at that, re-shields, and then re-engages in the fight with the Captain Giggs at just the right time when he gets back to full shields. But it's not going to be enough to take him down as Giggs gets the better of him before trading out.
Great sequence there. GameStager starting 3-1 so far. Definitely the player to watch when he gets the quantum translocator. I've seen him make a few very high IQ plays. A lot of players on certain maps and matchmaking just don't even bother to pick it up because maybe they don't have the confidence they're going to get much value out of it. It's in a difficult to grab location, but you put it in the hands of a high IQ player like GameStager, it's going to have a lot more value. So very curious to see how much he can get out of it when it comes back on the respawn here shortly.
I like that recognition of the most important player in the process. You saw, I don't know who that was we actually had previous on the screen. I think it was Benji, I could be wrong, but did a great job. It was Spider, actually. It was Spider. Did a great job recognizing that that 1 HP player in front of him was the first priority. Actually had the player behind locked in first with the reticule. Did a great job to rotate that to the other side. Huge thanks to 99 as well. You can sense that chemistry between the production and the casters. They had that question. He went right back to his point of view. Spider looking to make another incredible play with that repulsor, but he ultimately goes down. GameStager looking to find that last shot on Port Stars, takes him down, and we got a close one to start, Eli. 13-15.
This map's so interesting. There's lots of rooms that kind of encourage these 1v1 battles. You're not seeing many players enter the same area, but as I say that, Team Giggs send 3 into the same room to really make sure that player gets taken down. We do have the quantum translocator active. Not sure whose hands that is in, but Port Stars with the sniper here. He's going to be looking to pick some heads. It was Giggs with the QT activated, but it does expire. Benji picking up a double kill in the feed. That's going to give a 2-kill lead for Team Giggs.
I think it's also, what's also interesting about this map, Eli, is we still have a 2-kill game, 20-18, Giggs with the lead, is that it looks great, but it plays really well too. I'm not noticing very much hitching. I don't know if we would even see that from the observer side, but gameplay looks about as smooth as on live fire, despite all the bells and whistles and tricks up the sleeve of some of these forgers, as we witness another incredible, unique creation from them. Ill-fated now with the overshield. 30% reduction on that. That's why you see it ticking away a little bit quicker. Even more important in this crossover event. to get eyes on an opponent, to get shots down on an opponent with that overshield, is we're going to see a lot of it depleted because of the time delay and getting back in the fight.
And you did mention earlier some of these maps feel like a little better for competitive. I think it's because the forgers keep things in mind like curb slides. Like there's a lot of boxes that are lined up like these right here that you can not only use to jump up top, but you can also use to hit a curb slide. There's a little, is there a vent right there that Game Sager is kind of watching, like an extra little entry point into this room here? Very interesting. We don't see that on many maps either.
Does that not give you some nostalgic vibes of just not even Halo of the 2000s, but just like gaming in general? Those, I feel like the best PvP maps from the 2000s had little vent systems to work through that weren't cheesy in nature to where you just crouch and, you know, sit there the whole time. These vents are like little mini highways on the map, and I love the vent added. Almost reminds me of like a Splinter Cell type of vibe as Giggs utilize it to perfection. He's not looking to hide and sneak. He's looking to sneak and find a kill, but no, fresh frozen blood, I should say, gets the turnaround reversal and takes down Giggs. And now Game Sager have a 3-kill lead, now 4.
That's the risk reward of making a cheeky play in the vent system is, yeah, you might catch him off guard, but you've also don't really have any movement options left. You're stuck in a little hole somewhere and the guy can just easily hit his shots. So if you don't hit yours, he's probably going to take you out. That's exactly what Frozen Blood does to take advantage of the situation. You get no value out of the cheeky play, and now they've got a sniper rifle to work with.
Oh, great bait and switch there from Team Game Sager. Ill-fated. Benji ultimately cleans up, though, on Game Sager. And I think that's some of the exciting aspects to take a look at as a viewer as this tournament matures and gets deeper in the day. Is we're starting to see some of that teamwork mature as well. The intricacies of something like a bait and switch that require perfect timing, we're starting to see some of that executed here from the likes of Team Game Sagers, as they've now taken a 7-kill lead in this closeout game 2. Team Giggs are gonna need to clutch up if they want to win it out. I want to go into a listen-in with them to see what they have in mind to come back in this one.
One more.
One more. I take one shot. Running through under QC.
One shot on me. One of them.
Nice. You live. You just run.
I can't. There's another one on me.
Where'd you go?
Above you, Giggs.
Oh, what's up in 9?
Outside.
Yeah. Above me, I still got him.
No. Weak outside. Outside, one shot.
I got a West.
Got my nades. Mind me flanking. Oh no. Dude. You guys there?
Three there. Char, fucking wall.
Got run and live, got run.
Yeah. Oh yeah, chased. This game, I'm gonna lose it.
What's here? Got one. Do you guys my putt? I spawned.
Underneath me.
I can pinch.
Unfortunate sequences there as Team Giggs weren't able to dwindle that lead down. Now Team Game Sager with an 11+ advantage for them. As Game Sager looks to find the finishing touches. There's that mind the gap from earlier. Can we not have had that on the overkill on Glass Garden? I'm still hurt by that. As Ill-fated here looks to secure some of the final kills. Needs just one more. Star is going to make him earn it before going down. Double kill, in fact. That was a delayed double kill. Almost looked like a Mint Blitz when he's going from the Kilimanjaro to the Killtastrophe with the delay, but the double kill falls nonetheless. And so too does Team Giggs in 2-0 fashion, but it was a close match. It felt a lot closer than the final score prevails, as Team Game Sager are going to get that rematch against Team Moosh, and we'll have our first best of 5. Eli, I kind of feel like that one's going the distance.
Yeah, it feels like it. It's going to be a hotly contested grand finals. Kind of expected after watching the winners finals. It was very close, but man, just talk about that listen-in. It didn't feel like the passion, the energy was there. You said like, how are they? Let's hear what they have to say about how they're going to come back into this. And I don't know. I just didn't feel the passion on that side, and it felt like maybe they gave it up a little bit towards the end. And you know, it is hard on a new map that you're not familiar with. You got to kind of come up with call outs on the fly, probably ping a little bit more, say on me over here. You know, I heard one of them say outside. It's like, bro, outside's pretty large. Like, you've got to be a little more specific here.
He's touching grass. He's touching grass.
Yeah. So
dude, there's a whole field. What do you mean?
once these maps always get a little bit more interesting once you do have like call outs and you can actually talk about it. So I think I'd like to see more of this map, maybe some evolution. It should, in my opinion, be something for matchmaking. It just got finished today. The art was just published today. So I know 343 is watching. I'd like to see that one in a social playlist at the very least.
Yeah, what are the, just again, pointing out, just laying it out there for everybody. In that winners round 1 between Giggs and Game Stager, Night Avenger was working on the finishing touches so they could play in the lower final on the map. Like, I mean, that is just so incredible that these Forgers working all the way up until not only the very second of the tournament starting, but well into the tournament starting to put the finishing touches on some of these Forge creations, man. Again, a huge shout out to the Forge community, a huge shout out to Guardians Mental Health, the charity we're benefiting here today, along with Ember Edge and Fanfiction Media, who we could not have done this without. Y'all make sure to please check out those sponsors and charity contributions with the commands and links in the chat. And I think that is going to set us up, Eli, for a quick break as we load into our grand finals. It's a rematch from the winter finals, which featured what, like 5 or 6 montage clips? Get ready for more of that on the flip side as we have our grand finals set. Team Moosh versus Team Game Stager when we return.
If you want a cookie for just doing your damn job, then you are on the wrong team. I thought Titans were thick-headed idiots, but you are the king of the crew. We had a job, and we did it. You want me to pat you on the head like a good little dog for obeying orders? You want me to give you a treat for being a good boy? Does the tough Titan need his belly rubs? Go back to Saint 14 and share stories while you smack each other on the chest. I'm not here to validate your constant need to prove how big and strong you are to the rest of the Guardians, who are working overtime to make life better for everyone else with more than just a shotgun and bulldozer mentality.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Killing spree.
Good afternoon, gamers, and welcome back to the Spartan vs. Guardian crossover tournament. Eli, it has been an incredible day. We've seen incredible maps, incredible plays, and now we have what's unquestionably our two best teams in the grand finals. Team Moosh versus Team Game Sager. And here is your series layout. Eli, anything sticking out to you as we take a look at our grand finals?
We're gonna get to see Cold Snap Slayholds for the first time. We didn't get to see that earlier, just Slayer. Also, another Glass Garden Oddball. I feel like these two teams are going to be pretty hotly contested on that one. Worthwhile Oddball we also haven't seen yet. Another look at Javelin Attrition, which is a rematch, by the way. They played that in the winner's bracket against one another. And if they get to a game 5, a live fire Slayer, which is very interesting. It's going to be one that all players have probably played more than every other map here, but kicking off with Worthwhile Oddball, I'm curious to see where they decide to hold the ball. Right. I have to imagine that outside area is probably best.
Yeah, you want to have a play ball reset opportunities, but who knows, on a new map like this, maybe the strongest hold is inside. We don't know, and then we're about to find out. We hop on board here with Spider. He goes down with a snipe in his hands. That's going to allow nap times. That same location to rotate from the red side to the blue side. Love the Arctic snow. Looks like creeping inside. I even think at one point I saw a snow-covered Spartan who was down. A lot of lore, a lot of story building into these maps. Again, huge shout out to the Forge community. They've been killing it. So we hop on board now with Nardo. Lands a couple shots there on Spider. But not before Moosh are able to take a 16-3 lead. And Eli, it looks like that Oddball is trying to get rotated to the inside of the map. Yeah, so yeah, this is interesting. Oddball set up inside for now.
This little room looks okay to hold the ball, but probably easily grenaded. I'd have to imagine they probably want to move it. I think that with both teams not having a ton of experience on this map, they're just going to elect to rotate away from pressure for the most part. Haven't had enough time to really think about a strong oddball setup per se, but we'll have to see what's most effective. So far, this area is pretty good. I'd like to take it outside right here if I was on the side of Game Sager, though.
Game Sager with a crucial double kill, utilizing that BR old school style. We had the throwback tournament yesterday, and Game Sager throwing it back with 3 kills with that battle rifle. Can he make it 4? No. Nap time. Gonna send Game Sager to a quick 10-second nap. This Frozen Blood now looks to push through and break this setup on the outside for Team Moosh. But like you pointed out, Eli, they're gonna have the opportunity to rotate. They're gonna have the opportunity to reset here from what looks like the most advantageous spot to hold the ball.
Not only that, but the overshield also spawns out here, so controlling this area very crucial. Looks like Team Moosh able to play the ball at a very important time to do so. Game Sager's team did just win the entire fight, won the overshield as well. By playing the ball, they're able to perhaps contest the ball off of their spawn point here. And this overshield's kind of getting milked out. He gets 1 kill here, but several members of Game Sager able to take down a majority of it and doesn't get a ton of value out of it, but his team does get the ball. And they also have the Stalker rifle. This is the single power weapon on this map, and player like Nathan can definitely put it to use.
And Nathan did such a great job there, Eli, as the last player alive, just making sure he spawned his teammates close by. He had that stalker rifle, power weapon, you could argue, to push back through. Despite going 3 down, they had that advantage in their back pocket, and now Nathan's putting it to work, 40 and rolling. Despite the 3 down for Team Moosh, doing a great job as the last Spartan standing, and it's all a cause and effect. Nathan still continues on with this sequence as Frozen Blood finds the assist kill there for Nathan, and all the while he's going to continue to put in work with that stalker rifle. 3, call it perfect shots. Didn't get the perfect medal, but it's the outcome nonetheless that comes through for Team Moosh as Nathan finally goes down, and Moosh trying to rotate that oddball, but no, this is going to be another 3 down sequence here for Team Moosh. Can Team Game Sager finally take advantage of it?
Naptime's going to try to stop it short here. Game Sager able to sneak away. Looks like members of his team also able to cut off the player. Spider makes a big repulsor play, but gets taken down. Rest of Game Sager's team able to clean up the situation. Now it's Moosh with the ball. He's probably going to have to play it off here as he faces immense pressure, but he's unable to do so. Frozen Blood gets the kill and the ball. But this has been back and forth. I mean, there's been non-stop fighting on both sides. Now there's items spawning at the same time. The ball's outside. You have to think that both teams going to stop fighting for ball for just long enough to get the items here.
Game Sager recognizing that glimmering remains of the overshield, pushes up aggressively to clean up Nardo as he goes down. Moosh, the captain, goes down as well. Game Sager looking to get in the mix quickly with the use of that grapple hook, but he gets melted down instead by Nathan with use of the Sentinel Beam, going for the double kill on Ill-Fated. And that's an incredible play again. Nathan, 2 times now, has stayed alive, and not only that, done one better with that incredible slay, the Sentinel Beam.
Didn't even know the Sentinel Beam was on this map, to be honest, but yeah, I would consider that a pretty strong power weapon on it in its own right. This thing can absolutely melt players if you have good aim, and like you said before, there's lots of mouse and keyboard players in this lobby. I feel like the tracking with mouse and keyboard with the Sentinel Beam can be quite deadly, and these players are all very good with guns like that.
Yeah, and that Sentinel Beam very much ties into the Destiny universe. It would be the Prometheus Lens, would be the name of that in the Destiny universe. Here in Halo, we got the Sentinel Beam, and here in Halo, we got Moosh, an up-and-coming semi-pro, showing why he's a name to look out for in HCS Season 3. I know we got a casual competitive draft tournament here, recognizing all of the incredible Forge creations, but there is no denying the skill set that we're witnessing here from Moosh as he looks to line up another, doesn't land it, but makes the smart play to disengage, stay alive.
Gets his shields, also puts those grenades down as a form of denial just in case anyone decides to push through. It's kind of an extra way to keep yourself safe when you're one shot. See that very often from top level players. Moosh got all the tricks in his bag to put on a 14-9 performance, which is going to land his team a round 1 victory.
At one point, it was 23 to about 33-40 or so, and that was it. That was all Game Sager was able to earn, was 23 seconds of time, 23 or so. As Team Moosh ride the remainder of that round to a round 1 victory. It's Game Sager coming back here, taking down 2.
Double kill.
Finding themselves a few seconds of milk, but really didn't have the slays, the positioning, and the setup to earn any more. As now Naptimes looks to sneak away with this sniper rifle.
Sniper going to be big here. You have to imagine the other team should at least play for the stalker rifle to contest this. Overshield up in 20 seconds. I think that this area is going to be quite important to hold in oddball, to take the ball out here, but also get the overshield anytime it respawns. But right now, I think the plan from Game Sager's team is like, let's just hold the ball way over here while they go for the overshield. We'll get a ton of time. Found some spot on the other side that you could also play the ball. Now, I haven't looked closely at that room, but that room over there also looks like a good candidate for a ball setup. So not sure who ended up getting the overshield. I think it might be Ill-Fated, member of Game Sager's team. Yeah, it looks like Game Sager himself gets the overshield and the stalker rifle, puts it to good work, and his teammates racking up ball time completely out of danger. This is going to be a good way for them to get back into this.
Yeah, I love how Game Sager almost lulled Team Moosh to sleep. They got them stuck in the repetition of routine, thinking that they were going to rotate that ball to the outside. And then, as I think it was nap times and Nathan pushed all the way through outside, Game Sager and the likes of his teammates had the ball on the complete opposite side of the map. Now it does lie on on that outer portion of the map, allowing for Spider to get that quick cleanup. This is looking like we're starting to see a little bit of metaform on this map from the likes of Team GameStager.
Yeah, very interesting stuff. When the overshield's on its way up, if you take the ball to the opposite side, like, yes, you might give up the overshield, but would be worth it if you can accumulate 25, 30 seconds of ball time, which is exactly what they did.
That's all they're doing.
That's
all they're doing here.
Taking advantage of the sandbox rotations to just continue milking ball time. Great heads-up awareness.
And if he turns to get this play ball, my God, the process being played here from Team GameStager. Back-to-back milk runs. I should say back-to-back-to-back 20-second milk runs. Add up to 63 seconds to nothing for Team Moosh after what looked like a dominant round from them. We're seeing that same level of dominance here from Team GameStager, as Nardo now gets Team Moosh on the board with 6 seconds and rolling. Moosh looking to find some slays to continue that, as he has the back of a couple opponents. He looks like pushing it into the spawn, but he's got Nathan helping out. Instead, he's got the overkill. Extermination, no-scope, melee. Nathan now popping off too.
He's not done yet. He's got 4 rounds in the clip. Is he going to get any more out of this? It's just a body shot, but man, that is one way to get your team back into this when they're down by 60 points. Just wipe the entire team. Overkill, extermination. That means the ball was able to be held for 24 seconds, but the pressure coming in from the spawners right away. GameStager's team not going to let that be too much of an impact on their scoreline here.
Yeah, we had 4+ montage moments in this previous winter final between these two teams. There we see 4 down as Nathan collects 4. 17-9 sitting as Nathan. No time, but you know what? I think when you're fragging out like that, earning overkill exterminations, you're opening up the 20 seconds of ball time, as we see that almost to a T here as Team Moosh finds 20 seconds to add to the 20 they previously had. Now down by 20. Can they sort of inch their way, just chip away at this lead? Because it looks like that's exactly what they're doing now.
Yeah, I mean, the longer this goes on, the better it is for Team GameStager. Clock 3 minutes left. Team Moosh, though, grabbing the ball now. Ill-fated gets the overshield. It seems like whichever team gets the overshield, the other team gets ball time at the same time, but GameStager says, no, this time I want to get both. Takes out the ball player at the same time his teammate gets the overshield, and they're going to get a clean 4 dead. This is going to be extra time for GameStager to get them closer to winning this round.
Yeah, it'll be 76 before we start to see, or before we see all 4 back on the map here for Team Moosh or so. As we're 3/4 of the way to a tied oddball 1-1. In GameStager looking to put the finishing touches on this round. They have the edge in the sense that Team Moosh are coming off spawn, looking to push back through into that aqua turquoise side of the map. And this is crucial. Nap time's looking to stay alive. Numbers are starting to dwindle there for Team Moosh. But now they are 2 for Team GameStager. 2 down for Team Moosh. 1 down for Team GameStager. Looking to use that pillar to stay alive as Frozen Blood does just that. Takes down his opponent. And now it's Team GameStager looking to put the finishing touches on what looked like could have been a tied round.
Yeah, they could very well just milk their way to a round 2 victory here, but no, Nardo wants to take him down now. Gets punched by the oddball, but gets the melee trade, goes in his favor. Spider with the sniper rifle wants to end this right now, but GameStager tries to play the ball, doesn't quite do so. They get an extra second before it falls off, and all they need now is 5 seconds to close it out. Frozen Blood already contesting the new oddball.
That's a great play ball. Reminds me of a play ball on, let's say, Live Fire on the B side of the map. Not necessarily Snipe Tower because of the high ground limitations. You can obviously get to the high ground over here on Turquoise, but there's 3 layers to this cake. As we see Nap Times pushing up now. As GameStager, looked like the shield sparkled there to take him down to 1 HP, but it's not going to be enough to stop him from securing the 100 seconds needed to tie up this game 1.
Very impressive bounce back round for Team GameStager. It's going to go to a round 3. Both teams sort of figuring out the meta though, so it's going to be whichever team kind of executes in this round 3. Maybe throws a curveball and tries a new strategy this round that could work out, but it's risky, right? If something's already been working, you might as well keep doing it. But to do the unexpected can sometimes be the best play as well. We'll have to see how this 3rd round plays out.
Another well-timed and executed bait and switch there from Team GameStager as they take down the captain with that well-timed teamwork there. We're seeing again Spider and Ill-Fated now. They're forming a duo. Finding those bait and switch opportunities so crucial in high-level competitive Halo. We're seeing just that from all 8 of our competitors here. 18 and rolling here for Team Game Sager. They have the momentum. They have, from what looks like the eye test, the lead, not only in the, like I said, on the scoreboard, but it feels like something's mounting here for Game Sager. It feels like something that we didn't see from them in the winners final is starting to come to fruition, starting to find that teamwork. And again, that bait and switch was a great example of it. That rotation reset off the map, another great example of it, as Game Sager goes on a milk run, scores 30 seconds as that oddball resets.
Game Sager made so many crucial plays in that moment. He was milking time, moving the ball away from the pressure, dropping the ball, got multiple slays, also killed a player going for OS while milking, then rotated back. I mean, he was a one-man wrecking crew. Obviously, the rest of his team providing some cover damage throughout, but I mean, Game Sager making great plays to take an early lead in this round 3.
Look at Moosh here, lining up each of those entranceways as he does spot one, ultimately goes down, but not before that chase grenade takes down 2 from the grave. He's going to lead to 3 down for Team Game Sager. It's that heads-up play there from the captain, Team Moosh, that stops the bleeding a little bit, allows them to reset off their back foot. And look at this, important time in the match. Sniper's up, OS is up. You got the oddball to worry about too, as Game Sager makes it away with that OS.
Yeah, but the time going in favor of Moosh. They're going to have to make this push work. Be a little bit wary of running through these doors. There seems to be a lot of corners people could elect to hide behind if they predict correctly where the pressure is coming from. This side of the map seems to be the other favorable oddball spot as the no-scope comes out, but it's Nardo and Nathan, last 2 alive on Moosh's team, and they're getting some ball time and the sniper. Big moment for Moosh here.
Nathan with that snipe back in his hands. We saw an overkill from him previously. Does he have one more in him? A la that Vince Carter meme I see on Twitter all the time. Hopping on board now with Game Sager. He's got that snipe now in his hand. Mouse and keyboard controller hybrid captain for this squad. Nade's his own teammate, but they're not going to be worse for the wear off of that. The push is not coming through. I thought despite having a little bit of damage on the map, Moosh is going to allow Game Sager to take some more time, wait for him to spawn, and all collectively push up as a team of 4. Will the gamble pay off?
Very tight round 3 now. Only 2 bullets left in that sniper. One team's definitely going to go for it. Looks like Frozen Blood trying to get all time here. I don't know if that's the time to do it. You kind of want to clear out Moosh here. He's been a problem. Taking heavy damage, but somehow staying alive. That's very long-lasting life that he had there. It's going to slow down Team Game Sager. Game Sager does get the sniper, though. And if he can put it to work, this could be an opening for them.
And this question we asked is the delay, is the patience from the captain Moosh to wait for all 4 players to spawn up and push collectively going to play out in his favor? Absolutely, as they've brought this now to within 5 seconds after previously giving up 10 or 12 to Team Game Sager to, again, still find that net positive outcome where you give away 10 seconds, but you take 20 or 30 for yourself. This Team Moosh are right back in it, but Game Sager has that OS once again.
He sees the snipers up. He sees where the ball guy is. Both kind of in the same direction. Wants to take this ball guy out or force the play ball, and then probably play for the snipe afterwards or the QT. Lots of things to play for at the same time here. So the way he chooses to prioritize his time, super important. Decides that killing the oddball player was the play, but he gets taken down due to some excellent plays from Moosh to stay alive. They're just living at this back pillar. Finally taken down, but not before taking the lead.
It looks to me, Eli, like you might have a reset opportunity here in the red room towards the back left shoulder of Spider, but he's gonna look to send players back to the respawn screen as Nathan goes down 10 seconds before we'll see him in action again. And it's 10 seconds that would give this Game Sager team the lead as we are all back and forth. A do or die round 3 here. Spider stays on the map, holds forward on that left joystick, and then no scopes, nap times, and then finds the double kill on Nardo. What an impressive play there from him.
So sick. A lot of players might not even know that you can actually fall with directional influence, or DI as the Smash players would call it. You can actually manipulate the direction in which your Spartan is falling at a very slow speed. If he wasn't repulsed so vertically, he wouldn't have been able to do that. You have to hit him more horizontally to launch them and deny that ability. But wow, great heads-up awareness to stay on the map there.
Yeah, I love that. If he just, he says, oh man, I'm repulsed off the map, I'm dropping down, he goes down. but instead he continues to finish the fight a la Master Chief in Halo 3 and stays alive. Not only that, lands the ankle shot no scope. One better. Incredible play there. This Game Changer sets off the remote detonation, looking to set off the opening break push, but Nap Times is shutting it down with a double, making a triple kill. All headshots with the use of the DMR. He's got the Captain Game Changer for the overkill, and no! He runs out of ammo. Oh, that is so unfortunate. You know, Eli, one of the first conversations I saw on Twitter was about bringing that magazine size up to 20, and I don't know, I'm kind of in favor of it after that.
Yeah, I don't know. I think if the reload time's a little faster, you don't need to have that many bullets in the clip, but
that'll do it.
I mean, yeah, that's gonna close game 1 back in favor of Moosh. Keep in mind they won the winners bracket, so for Game Changer and company to come back, they're gonna have to win 2 straight, and it's not how you want to start things off.
In a best of 5, Team Game Changer can still lose this game too, but I think again, you brought up great context, Eli. The previous winter finals, that went 2-0 in favor of Moosh. So now 3 in a row. Can't let it get to 4, because then that's a full series sweep in a best of 7. It just doesn't feel good. It honestly reminds me of the grand finals at the HCS World Championship, where once one of the 2 teams started winning, it felt like they never were going to stop. Kind of sensing that a little bit here. And I'm sensing some more donations from the squads. Players competing today, the Forgers and members of the community. Love to see this. We've had a few roll in. Night Avenger, the Forger, with another 50 bucks. On top of the 400 he's already donated. He says, thank you to all involved. This has been an incredible experience, and I'm very grateful to be a part of it. Keep up the great work. You guys are killing it. We got an anonymous donation, $100, like Robin Hood sneaking in and dropping that. $100 on the stream. Love to see that. Epic Zero, he has another $100 donation. That's another member of the Forge community coming in hot with the $100. We got Port Stars contributing their tournament winnings to the cause, and LVT with the $100 donation to bring us to $906. Guys, let's not get out of here today without eclipsing that $1,000 mark here for Guardians Mental Health. Great contribution, great cause, great charity, and a great overkill there from Nathan.
Yeah, wow. Thanks so much to the community. I mean, it's incredible. These Forgers are giving so much to us, and I don't think they're thanked enough. Not only are they giving us the maps, but they're also donating to the cause, like allowing you guys to be entertained today. And I just can't say enough, man. These guys provide essentially endless entertainment to anyone that wants to play on their maps. And they should be put in the spotlight a lot more, in my opinion.
Absolutely, man. I want community spotlights weekly. I know that takes a lot more resources from the devs at 343, but man, if there's anybody to highlight, there's so many incredible content creators, competitors, cosplayers, creatives. I don't know, man. It really feels like part of that we back feeling that the Halo community has is because we've got incredible maps to play thanks to the Forge community. We've seen those maps introduced now into HCS competitive play. We've seen these maps now introduced into matchmaking, and you too can check these out in the custom games browser by searching up some of the map names. I also want to point out Javelin. We have another set of Forgers that I want to make sure we don't get out of here without thanking. Javelin, not the next map. Next map also built by Examples in Night Avenger, but in game 3 we'll have Javelin 4, a map built by Razor, Toshiba, and Zell Tribal. So again, want to thank all of the incredible Forgers. There's several of them that came together to provide, like you said, Eli, endless entertainment, not only to play, but to also watch as well in this tournament. A huge thanks to everybody that's contributed, and especially to those epic Forgers who are not only creating these maps, but also dropping a lot of donations for Guardians Mental Health as well. Massive props to the Forge community.
Absolutely. And speaking of fantastic Forge maps, we're going back into Cold Snap. This is going to be Strongholds, if I'm not mistaken. New mode as well. If you guys are just tuning in, you didn't get to see any Strongholds earlier today. This is a new mode, kind of similar to one of the modes in Destiny. Mikowski, what mode is this like in Destiny?
Yeah, this would be a combination of Strongholds in Halo and Control in Destiny, where kills also count to the scoreboard. That's exactly what we have here. Every kill is going to net you 10 seconds of time. So equally as important to slay out as it is to be objectively efficient.
Right, and it's just so the score makes sense to you guys. It's first to 1,000 points. Each slay is worth 10 points. If you have 2 strongholds, you earn 2 points per second. If you have the trip cap, you get 5 points per second. So you got to not only get your kills, but also control the map, essentially all the different points. It's not enough to just get kills or just get control. You got to do both.
Oh, Team Game Sager, just as I think they're going to get a great start here in a much-needed bounce-back game 2, but no, C gets to 80% before being reset and then fully acquired here by Team Moosh as they've doubled up on an early lead. Nap times with the stalker rifle to work with. He spots a one-shot frozen blood, takes him down easily, and it's now a trip cap here for Team Moosh. Team Game Sager early on, they got to watch out.
Yeah, I mean, this is not looking great, but comeback's very possible in this. I mean, if you get a few kills, that automatically closes the score gap, plus you're going to get control of the map. And there's a lot of weapons to play for that spawn pretty often. We've also got an overshield on this map. The top middle part of the map is going to be great to watch over the strongholds that you already have control of. This bridge above Moosh right here looks like a great spot to look over the C location. We're going to see which teams get control of the top side of the map so they can watch the strongholds and keep them in their favor.
Huge. I just think, especially from the mental side of things, to not allow this trip cap to go down, as they do a good job to reset B. Moosh does gain control of C again, but Team Game Sager are flipping A. What a great bounce back from them. Just to look like it could have been one of those runaway moments where momentum's starting to fade. It looks like actually it might just be 3 trip caps are in fact going to go down for Moosh. This is fairly objective, efficient play here as 2 are down for Game Sager, only 1 for Moosh, but A is in fact going to stay in favor of Team Game Sager. But Nathan on the other side has the snipe. We've seen him make some incredible plays with it. What's he got in store for us now?
Very interesting rotation, going the complete perimeter of the map. Had a good plan in mind. Looked like he might have been ready to contest these next set of weapons that are spawning now. Does see that C starts getting taken, so he changes his track, ends up getting taken down anyways, and it's Game Sager that's going to get the rockets and then use them to get the sniper.
Huge.
He's going to momentarily have both. Not exactly the best combo to clean up a kill with, and he's not even going to get one. He gets taken down, but teammate right there, is he going to be able to pick up the items? We'll have to see.
That's tough. I was waiting to see if Game Sager was maybe going to bait the A push. You know that Moosh is going to go for it with control of it in favor of the blue squad. Maybe could have baited that rocket push there. Had 2 players potentially even, but it's all going to be for naught. And despite that, will look like a little bit of an error. Game Sager still going to retain control of B and C. Great defensive effort there from Nathan, though, as he trades out. Game Sager, the captain, last player alive. A virtual tie here going into the 300s, as this one's close.
Definitely close, and both teams don't really feel very comfortable on this. I mean, this might be the first time they've ever played this map and mode combination, and it's pretty disorienting. You're not really sure where you should be most effective, which direction you should take. You just kind of gotta play on a whim and maybe hope that you and your teammates, you know, make a play together at different parts of the map at the same time. I don't think either team feels very comfortable in this moment, but both just fighting hard for this space.
Cold Snap is the map we're playing here. Another incredible creation from the Forge community, in particular from Who's Blaze and Night Avenger, doing a great job to duo up on this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Forge map of the Arctic themes. His nap time's gonna go cold and go to sleep as he goes down, but it's 3 down for Team Game Sager. So every time Team Moosh lose an important, looks like anchor player in that positioning, the numbers advantage is still in their favor, as they more often than not are taking down 3 in those instances. So Team Game Sager, they'll take down maybe the most important player for Team Moosh. But in those sequences, in that process, they're usually losing numbers advantage as well. Because of that, this lead is now flipped back in favor of Team Moosh, as Team Game Sager looks to have something to say about it. Game Sager in particular with that snipe.
Yeah, and 3 go down for Moosh. That means their Game Sager is getting points from those slays, but also there's a lot of time while they're respawning that they're just accumulating more time. Instead of going for the risky play and trying to capture A, they just hold the B and C spots. I kind of like this. When you're unfamiliar with the map and mode and maybe don't have your rotations down to a science, just protect what you got. You know, you're already scoring. You can use your zones as bait to get additional kills. If you're on the side of Moosh, I'd say this game type does allow you to maybe take your time a little bit more. If you can guarantee a 4 dead without any of you dying, that's a 40-point swing in your favor, which that's 20 seconds of time in control of the zone. So you could actually argue that playing for slays in a lot of these spots is the more beneficial thing for your team here.
Big slays coming out here from Frozen Blood as he's prevented Team Moosh from taking control of B and that trip cap at the halfway mark in the match, Eli, that, again, could kind of have that runaway feeling to it as Team Game Stager looking to keep it close, keep it within 100 points, as they'll do just that with the capture of C. Game Stager with a powerful weapon to work with. The Stalker takes down Nardo, stays alive. Numbers advantage once again here for Game Stager. They're doing a great job, like you said, Eli, baiting B. They have numbers advantage, and while Game Stager has numbers advantage, they're going to allow anybody from Team Moosh that wants to step into B do it, because they're able to clean it up pretty freely. But they got to watch the flip side now. C going in favor of Team Moosh, and Sniper up soon.
It's going to be super important to win the next series of slays. Not only do you get control of the zones, but you get control of the snipers, which have been very impactful. Super easy to play defense with the snipers on this map, as long as you can get the sight lines. Moosh gonna put his life on the line to try to get it, but Game Stager shutting him down. Now he's gonna get the rocket and the Stalker. Almost a triple kill, but gets taken down. But that's a huge play for Game Stager. Gets 30 points for the slays alone and all this extra time on the zones.
Depletes a rocket resource, earns a trade as well. It was a massive play there from Game Stager as they've now regained a narrow lead. 675 and rolling to 665. This is the closest slay holds we've seen all day, Eli.
It really has been. And either team is definitely still in this. I mean, one round of slays on the side of Moosh. That means you're going to get points for the slays. Plus, you're probably going to get some zones at the same time. Looks like Nathan with the sniper. This guy's been popping off with the sniper all day. I can't wait to see what he does here. But he gets rocketed by Frozen Blood. Such an important time to take that player down. Frozen Blood, only 6 kills right now, but that was a quite impactful one. It seems like he's getting the kills that matter most.
Oh, Moosh with the high ground. Moosh with the Stalker rifle. Going to bring his team back. 20 seconds, just 10-5, and the action's happening too quickly to really even keep track of that. Keep an eye on your scoreboard, though, as Team Moosh are on the verge of regaining the lead, but it's Team Game Stager with a clutch reversal on C. Spider, we've seen him pop off all throughout the day. He's got the sniper in his hand and more shots to work with. Now looking to take down the Captain Moosh. He's got to worry about these 3 players for Team Moosh as they have eyes on Spider. You have to imagine the communication as well.
This one's coming down to the wire. I mean, 175 points left for Game Stager. Spider jumping out to get the no-scope headshot and stop the B capture the player. Nathan thought he was in a sneaky spot to cap on the boxes there, but Spider spotting him out and just soaring to delete him from existence also stops the cap. That's going to get them now just 100 points from winning this game.
And Game Stager seems to have found a spot with a weapon combination that he's been popping off with. It's that bridge Stalker combination. Game Stager looking to crouch here to avoid any type of head glitch headshot. As he stays alive, earns the assist. Ill-fated with the rocket launcher, pushes through. As Team Game Stager are only 50 points or so away from tying this series up.
Yeah, but they're not scoring any more from the holds. They could go for kills, but they've only got so much time.
Bait the snipe.
While Moosh is here accumulating time, they have to play for slays here.
Oh, he snuck under Ill-Fated's nose and stole the snipe. Thought that might have been a free kill. Ill-Fated looking to chase it instead, and he earns it. Oh, could have been disaster, but instead Ill-Fated clutches up and now has Game Stager on match point. But Team Moosh, Eli, they're not too far behind.
Yeah, but now, I mean, it's just basically 2 kills for Game Stager to get to end this first game and tie up the series. Frozen Blood not going to make it easy.
Oh my God. And if Team Moosh get a trip cap, only needing 1 more kill is Team Game Stager. I don't think they're going to go for a cap anymore. They're going to look for this slay. They're going to put all their chips in the middle of the map, and Frozen Blood goes down with the snipe.
Wow.
But it looks like Spider secures the final kill with the perfect 5 shots. Couldn't have missed a single shot there, Eli. Instead, we have a tie series 1-1. What an incredible display there of slay holds. And I love this, Eli, man. We got custom maps. We got custom game types here where the Forgers have used the full capabilities of scripting within Forge to create new experiences within Halo. I mean, the nerd in me is having a heyday.
So many new things to consider. I mean, this is all the adaptation game, and both teams are showing that they're here to play. I mean, now we're moving on to another game type that's, you know, they played against each other in this earlier today. This is how we opened the tournament, was these 2 teams facing off against one another, and Javelin Attrition was one of the modes. And I feel like they were they were definitely kind of learning each other as the match went on, and I can't wait to see how this one plays out.
One thing we know that'll play out is that Glass Garden Oddball Game 4 that we're now guaranteed after Team Game Sager tie the series up at 1, a highly contested grand finals that we expect to go the distance. If anybody has any questions from that previous match featuring an entirely brand new customized game mode here in Halo Infinite, that was Strongholds, where just like in Strongholds, if you control 2 cap points, you get 2 points per second. But if you get a trip cap, you can earn 5 points per second. And with every slay, you earn 10 points to the overall score. So plenty of ways to clutch up, plenty of ways to win here on Strongholds, and really kind of like leans in, I think, those hero moments where, again, slays count towards that overall scoreboard, Eli.
Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to just, you know me, I'm a nerd when it comes to this stuff. I'm trying to think of what's the optimal way to play different scenarios, and sometimes you just get to a certain threshold with your score that you probably stop caring about scoring unless the other team is close to catching up to you, and just go for the slays. You know, don't get baited into going for the zone where it gives away your location. Instead, maneuver around the map with stealth and deception, and you find yourself a few kills, you'll win the game that way. So I think there's interesting like inflection points as the game goes on. I think before the end game, you might as well go for everything. So whenever you get kills, you've got more space on the map to cap things, but it definitely adds some more nuance to the strategy here.
This is going to be an interesting Game 3 featuring the Attrition game mode. Everybody starts with 8 respawns. And man, when that thing gets down to the nitty-gritty, lives are depleted, no more respawns are remaining. Things get really tight as we head to a Destiny recreated map here in Halo, Javelin 4, one of the most popular maps in D2. I think it's finding some popularity here in Halo as well. It's got like this oval, circular racetrack feel to it with the outer edge and the inside edge, courtesy of Ember Edge, one of our sponsors here today to play with. And yeah, I think we are in store for an incredible match. $911 raised here today. We had a recent donation come in from Spying Ryan, a member of the LVT Halo community, coming in clutch with another donation. We are getting closer and closer to that 1K mark as we get deeper and deeper in our grand finals.
Only $89 left to hit that $1,000 mark for a great cause. I know all of us here know the importance of mental health. It's not easy to, you know, even just exist in today's world. Let's be honest. It's tough out there. There's a lot of ways that you can get down, and it's okay to not be okay, as Hunter said many times. And if you need some extra help, please check them out. If you want to support what they do to help others, donation goes a long way. So we certainly appreciate everyone who's donated already. And like you said, I'm excited to get into this map. You told me that you think this is the best PvP map in Destiny, so it's probably going to play pretty well in Halo as well.
Yeah, we see nap times pushing up on that rocket location. It's a critical point in the map to control as we see 2 players go down for Team Game Sager. Nap time's the only player for Team Moosh down for now, as Nathan looks to push up, clean up the remaining lives of Team Game Sager as they've lost 4 respawns right off the rip.
This aggressive style seemed to work the first time we watched this game type. Let's see how well it works here. They do get 4 dead, but lose 2 in the process. Still important to win that opening break though, because it probably leads to more items, which means you're more likely to win the next fight as well. And so far they're trading out kills in the next engagement. Ooh, big win from Game Sager.
Team Game Sager doing a good job to inch their way towards a tie situation once lives are depleted and no respawns remain. I think that's the action item here for Team Game Sager, as Team Moosh have 3 more revives to work with, as Nathan looks to rotate along the rock wall side of the map, now pushing in towards the diamond door. He's going to spot several opponents here. He's got to watch his back.
Oh,
Turns on Frozen, had an opportunity to snipe him in the face, but ultimately goes down. Moosh, the captain, pulls out the AR, and again, a team wipe for Team Game Sager. Team Moosh looking good to start here in Game 3.
Yeah, Moosh still with 7 lives. This is already over. Yeah, Spider knows it. You can't win a 1v7, so decides to just take his own life. Let's just focus on the next round. Kind of admire that, you know. Save a bit of your energy for the next round if you already know it's a lost cause. So we're starting with Spider once again. He's going to grab the thruster. All these equipment items so important, I think, at the beginning of the round, because it's just going to give you that edge that you need to win the first fight. If you get the first slay and you can push and kill the rest of their team, it's going to be a huge advantage. But we see a triple kill from Nardo, probably the least talked about player so far, but I've seen him make a lot of clutch plays so far this tournament.
Sitting at 6.0 in this attrition. Jav 4 has the sniper up, but I think sensing some pressure from Team Game Stager allows his teammate to pick it up instead. Wanted to watch that diamond door, but nobody pushed through. It's going to send them back to the landing zone. The location they're at now. Nathan rotating and wrapping past that generator with that sniper in his hands, looking to generate a little bit of offense here for Team Moosh, as they've done well here to start off. Up 1-0 already in the rounds. Up by a count of 1 life here, but it's getting closer and closer. Team Game Stager now have numbers advantage. Nathan's the last player alive. They take him down. They'll have the snipe to work with as well. You're not looking to get any trades here because that's a resource used in the revive. He's going to do a great job of that. Staying alive was the Team Game Stager, and they now have the edge and the sniper to work with.
Such a great collapse coming in from Game Stager. They kill the first 3 in quick succession. Game Stager takes the body shot from Nathan, knows he's lurking somewhere, disengages. They all re-engage together as a unit, deny him the possibility to trade out, and that sequence is really what led to this lead. But as I say that, it's close here. What is this, 3-3 left here?
Lives are depleted, 3 versus 3. No respawns left. If you go down, it might be for an extended period as Game Stager goes down, but not before scoring a double kill. 2v2, classic Halo gunfight deathmatch here as Ill-Fated goes down. Frozen Blood's going to be the last player alive in a round that it really felt like Team Game Stager needed. The 2 will push through for Team Moosh, and that will do it. They take the 2-0 lead in this attrition game 3 and have Game Stager on match point.
Look at the teamwork and coordination out of Moosh's squad here. I mean, they seem to just be pushing engagements and working very well together tactically. A game mode like this that doesn't really prioritize space or like timing, you know, it's not going to be a long effort. Just that tight teamwork where you play together, bait and switch your shields. Whoever's better at that game is probably going to come out on top.
I think another important point that you brought up, Eli, was this opening break. It's 5-5, right? Which makes you think, oh, it's even, but no, it's not, because with those 3 slays, Moosh and company, or excuse me, Game Stager is Team Game Stager are actually going to grab the camo. Team Moosh doesn't have the snipe, so wow, I'm really surprised by that. Despite the slay advantage, Team Moosh aren't able to capture any of the equipment in sandbox, and this is the best Team Game Stager I've looked on Jet 4.
Oh no, but that shot, Spider has to take his time with that, with the camo. With extra time to line it up if you're not spotted. He's missing shots. It's uncharacteristic. Spider been popping off all day. These shots so important to connect with. Unable to get out of that situation either to use cover, and what looked like a very favorable position for Game Stagers not ending up to be as favorable as it should be.
Knockout situation here for Team Moosh. Team Game Stager looking to get back on the board here in game 3. And it's the captain specifically looking to do his part. His number 2, first pick in Spider, has played really well here throughout the tournament, but looking to have a bounce back performance now, sitting at 4 and 8. Could really do one better with the kill here on the captain Moosh, but he goes down and the storm is brewing and closing in.
Moosh hitting the shots that matter so much right there, but he's now the last player alive in a 1v3 situation. If he can get a kill right here, this is doable, but I don't know, the pressure is too strong. Baiting and switching out flawlessly does Game Stager's team, and now keeping it interesting. 2-1. Game Stager's going to need 2 straight to close this out.
Hopping on board here, the captain Moosh. And this is the opening break, Eli, for Team Game Stager. They don't necessarily need to have life advantage after the sequence. They just need to make sure that they stay alive and have a chance at some of those weapons. They didn't do that last round, but they were able to come out with them nonetheless. Could make things a little bit easier on yourself by taking down 3, leaving the captain as the last Spartan standing. And that's exactly what Team Game Stager have done, is they have the edge in lives and the edge on this potential sandbox, if not for some really, really nice sticky grenades there from Moosh.
Like the way Moosh chose to play that, he wanted to slow down. He knows if he gives away his location, he's going to be dead to rights with all 4 members, the other team, ready to push him. But he does throw some sticky grenades at the camo, try to slow them down, maybe stop them from getting it. Unable to be successful, though. It's just so hard to have that much of an impact in a 1v3 or 1v4 situation in this game. Nathan, though, with the sniper looking to turn things around.
I love how Nathan lined up his reticle on players that he knew were weak, had the easy pre-fire chest shot on that first opponent before ultimately going down. Nap times down to low HP, just looking to stay alive and survive this sequence. Now hopping back on board here with Spider. It's a 4-kill edge in revives right now for Game Sager as they look primed to send us to a round 5.
Deficit's so hard to come back on in this game mode. I mean, you've got to keep it even every step of the way. You can't throw your life away for free. Every single life is so important, and Game Sager's taking all of them. The triple kill. One player left alive. You know he wants the clip. He's saying, where is he? Where is he? But Moosh gets taken out regardless, and that was an emphatic victory in round 4. Curious to see how these teams adapt. You have to think the opening strat might take a change here in this last round.
2 in a row for Team Moosh, 2 in a row for Team Game Sager, as we're now at match point. Only one more round to go. This is it. The winner of this will take a decisive edge here, 2-1 in the grand finals. Team Moosh coming from the upper bracket side of things, so I gotta feel like, Eli, the importance, the onus is on Team Game Sager here to win this one out.
100% agree with you. They have to take a lead in the series now. These next 2 rounds will be very hard. This round, super important. It could come down to just 1 or 2 slays. See Moosh proccing the camo. He's also got the thruster at the same time. Pushing into the fight here. You have to think he's going to go for some type of assassination. Game Sager team seem aware that he has camo. They're playing very evasive here, whether they realize it or not. Gonna use the thruster with the camo, and he's gonna get 2. Weakens the first, kills the second, and this is a huge swing for Moosh's team.
Team Game Sager, like in a Slayer where you're down by just a few too many slays, need a clean team wipe here. Game Sager goes down, trades out with Moosh. And Nathan here looking to put the finishing touches on a comeback win after 2 in a row for Team Game Sager. Final round. So important here. Spider looking to control the rocket location in the middle of the map. Ill-fated now finding the flank on the landing zone, but now he's getting flanked himself as he goes down. Respawn's depleted here for Team Game Sager. They have to play their life. They have to play carefully. You cannot trade out.
Oh no, yeah, lives are depleted. Still 2 left in the tank for Moosh. This looks like it's all but over. They're gonna collapse, but Game Sager finding a double kill somehow. In Frozen Blood, it's a 3rd. But it's Game Sager all alone. Oh, 1v1.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Game Sager almost clutches up. What looked like a foregone conclusion was not. As Game Sager had an answer back, almost clutched it up. 2v4 and then 2v6 at one point, and then 1v3, 1v2, and then a 1v1. But because of that sequence, Game Sager's shields were low, didn't really require much to get the cleanup, and Team Moosh are taking that round victory to a 2-1 style here in this grand finals, needing 1 more to secure the championship.
Look at this, the unlikely first kill. Now the thrust backwards to get the 2nd kill, but Nap Times takes a great route to shut him down and shut them both down. If he didn't take that route, there was kind of a possibility for Game Sager to clutch up what looked to be almost impossible, but Nap Times completely denying the possibility with that clean route at the very end there.
Hey, come on, Eli. You mean to tell me if that was Renegade against like Formal, Lucid, and Trippy, and he gets down to just Formal in a 1v1, that the main stage wouldn't light up? I love me some attrition, man. And
yeah,
2 Slayers, you know, I'm all about the traditionalist, the fundamentals of Halo. Obviously, we've been playing this game for 20 years together. But I'm all about a new Game 5. I think a new Game 5 would be a welcome addition and change in Season 3. And I think Attrition would be the perfect game mode to slide in there, because it's still got that element of Slayer with the increased consequences of having limited lives. And I think that just plays so well into a Game 5, man. It's just, I don't know, maybe I'm wishing upon a star. But I like me some Attrition. I'm a big fan of it, and I'd love to see it explored. Maybe we see some pros at least scrim on it and see how it works. Dare I say I like Attrition more than Extraction, but you didn't hear that from me.
I mean, I kind of agree with you, man. It's what would be interesting about it is like all these players, all the pro players have become accustomed to playing this like hyper aggressive, fast paced like style of play. And like, yes, you can do that sometimes in attrition, but there's also going to be moments that you got to like really slow down the pace, preserve your life. Like preserving your life at all costs is kind of the name of the game, right? You've only got so many to work with. And we could see some very interesting meta develop. I think when you put some of the greatest minds in the game into a mode like that, we could see some crazy strategies. But I feel like it's unlikely for things to change at this point. I mean, it's a fun thing to think about, but we'll have to see if, you know, maybe that's something to bring up with the pro players, see what they have to say about it.
All right, here we go. Team Moosh with the lead in this series, needing one more win to secure it all. Glass Garden, a Vex-themed lockout reimagination. Oddball is our playground as we hop on board here with Nap Times looking to push through on the sniper side of the map. Doesn't spot anybody on the side of Team Game Sager. Instead, it's Team Game Sager going for the oddball. Instead, they got the OS to work with as well.
Yeah, OS spawning
Achilles
bottom
spine!
green. Wow, that's not what you want to see on the side of Game Sager. Huge back smack. Not only that, but they're also going to get the ball as soon as it comes up. But Game Sager wins a crucial fight for the sniper. Sees that it falls off. Oh, it fell off the side here. I think it stays probably on the snipe, the bridge between bottom snipe and bottom mid.
Yeah, Game
Sager is still down there.
Scan for that. I think it is still there. He's looking down for something. Not going to be a snipe. It's going to be the oddball instead. As that snipe did fall off, you could almost see it like reach over like a human hand off the top side of snipe tower. No,
save me!
Save me! Grab me, Game Sager. As the sniper goes off the map, so too does Game Sager and his opponent with that repulsor. Moosh goes down, the captain. Are we going to see a reset here? Yes, Naruto looked like he might have had the eyes and edge positioning to potentially grab that ball before being reset, but it does. 18-11 here for Game Sager.
Yeah, good start, but not enough to write home about. They're going to have to continue to fight for the map. It seems to be the dominant strategy now to just take the ball bottom blue, fight for long enough to milk some time. I kind of like this rotation into this little elbow room, if you want to call it that. It's a new area of the map that was created for this version of Lockout. Hadn't seen it before.
I like it.
It too. It kind of like bottom blue to the snipe area that didn't used to exist. Also got this extra lip on the outside. Not sure what the game plan was there. Was he going to stand on that lip and then use that? Can you jump to maybe the blue ramp from there? I'm not sure.
You know, I thought as he was flying off the map, I thought for a sec, oh, that looks playable. But no, he did end up falling into the deep abyss below as now Spider is recharged up, double up with that overshield. A little bit faster decay though. He's going to have to make his move. He's going to have to get involved quickly. He wants to have any of that overshield left to work with. Already depleted down to 50%. And he misses with the counter. The plasma pistol, he's got that in his hand, but now he gets to work, potentially earning himself the double kill. He had the perfect shots, but didn't have the melee.
Yeah, great looking shots there. The player did also have a repulse though. Nap time is going to make it difficult to get meleeed as long as he has that equipment in his hands, but he gets taken down. Both teams still fighting for space, but man, name a more iconic duo. Game Sager and picking up the snipe as soon as it respawns. This guy is always in the right spot, and you see why. You're never going to see a controller player turn around that fast to hit the double no-scope. That was absolutely disgusting from Game Sager. Wow.
I almost fell out of my chair leaning backwards. That was how taken aback I was from that double no-scope, full use of that hybrid controller, mouse, and keyboard setup he's working with, where he instantly quick flicked onto that double headshot no-scope. One of the cleanest plays we've seen all day.
Absolutely. He was lining up the triple to the player that was down the elbow. I don't know if you saw that, but man, if he wasn't taken out, he might have very well hit that third shot as well. Guy's here to play and win this tournament.
Game Sager with another big win at top mid, gonna allow him to push up through to the snipe tower. This feels like bait, right? It's like, surely this oddball is not just sitting here for me. You almost sense that through the body language of Game Sager. The body language is gonna tell his teammate to pick up that oddball because he has the heat wave to work with. And it looks like, I think one of the players from Team Moosh are taking the lift. That's how they got there so quickly, but Game Sager handles it pretty easily. Now he's got a snipe to work with. Don't let Game Sager get a hold of this. We've seen what he can do with it.
Yeah, he's just going to hold this space. He said, I don't care. They've got the ball, or my team's got the ball. I'm trusting that they'll play it the correct way. I'm just going to hold the sniper area, get the sniper in my possession. Elects to not use it. Decides to reach out with the sniper out. Going to use it like a shotgun. But wow, he's found a sneaky spot here to stay alive, and that player completely disengaged. Not sure where he decided to go here. But
Eli, I thought if Game Stager took any of that grenade damage, he would have gone down, and he still did take grenade damage. So clearly he had a plan and the positioning needed to stay alive with 1 HP and that ever-important sniper rifle in his hand, now looking to put it to good use on the opponent across at BR1. Has him down to 1 shot, Eli. That's going to delay the push here, potentially, or at least send it in staggered numbers. And yes, Game Stager and crew are going to take advantage of that little DPS from the Destiny player, Game Stager, across to BR1, and they're looking to roll here. They're going to get the reset at the very least. 80 seconds in a reset at the very least. Now up by 30 seconds on Team Moosh in a do-or-die Game 4.
Just shows how much the other team respects Game Stager. They recognize they had to go over and take care of him first before they could do anything about the ball player. And all the while, Game Stager's team racking up 89 points now. Only 11 points to win, but oh my god, the sticky over the lift prediction. What a disgusting catch that was, but still Team Moosh in control of the ball here.
Yeah, Nathan looking like a 4th of July fireworks screaming across the lift. Instead, it's November. Almost the holidays, Christmas time. Hope everyone's enjoying some time with their family next week. This Game Stager enjoys a little bit more time with that oddball. Nardo on the other side, above him, I should say, has a triple kill, overkill, back smack, but he wasn't able to save the oddball, but he does force a fumble with 97 seconds. Can Moosh, Team Moosh, off of that overkill from Nardo, clutch up here in the end game? It looks like they're gonna have a chance.
Nardo clutching up huge. This guy's come out of nowhere and really come into his own this tournament. I mean, he's proving that he should be talked about just as much as we talked about the rest.
He has a delayed pop.
Does he know? I feel like he should proc it by now, right? Or like he can't be this ballsy, right?
He does. There's no way. I don't think he knows.
I don't think he knows he has it.
Blind commitment to that OBJ, but he's gonna drop both the oddball and the overshield there, and he has to be communicating that to his teammates, you would imagine.
I don't know if he saw it though, because his body fell below, and the death cam's gonna follow the body. Overshield's still up top.
Man, they got squirrely there at the end, but
you have to wonder if he procced that OS, if they could have won that round in the ending there, but this is
I say absolutely yes.
Yeah, it's a highly, I don't want to just call him out like that because now he's going to regret it. But I mean, you got to look at your inventory, take a glance at it. You got to see what you're working with sometimes.
Hey man, you got to live and learn, and it's okay to take the L because without the L, you can't learn. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the capital first word in it. So
that's true.
I respect it there. I respect that even though the fact he didn't make the right play, he's in the arena. He's using these experiences to learn and get better as a Halo competitor. And another player that comes to mind is Moosh. Can't wait to see what he does in HCS Season 3. He's been popping off all throughout the day. And it hasn't even just been, you know, just putting up great stats, a lot of kills, a little bit on deaths. He has the most OBJ time, too. And you can see that here in this particular game of Oddball. Moosh, the captain, doing it all.
By the way, shout out to J-Man. When we tested this map, the lockout lobby window or library window was actually cut off. I just said, he asked me for my feedback. I said, I kind of would like the window to be open. Guess what he did? He opened the window. So shout out to, you know, these forgers. They're receptive to feedback. They want, you know, good experienced players to play on their maps. They're going to make the adjustments that are recommended in most cases. So, you know, give these maps a try, give feedback. If you want to see more of these maps, they are definitely willing to make changes. Love to see that from the Forge community.
Yeah, I think that's one of the coolest components to Forge, right? The real-time elements where Forgers were quite literally still forging maps while this tournament was being played. Like, again, I just go back to how, like, nutty that is to me and how, like, seat of your pants that would be as a tournament organizer. Like, hey, guys, we're going to work on this map while the tournament's happening. And you know what, Eli? This has all gone as smooth as I can ever recall a tournament, much less a Forge tournament featuring all custom maps, as all four go down for Team Game Stager. An unbelievable day so far, and it's only heating up in our grand finals as Team Game Stager take round one, but Team Moosh take the first 30 seconds in round two.
Overshield and sniper coming up. Moosh wants both. Oh, he's gonna get both. What a clutch snipe that was on Frozen Blood. That was with maybe one frame to spare before he procced it. The greed paying off. Moosh says, I'm not content with just the sniper. I want both. What a headshot that was.
And could potentially use the snipe to earn another snipe and have both of those. as he does in fact take down Game Sager. Moosh's sniper is depleted, but he could pick up some fresh ammo on the other side, but for now he's got to worry about two in his face. Can he take down both? Yes, with the assist there, Nathan cleaning up. Nathan really filling in is such a great pick here for the captain, Team Moosh, and a little bit of that dirty role, playing that glue role that brings the whole team together.
Have to agree with you. Game Sager said himself he recognizes Nathan is a great teammate, said he loves to play with Nathan, so just giving respect to his opponent here, knowing how good they are, but still putting up quite a fight as well. Moosh gonna do a ton of damage before finally getting taken down, excuse me. And then Nathan coming in with the heat wave, gonna close it out and try to close out the round here.
Moosh looking to get involved, but he may not need to, Eli, after that incredible sequence you saw from him where he rode the sniper rifle into the overshield that did not get procced, stole the overshield, stole the grapple hook, and got all the way over the BR tower. That was it. From that moment on, that was it. And here we go, a round 3. This is it. Moosh needing this win to secure the championship, and Game Sager needing this win to stay alive, send us to a game 5.
Wow. Moosh with the perfect opening. He grabs the plasma pistol, jumps on the little ledge to contest, turns the corner, knows the timing that the guy with overshield would be walking out, and perfectly combos the OS guy. I mean, he had that scouted. He had that completely planned out, and it played out exactly how he played it in his mind. Great stuff from Moosh.
That's got to be one of my favorite plays here to make on this Vex-themed recreation of Lockout, is taking that grapple hook and then 1 second your blue tower, the next you're all the way over to BR. Love that potential there with the use of the equipment and these customized maps here in Forge, as we see the captain, Moosh, looking to turn on his opponent. Ill-fated drops the sniper rifle, and this ball will not be played. There's no chance here to play this oddball with it sitting here in the middle of the Vex milk. And if Team Game Sager can win this one out, they'll have some time to themselves, but no. 2 go down for Team Game Sager. Nathan finds the oddball, finds another slay, and looks like it could be more time here for Team Moosh. After Game Sager goes down once again, it absolutely will be.
Gotta say, Moosh has been playing lights out all day, but that was the first like major blunder I think I saw from him. Deciding to take the sniper rifle bottom mid when the whole team is bottom lift is not really the play. You can kind of just sit at the snipe tower and watch over the entry points into blue, maybe drop down to the elbow so you can watch that bottom middle entry point. But I don't think running the snipe bottom mid was the play in that moment. He gets punished for it. His team's been struggling to get possession of the ball ever since.
Hopping on board here with Nardo as he senses the lift up there from Ill-fated, pushing up through top mid, has himself exposed now and down to 1 shot. Does a good job here using this geometry to reshield. Now looking to push back up towards the blue side of the map. Love this drop down here, almost acts as like a flank, but Nardo not going to be able to get the kill. Game Sager cleans him up, picks up on it. 3 go down for Team Moosh, and Team Game Sager now look primed to regain the lead again in a crucial do or die game 3, or excuse me, round 3.
Wow, Nathan gets the pancake right there. It's one of those close range melee battles. Repulsor comes in handy quite a bit in those, and now Nathan just baiting the ball. Teammates are there though, they're gonna pick it up, and oh my goodness, I didn't even know that was a route up there. Where does does that take you all the way to top blue?
We are witnessing more and more surprises with each passing second here in this tournament, as Game Sager, he thought you had the jump on his opponent, Nathan, for you, but he turns and takes him down with the no-scope. Don't go back to back. Oh, almost did. Takes him down to 1 HP nonetheless. And it should potentially lead to a cleanup kill here. But no, Game Sager does a great job to stay alive, earns the double kill, but a well-timed reset there from Team Moosh.
By the way, some viewers are just tuning in. They had some questions when we said hybrid mouse controller setup when we talked about Game Sager. So just to reiterate, if you guys weren't here, Game Sager is playing with a controller in his left hand for movement. He's using the thumbstick of the controller to have the omnidirectional input. He's also got multiple buttons on the paddles, trigger, and bumper on the left side to have different inputs. And then on his right hand, he's using a mouse to aim, and he's also got mouse buttons to do different things like equipment, weapon pickup, reload. So he's got all the buttons that you could possibly need just between the controller in the left hand and the mouse in the right hand, utilizing the mouse buttons. And I'm not sure what to call it. I feel like there should be a name for this. Maybe I just don't know it. We're just kind of calling it the hybrid setup, and he's kind of pioneering that for Halo right now.
You know what's funny is the first time I picked up mouse and keyboard after 20 years playing Halo on controller was that, man, I'd almost rather have like the precision of the mouse and then the movability of the joystick on the left side. So Game Stage, you're kind of taking the best of both worlds, but all 4 go down. That's unfortunate. Team Moosh going to take the advantage here. Up by 30 seconds or so, has that grapple hook to work with now as he skies to the top of the map is Nathan. I've seen him pop off a few times throughout the day, looking to stay alive with the use of that grapple, but no. Gonna go down. Grapple now in the hands of Frozen Blood, and he's using that to get back up in the action. But again, it's another really, really well-timed reset here from Team Moosh as they're on the verge of winning this tournament.
Yeah, they're looking to close this one out. Just to answer chat, it does not give him aim assist. There's still just the mouse friction that comes with you moving the mouse. Simply moving the mouse.
It's not a Zim.
Yeah, simply moving the mouse disables aim assist in Halo Infinite. So, not. I would say not unfair in that way for sure.
LVT says call it the MNC. Kind of like that.
Like that, yeah. Mouse and controller.
And I like this respawn. I like this regain here for Team Game Stager. 3 go down for Team Moosh. Nardo, the last player alive, probably going to force, I imagine, would be some window spawns as he looks to stay alive in the fight. But there's a player on his back. Not sure how they got to him. Game Stager takes him down. Game Stager looking to make that rotation over to the snipe tower, but Moosh looking to shut it down. But he goes down.
Oh, this could be a comeback for Game Stager. He probably should play this ball, but thinks that maybe he should try to win the fight with nap times.
Oh!
Team is still there to close it out, though.
And this feels like every PIV could be the series, could be the tournament. As Frozen Blood takes down 1, but he trades out 86-72. That oddball still sitting at snipe 2, and Team Moosh have it in their hands, looking to form the final 10 seconds of hold here, but Spider's in the mix, gets the trade melee. Nathan now looking to trickle out. Find the final 5 seconds. There's only 2 alive for Team Game Stager. 3, 2, 1. Thought they maybe would be securing that time with 3 down for Team Game Stager, but Team Moosh really want to make sure that they have the chance. But look at this. Spider's going to sneak away and earn a reset win. Yeah, let's be honest, Eli, this tournament should be over.
It should. I mean, they could have just went and grabbed it. Nap Times wants more kills, though. I don't know if he's making a montage or what, but that's going to do it. Wow, congratulations to Team Moosh. They played phenomenal all day long, and they're going to be your grand finals champions. Wow.
Wow, wow, wow. Congratulations to Team Moosh for winning your Spartan versus Guardian crossover tournament. Tried something new today here, and I felt like it was pretty fitting. We didn't know the Mountain Dew tournament was going to be right before this, but I really like the risks we took today, Eli. I really like the fact that we not only invented new maps with the likes of Worthwhile at the top of your screen, we invented new game modes with Strongholds where we used all the capabilities of custom scripting to create this customized Forge tournament. And my God, man, from the Forgers to the competitors, the content creators, and everybody in chat, I can't think of a more flawless tournament. And look at this. We're out of here in 5 hours. You still got the rest of your day to go play all of these incredible maps. This was run so smoothly by J-Man, the tournament organizer, LVT, and 99 holding it down behind the scenes. My gosh, I don't have enough good things to say about how fun today was.
No, I couldn't agree more, and I'm probably going to end up playing these maps later tonight. I think I'm going to,
after seeing... you want to grab some dinner and then hop on Halo? That sounds like the perfect time. I mean, I'm just saying, you know?
Yeah, why not? And anybody in chat, I mean, if you guys want to continue to donate to the cause, this was all in fundraising of Guardians mental health. We're only $89 from reaching at least 1,000, which would be a massive milestone for the organization. We certainly encourage you to do so. If you want to support the Forgers too, I mean, download the maps. These are searchable in the custom games browser. You just go to maps, go to search, type Glass Garden to play the one we just watched. Javelin, you can find that. All these maps are available just by search online, so I highly encourage everyone to play the maps. I mean, the Forgers put all their blood, sweat, and tears into these maps so that you will play them, so go play them. They're a lot of fun. Get 8 guys together and get some customs going. Highly recommend.
Yeah, you know, Eli, I love doing those HCS tournaments where we get to cast over the likes of Royal 2 and Barcode and Ryan Noob and all those guys at the top of the HCS. But I don't know, man. This just felt so grassroots. This just felt so community driven. And you know what it was? From, the forgers to the content creators turned competitors here today from both sides of Destiny and Halo. We created something really special, and the impact that we did in real life with $911 currently raised. Would love to see that get to 1,000 for Guardians Mental Health, but I just think when you cross off all the boxes of a grassroots community event, this really feels like we did something here today, man. I'm just really proud of the whole crew, everybody both in front of the camera and behind it as well. Everyone killed it.
Absolutely. I mean, shout out to behind the scenes as well. Nighty Night was our observer today.
How many overkills?
Yeah,
5?
So many insane number of overkills. Yeah, the players play their hearts out. Nardo getting the overkill. We saw the should have been overkill by Game Sager, but of course Spider had to steal the kill by shooting the guy once. That's through the repulse. But great plays all around. Thank you to all the competitors that decided to play today. Thanks to all the forgers, everybody involved. Also LVT Brandon in the background. He's the one clicking the buttons to say double kill. The game doesn't say that, by the way. He's got to click a button every time someone gets a double kill just so you can hear Jeff Steitzer's beautiful voice. So shout out to Brandon as well. And yeah, I hope we do another one of these, Hunter.
Oh, we are absolutely. This will be bi-monthly, so get ready for more of this. We want to continue to push the limits of what's possible in Forge. And while I think we did a lot today, Eli, we got plenty more planned. Custom scripted weapons, more custom scripted game modes and maps. And that's, I really think, where the true gem lies. The diamond in the rough of Forge is the scripting. It's a little bit more difficult, I think, than just simply blocking out and adding artwork. But man, when you get the scripting included as well, it really feels like we're having a fully customized tournament where whatever our imagination thinks of, we can do. And that is the power of Forge. And I feel like it was fully utilized today. What are some of your closing thoughts as we head out after an incredible day of action?
I mean, I've said it a lot today already, but I mean, I think the Forge community deserves a lot more spotlight. I've been playing a lot of them, on my stream. If we got customs going, I looked up the top 25 finalists from the Forge competition. It was like, these got to be great maps. There's probably thousands of maps submitted, so the top 25 got to be the best of the best. And man, every map is so fun to play on. These guys spent thousands of hours in some cases on some of these maps. I mean, at least hundreds to say the least. And I just want to see more of this. I hope that HCS was watching today and got to see some of these maps as well, because that'd be really cool to see if we can get some of these in the rotation. At the very least, get them in social. I mean, these maps would play phenomenally in social playlists, as well as I think some of them could be arguably used in HCS. So
yeah,
love to see the spotlight and love to see the support from the community. This was a blast through and through.
Yeah, that almost makes me we're getting a little off track. We're going to close here soon, but what about a playlist inside of Halo that includes 10 or 12 of the most popular searched Forge maps? I think that could be really cool. Get a little aside ourselves as we wrap up what's been an incredible day, a custom Forge tournament for charity, Guardians Mental Health, as we see another donation come on through. Feld Monster with the $25, pushing us to 936 on the day, and all of that goes to Guardians Mental Health, an important cause. It's okay to not be okay, guys. So please, whether you have the means to donate and support this cause, or you need the resources or would like to check out those resources, make sure you guys use command donate to learn more about our sponsor, Guardians Mental Health. I want to thank Ember Edge mouse pads as well. They did a great job supporting the event today, as well as Fan Fiction Media. I love the breaks. We were having a great time watching those incredible recreations voiced by actual people, which was nice to see as well. I think that'll about do it for us here today, Eli. It's been an incredible day. We saw some incredible maps. Congratulations to Team Moosh, who is your Spartan vs. Guardian tournament champion. We'll be doing more of these, so stay tuned. I'm sure LBC Halo has more off-season custom community tournaments planned for the off-season. Let's do more of these, guys. Like, this is the gap that bridges to HCS Season 3. We need this stuff. I think Golden Boy and Onset did a great job keying and discussing that, the importance of that yesterday, and what a great way to put a cherry on top of 3 straight days of Forge tournament action. For Eli the Ninja, I'm Old Man Mikowski signing out. Have a great rest of your afternoon, guys. Go play some of these maps with your friends and go check it out. I left a Discord link in the chat. All the maps are located there. And if you want to maybe compete in the next tournament, that's what this is all about, allowing people that opportunity that have never gotten the chance to compete. Go join that Discord. We hit 1,000? Let's go. And we've officially hit 1,000 as Night Avenger, man, putting the community on his back with another donation, this time $64 to secure $1,000 donated here today, guys. And man, I think that's another opportunity for LVT Halo to continue to lean into these charity organizations within the gaming community that do good through gaming. Man, just incredible. Nothing but incredible things to say about everybody here today. Thank you guys so much for all the donations. One final time for Eli, myself, Mikowski. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll catch you guys next time on LVT Halo.
Last shot. Double kill. I can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog.